Good morning and welcome to the 2023 SLO Open at Pismo Beach. This WQS 3000 and Pro Junior running January 23rd to January 29th, a full week. Hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Title sponsor, Visit SLO. I'm Ryan Simmons, along with my co-host, Jeff Baldwin. Good morning to everybody watching at home. And surfers in the water, we need to be clearing the area. We're getting ready to kick this thing off at 7:30 in just under 5 minutes, Jeff.
Yeah, Ryan, what a crisp, clean, beautiful morning here with pumping surf, a full day of action, 7 days of action, one down yesterday.
Yeah.
The juniors, men's, and the first round of the women's. We've got the quarterfinals established, so that'll happen later in the week or Friday, something like that. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of excited to see how they're going to play out the schedule with the two new divisions. And we got to clear the water, though. Hold on. I got stopped by the head judge. We got to clear the water because we're getting near the start of the contest with about 3.5 minutes remaining. Surfers in the water, please start paddling south. Oh, look at that one way down there. So we need to clear the water. It's going off down the beach. We're getting ready to kick this thing off. We got Bo Rayner, Joel Bishop, who's a local boy, Hudson Saunders, and Micaiah Spees. It's going to be a fun one. Bo Rayner in the red from the Carolinas.
Well, we've got a kick in the swell, it seems like.
We sure did.
Long interval, big waves.
What should we call it, 4 to 6 Californian?
I suppose so.
Okay.
Earlier, there was just one person solitary paddling out. They ducked up about 30 waves.
There was a big set earlier, like beyond the pier, right?
Yeah.
Like maybe 10-foot face. I might be going out on a ledge, but pretty solid.
We saw those yesterday, too, those ones that were hundreds of yards out from the surfers, but they were kind of capping and mushy, and they'd reform. Today seems definitely a different interval, solid top to bottom when they break out the back.
Yeah, so we just saw there with surfers warming up, the mid-size waves do have a lot of opportunity, and with the size and power, I think we're going to see some really good surfing today in this QS 3000. We're starting off with the men, round of 112. I think we have 8 heats in that round, and then we'll go into the round of 96, and I think we're going to do 16 heats. What's the schedule today? Yeah, we got 8 heats of the round of 112, and then, 16 heats of that 96. So it looks like we're about 2.5 from the start down here. Had a great opening day yesterday. We saw the Pro Juniors start us off, the boys, and then we went into the ladies, and then back to the boys.
And the level was so high, they were ripping.
Yeah, it was
incredible. We had to tuck ourselves off the ledge last night saying we got to calm down tomorrow and save our energy, because it kind of started off with a real finals feel. You know, it was the best juniors going toe-to-toe.
It's pretty intense when every heat has good surfers getting good waves. There was a lot of close calls. There was a lot of scores at the end that switched the heat. So yeah, there's a lot of emotion. So yeah, look at how good these mid-sized waves are, though. So
all right, well, we're getting really close here, Ryan. 7:28. The horn will blow at 7:30. Get those free surfers out. Big cold offshore. You wonder if the sun rising, out of the east is affecting the guys when they take off on those big rights.
Well, this is interesting. The boys have paddled out, and they're sort of sitting in that reform zone. So not sure if they're thinking they want to go all the way out to these waves breaking on the outside, which look at that right. I think you should.
Yeah, there's a nice overview for everyone at home. Playing field is hundreds of yards north and south. It's from the pier to a few hundred yards down from the pier, and the waves that are breaking way outside the pier. It's a long paddle if they elect to ride one all the way through, and it is only 20 minutes, so you might see guys come in if they ride a right far down the beach to the south, run up to the pier, and maybe jump back out, because with this current and sweep, they could just get pushed down the beach and be gone.
Yeah, I think there's going to be strategy going to come into play big time today with the time constraints because of so many waves and the new swell filling in. There's a lot of elements out there, like you're saying. So, yeah, any open face, like I said earlier, is going to be a good call. Let's check the time, as I think we're nearing about
Yeah, 30 seconds, pretty close. We're getting close, guys, so hold your position out there. And, Ryan, to your point of open face, critical for one big move. Well, surfers, I'm going to count you in here. We are about to start under 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are off, Ryan.
Yes.
Welcome, everyone, to the SLO Cal Open here at beautiful, crisp Pismo Beach. We are ready for a full day of action. 8 heats of this round of 112, and then straight into 16 heats of the round of 96. A lot of the junior surfers that we saw yesterday are, double dipping. They're in this 3000 event, the QS 3000, and in this round and in the next round. So, depending on their seedings and ratings, it looks like we might have our first surfer
free
up.
surfer.
Oh, that's a free surfer coming in. I apologize.
We got these guys. They're just caught inside, so I'm not really sure what happened here. They had all morning to paddle out, so this is interesting.
Yeah, well, big surf. Maybe
they couldn't get out.
Well, once everything gets clean in the lineup, maybe we'll do a little audio check, and
or they're waiting.
You can see on the monitor, Ryan,
these size waves.
The guys are stuck inside. Maybe they were trying to hold position in that middle area, like
That's
you were
what I'm
indicating.
Thinking. Yeah.
So Red looking like he's electing to just jump straight into it. Timothy already up on a mid-size inside wave. He's going for one big clean bang, and it looked like he had it. Possibly a little weight on the front foot there.
Yeah, looked like he just kind of overrode the front knee a little bit trying to come down out of that airdrop, but it would have been probably a nice, decent score. I like the theory there. Quick start, get a score on the board, but it's probably going to be just a upper 1, low 2 or whatever now.
You can see there, Ryan, since we got the nice monitor in front of us, all the whitewash that's inside from the tip of the pier in, and they're sitting in that soupy area, that middle bit, and then you see the other competitor in white way out the back, Hudson Saunders.
Yeah, he's looking at this wave right here. He can't get into it. It's doing a long roll. Green has a quick look.
Well, and we do have that tick up in the swell from yesterday. It looked, similar in size, but definitely it's more solid as a different, angrier look today. It's a little more straight. Yesterday had more of the teepee, peaky aspect to it. We do have that tide increasing all day, or till 11:30 or something like that, and it's another big tide. So
that should help, I think.
Yeah, that should help.
Ooh,
all through the morning.
White looking at that outer right, so he's in a good zone. He almost could have went on that one,
Is
but
this someone down the beach, or is that another?
That's got to be the free surfers.
Sorry there. So yeah, Timothy Fandy, Joel Bishop in the blue, Hudson Saunders, who we saw sitting out the back, and Mackay Spies.
So 3 minutes, that score for Fanday, a 1.5 red, 1.5. We got White out the back trying to get into one of these sets, these mid-size sets. He had some options. He's looking at this left, but this one looks pretty heavy. So checking in, Heat 2, Kepa Mendia, Corey LaRoe, Frank Chenault, and Austin Lawrence check in downstairs with the Beach Marshal guys.
And we did do a call for alternates also. So
yeah, actually,
down there.
Timothy got in, I think, as an alternate for Bo Rayner, because I remember I was calling Bo Rayner's name. So Bo didn't make it out here from the Carolinas. Waves might be pumping back there. Brett Barley's been posting all his barrels.
Well, we see potentially Mackay scratches into this soupy mid-size inside wave. Nice. Oh, I thought he had it again. Got his board up, so there's some lump and bump and bounce out there.
White with the backhand snap. Now he's going to redirect on the forehand. I like the thought there to get the good turn redirecting, and now he's got this pick your snap section. He goes for the little fin drift. But it's a completed ride there for Hudson, so he'll feel good about that one. That'll score pretty decent.
Yeah, I liked what you were saying, too. I love that read when he got up. He knew he was going to go right the whole time, but the whole point was to just burn speed, get the first little hip check off the foam there, and set up a little deeper. So, nice rebound and finishing turn there for Hudson.
Yeah, that's going to be a good score probably right now. as the competitors just seem to be sort of figuring it out, to be honest.
Well, yeah, I mean, the sun doesn't, it didn't get light until I was up here 6:30 or a little after, and, pitch black. So no one can paddle out. There's not a lot of time before the heats begin to figure it out, and it's definitely different than last night if they surfed at sunset.
All right, well, we do have the first priority. Red, you have priority. Yeah, it'll be fun for the priority judge today to decide where the outside is. There's Hudson's replay. Got that nice finish there. You can see from that, might be the pier angle camera, that overhead wave there at the end even. So, and it's a 4.33 for white, 4.33. Nice opener, 14:20 on the clock. Heat 2 get checked in. Mendia, Leroux, Chenault, and Lawrence. So another second-generation surfer there. Kepa Mendia, son of former pro surfer Peter Mendia. He's kind of still pro. He just travels around the world and rips.
Yeah. That's a free surfers still out there having fun.
Well, all right, Joel, you got a 3. Blue, you got a 3. And now we have the priority starting to shuffle in. Red, green, white in priority. Micaiah, you got a 1.07.
Hey guys, I'm replay operator checking in.
So a little lull here, Jeff. Didn't really see that all morning.
No.
Sort of pumping nonstop.
Yeah. When I walked out of the hotel, I could just hear the ocean roaring off in the distance in the dark.
That's
knew
funny.
That it had picked up.
When I came down and got the first look, I saw like small waves, and I was like, "Oh, the swell didn't fill in." And then I started walking down the boardwalk, and then I saw that set. I said I saw outbreak outside the pier, and I was like, "Oh, wait a minute, it's way overhead."
Yeah, when I walked out, I actually went out on the pier a little ways to kind of get a read on things, and there was a set. There was, I don't know, 4 or 5 waves, and it was just whitewashes from as far south as I could see, as far north on both sides of the pier, just one wave.
Well, that bodes well for having waves probably all day, and actually I think tomorrow is supposed to be even bigger as the swell fills in even more, so not sure what we're going to do, but want to obviously give special thanks to the Surfing for Hope Foundation. One of the main reasons why we are able to have this event, our host sponsor, Surfing for Hope, is a 501c3 nonprofit organization that was created to help ease the difficulty of cancer through the healing powers of surfing and ocean life. In SLO County, they host free surf camps for cancer survivors and their families, along with an annual longboard contest and memorial paddle out, all to put a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Over the last 12 years, they have raised over $750,000 to help local families recover from all types of diseases. Surfing for Hope is not only hosting much-needed WSL qualifying series events, but they are helping families recover in their fight against cancer. Please visit their website for more information, surfingforhope.org, and please consider donating if you can, because they're doing good things. And being a sponsor of the SLOCal Opens, always thankful to them.
When I was up in fall for the longboard classic that happened, it was a 4-day event. All the best longboarders were here, and it was the week before, literally before the WSL longboard finals that happened at Malibu that you were working at. There was a beautiful benefit fundraiser auction that happened for Surfing for Hope Foundation up in San Luis Obispo, one of their big breweries. It was a really nice event. They had a nice 20-minute video montage that they'd put together with people that were involved since the beginning. The founders of it, men and women who have been involved in the program, cancer survivors, cancer patients currently. It was a really, really nice event. So it was great to get a little more insight to the movement that they've been involved with for 10 years plus.
That's cool that you got to be a part of that.
Yeah, it was really fun.
All right, well, we're down to 11 minutes. Hudson's got the best of the first exchange with the 4.33. Joel, you have a 3.0. Timothy with the 1.5, that big finish was sick. He just didn't ride out at the very end. And then Micaiah Spies with the 1.07 priority, red, green, white. And that's why I was just at the beginning of the heat, they were playing the inside under roll, looking for those mid-sized waves. But at that time, there were the good ones out the back. And that's what I was a little worried about now that we're halfway through the heat. And only the one surfer who paddled out there got the best score.
Yeah.
So that's what I was sort of referencing
And I was thinking, too, that with those bomb sets, it was actually going to be more like steep face, critical, bottom turn, big jam, into the oncoming section.
It's the full slopey hollow.
Yeah, so
it's slopey hollow out there.
Yeah, they get to take the mushy roll in, and at least that's what we saw so far. Look at that beautiful scene.
Yeah.
Looking east with the drone back across the pier, and the competitors, our area, and the whole beautiful hillsides of Pismo and back. There's lots of wineries and horse riding and mountain biking trails to hike. I went up to that dinosaur park yesterday after the event, which is just a mile or less north of here. Beautiful walking trails over these big cliff face caves.
Everything's all green after all the rain. It's kind of lovely. So 9.5 priority red, green, white. And this is those interesting heats where now the surfers are going to have to manufacture in under 10 minutes. So the surfers with the ones probably still looking to get 2 scores. They have enough time right now. You got to play your cards right. And then Hudson Saunders and Joel feeling sort of like they may have one of the 2 scores in their account line due to the time. So checking in, Kepa Mendia, Corey LaRoe, Frank Chenault, and Austin Lawrence should be checked in by now. I don't even know if, how normally you can get, next to the pier paddle out on one of the sides, but today it doesn't seem like either side of the pier is an easy paddle out. And I think that's what happened with the surfers in Heat 1 is they just weren't maybe on top of the time, and they just weren't out there in time.
Maybe so. Well, interesting, as we say every event, that first heat of the day sets the scale for the judges because they obviously show up and they watch the free surfers.
Yeah.
But there wasn't a lot of action in the free surf before the heat, and now 4 waves ridden. Obviously, Hudson with the best look so far, but it's going to be maybe a sort of a lazy start to them setting that scale of what the potential is.
Yeah, until we see a near excellent ride, then you'll see the top end of the scale. Then you'll get a gauge on what the best guys are going to be able to do today. But yeah, you're right. And it is funny when you were talking about the conditions being, and we kind of jokingly said the slopey hollow, because it is like a 3-wave set will come in. The first wave will be super slopey. The second wave will be closeout hollow, and the last one will be different. So you definitely have to sort of be on top of the waves you pick. You could get those. Hudson looked at a couple before the 433 that were really steep. They might have been able to get one maneuver, but it would have been like crazy airdropping floaters or something that you're at risk of falling. So I think it was a good decision for Hud to take the wave that he took with 7 minutes 20. Here comes a few waves, but we are dealing with that rising tide, right? Yeah.
And look how far they've been pushed in now. They're definitely in a lot further than they were before, halfway in on the pier. And you know what I was thinking, when those sets roll through, and then all the waves we've seen have been soupy faces, no green face yet to ride on.
Look at this, though. Looks like Malachi looked, but it's going to be Joel by the pier, and he's going to get a nice open face section. He really blows the tail, but too much. And wow, if he would have just rode out of that, put a second score on the board, he almost,
It seems like that's maybe where the offshore played a little hand in. It got him stuck up in the lip just that millisecond, so he was tail dropping instead of riding down the face of the wave. So Joel Bishop comes in with a 1.23, a quick score. So now with red as first priority, Timothy needing a 2.74, and Mackay needs a 3.16. So the heat wide open. I mean, low scoring waves could push you into second quickly. Here we go. That was a quick little up and into the lip for Timothy.
That was nice.
He got to his feet and literally bottom turned the second he got to his board.
Yeah, so he only needed a 2.74. So the situation with one wave, White, you're in the lead, holding priority at under 6 minutes, 5:50 on the clock. Actually, last of Red, 2.87. Red takes the lead with a 2.87 and a 1.5. White, you're in second. You need just a second wave, actually, a 0.04 to go into the lead. Blue, you require a 1.34. And green, Micaiah, you need a 3.27 right now with 5.5 remaining. And the priority order is white, green, blue, red. So this is going to be interesting last 5 minutes here.
Yeah, that was a good use of his priority in the situation. I mean, it was a wave with 3 feet of section. He literally left the hands off his rail, put his feet up, and he didn't go down the face at all. He just threw it into the lip. And
It's funny because I thought that little left runner was going to open up, but then it hit the sandbar and sort of just ran down the line on him. So here we go. Couple waves, white, green, blue in the priority, just under the 5 minutes. We got blue sitting over here by the pier. Local boy might have some local knowledge on things. He's going to go, but green with higher priority. And then who was that? White. So green got the forehand hook, white with the backhand hook. So we'll get those scores out to the crew.
Well, Hudson in a good position since he has the high score of a 4.33. He got one quick backside jam, similar to what Timothy Fanday had, maybe even a little more clean. And then Mackay, I think he got a check down and a finish turn.
Okay,
so
maybe we'll get the replay. Break down that.
They were both on the same wave. I was doing split duty.
This was the last of Fanday just then.
And he comes unstuck there. 4 minutes left, surfers. Priority is with blue, so Joel Bishop's out the back at the moment.
Yeah, and once we get White's second wave, he's looking at this one. It looks like a good one, too. He picked a nugget right. He's running down the line, but it ran down the line in front of him. So here we go with the second of White, and it's going to reshuffle everything. We'll have the situation most likely looking like going to be White and red. It's a 3-7-3. White in the lead, red in second. Blue, you have priority. You need a 1.37, but stand by. Last of Mackay in the green. He's going to get a pretty good wave. A 4.63. So green goes to second. White in the lead, green in second. Red, you need a 2.84, and blue, you need a 2.71. Who's this?
And this is Timothy on the inside, our alternate who got in. And again, he's, they're forced to get these waves that don't have a lot of face and just throw it up one turn. So we'll see a lot of that for a little while, maybe until the tide kind of pushes in enough to open up these waves. Here we go. Our second place surfer in the green, Mackay. Ooh, nice. Keeps it on edge, tight into the corner pocket there.
Yeah, he's trying to throw away a 1.07. So red, you're looking for a 2.84. It looks like the last wave, a 2.27. And blue still looking for a 2.71, but hold that thought, blue, that's going to change with this last of green.
So Mackay will definitely take the lead on that one, it seems like.
Yeah, there it is, Jeff. 3.8. Green goes to the lead. White in second. Red, your third. You need a 5.19. And blue, you need a 5.06.
So as those two surfers, Hudson and Mackay, have built house on, medium scores, 4s and 3s, now the pressure on for Timothy or Joel to get the high score of the heat in above a 5, an average wave on the scale.
Okay, real quick, next heat, make sure you stay out of the lineup. You're in the water in the lineup on this side of the pier, guys. I know there's sets, but that's really not the place to wait. We don't want to confuse the priority judge. Just stay close to the pier if you can, but safely. Thank you. So in the water, green in the lead, Micaiah Spees. In second, Hudson Saunders. In third, Timothy Fanday looking for a 5.19. And blue looking for a 5.06. Here we go with red. He's going to have a heavy section hollow. He doesn't want to lip line it. He's going to get out of there. But needing a 5.19, he had a little moment to maybe just lip line that thing, and maybe the judges go, whoa, and give him the score. So now with 1 minute, is he even going to have another opportunity?
Yeah, these guys are going to get washed right now, and even if they wanted to turn and maybe just take off in a whitewash hoping it would reform,
no.
None of them are doing that at the moment. So we're down to under 1 minute. Priority is with Joel Bishop. Second priority with Hudson.
Yeah, and blue, you need a 5.06 as waves are pouring through right now. Let's see if anybody can find some open face.
So they were just caught inside. 30 seconds, surfers. Winding down to the end of this first heat of the day, settling in, hopefully warming up. Ryan and I are doubled up. Everyone, the judges too. It is chilly out. We're down to 15 seconds, surfers.
Oh, there was actually some good waves that came in right now on
10
the outside.
seconds. Yeah, no, the outside, if you could have been out there for a bombie, I'm going to count this one down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, well, looking like Mackay and Hudson moving through into the round of 96 from the first heat of the day here. We're going to probably throw to a quick commercial break, Ryan, and we'll be back on the flip side for heat number 2 of the day.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
When they're in the whitewash, it's a lot going on out there.
Yeah, well, our first heat has made it in safely, and the second heat is out in the water in the red. Kepa Mendia, Corey LaRue in the blue, Frank Chenal in the white, and Austin Lawrence in the green. Mackay and Hudson advancing through that first experience, that first heat. So you wonder, Ryan, and welcome back to everyone watching at home, you wonder what the strategy is going to be, because again, they have the opportunity to sit way out there and get those roll-ins where there's just that like slopey face.
Like you said, their first couple heats of the morning, they're just assessing the thing. But yes, get out the back, please. I mean,
they could even be cutting out where they're sitting at the moment if that were the strategy. And I know it's tough because it would feel bizarre to go sit hundreds of yards out there alone, but here we are, day 2 of the SLO Cal Open 2023 in Pismo Beach, the QS 3000, and the juniors events, which we ran yesterday and figured out the quarterfinals. That'll come later in the week.
Yeah, for the men and then and the women.
Yep,
we got through both round of
sides.
32s.
Mm-hmm.
Had to think about it because the women started in the round 32 in the pro junior, so we're into the quarters now, and in the men the same.
So definitely a war of attrition so far.
Yeah, did you do your calisthenics last week and to get in preparation for this one? Did you do your running, your exercise bike? Maybe,
Did you just find the biggest walled place to surf?
But everybody's probably, in there, got their surf legs going because it's just been pumping for months kind of everywhere, right?
Yeah. And solid surf, too. So everyone's sort of settled in on their equipment that maybe they're riding or step-ups.
Yeah.
I don't know if guys are riding step-ups right now. I mean,
probably normal shorty because it's mushy.
It's mushy. It is.
Look at this.
There
Red.
you go. Kepa having a tickle at this one.
Go.
He is in a green face wave. All right. Well.
Nice hit out the back. So real quick, heat winners come straight up to the interview board in front of the container, please. After we'll be doing the post-heat interviews downstairs. So if you win your heat, Micaiah Spees, come on up. We'll have a chat. Here's that replay of Kepa for the folks at home. Nice bottom turn, connects cleanly. He didn't get crazy, but it's a completed maneuver. He could have maybe tried to blow the tail. Kepa's got huge air, so he's got that. It's a 4.5 red, 4.5, beautiful number. Hudson in the first heat started with the 4.33 in advance. Not saying that's going to happen here, but 4.5 on the board, Jeff. 16:30 remaining. Red already back out there.
Well, yeah, that was, basically the high score of the last heat.
Yep.
So smart. And I was flashing back to Jackson Dorian's opening turn yesterday on a walled wave where he really blew the tail hard and fast, and he got, almost into the 6 range. Different than that, this last wave of Kepa, first wave of the heat, he just wanted to make sure he got something in his back pocket, a tidy score of a 4.5. So priority not really set since he's the only guy that's ridden a wave so far. So, yeah, I don't know where White is. Frank Chenal, I think, checked in. Up and riding now. Austin Lawrence. That wave, ironically, just flattened out so much that it didn't turn into much for him. So Austin, though, gets his opening ride. So Ryan and I not only doing the beach commentary, we're doing the webcast feed that's simultaneous. So be patient with us because it's kind of a lot bouncing back and forth. And then Ryan and I will be doing the beach interviews with the heat winners afterwards. So we're all over the show, and we love it.
He's at the end of the pier now.
All right, I'm here with first heat winner of the morning, Micaiah Spees. He's from San Diego. Micaiah, what was your morning routine this morning before the heat?
Pretty much woke up, went and looked at the waves, noticed it was pretty big out there, so had to make some changes to my schedule because yesterday was a little smaller and coming through, and looked a little punchier today, so it was fun to get out there and find a couple, you know?
Yeah, how would you consider the conditions this morning?
I don't know. They're all right, punchy, hard to pick off some good ones, but, yeah, fun.
Right on. And there's been so much swell lately in California. Where have you been surfing, warming up, trying to get ready for these events?
A lot of Cardiff Reef and stuff, blacks kind of stuff down there.
Yeah, right on. You looking good out there? You got another heat today. You want to say a shout out to anyone at home?
Shout out to just my family, friends, and sponsors. Thank you.
Right on. Well, good surfing and good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
Back to you, Jeff.
All right, thank you, Ryan, and congratulations to Mackay. Yeah, he's been getting good waves down where I live, that's for sure. Cardiff was about as good as it possibly gets last week during the Pro Junior event. That's a magic wave, and Blacks has been firing. So in this heat, though, Kepa Mendia opened with a 4.5. The priority is established. Austin Lawrence got a 1.6. So priority is blue, red, green, then white. Frank Chenal took a while to get out through the pier. So he's out in the back now in fourth priority. We see that beautiful sweeping vista, the Pacific coming in, feathering conditions into Pismo Pier. We love our drone angle. Thank you guys for the great work. It looks so calm and happy and warm looking at the drone angle, but it is a little bit different when you're in the water.
White was waving his hand. He probably wants to understand why he's in.
Frank, you are in fourth priority because the heat had started and it took you quite a while to get out there. We didn't know where you were. So the priority head judge said that after the two surfers had ridden waves and blue was waiting, you weren't out there, and so you just tucked into fourth priority. There's 12 and a half minutes, guys. There is the priority monitor up here on the judges' tower that they can look in to refer to anytime. And they are way out there, so it might be difficult for them to hear us at certain points when they're duck diving waves. So here you see, if you're looking on the looking out to sea, there's some bombs coming in. Big, long California razor lines.
Big one down the beach right there. Yeah, so just the 4.5 and the 1.6 for green. The crew's out the back, though.
My goodness, I'm thinking, how big is Morro Bay right now?
Solid.
If here is this size, we're kind of shadowed in from Oceana, you know, around the point there to our north.
Well, looks like a little bit of a left out the back, but no takers. Check in, Griffin Foy, Cannon Carr, Bjorn Hazelquist, and Danny Hart. He's a Central Coaster, has been doing it for a long time. And the boys are just paddling over these sets. Looks like a couple more with 11:15. So, wow, 9 minutes off the clock. And that 4.5 of Kepa keeps feeling better and better.
Oh, yeah. He's just warming up. His 3.2 turned into a 6.5. He's toasty. But, yeah, you can see how, you know,
Green. Ooh.
will not get over the edge. So Austin Lawrence paddles for that one. He's going to go to fourth priority now. And White will be in third priority. So most of the waves coming through the lineup right now have definitely been steep and really no option to go left or right. They're hoping to have something flatten out a bit in those balmy, mushy sets.
Yeah, like you can't see for the folks at home, but to the left of the screen, there was a left that just peeled off on the south corner. So the first two heats, the surfers have decided to sit more close to the pier and in the middle. But we do have that south end where there was good shape waves yesterday. So we'll see if anyone decides to kind of sneak down the beach, maybe in a low priority situation where might be actually a little better shape over there on some of those sandbars if you can get one inside the contest area, those lefts against the grain like we talked about yesterday. But look at this. Green having a look again. And this is the size wave where you can score.
These are those middle under ones that flatten out, the water fills in, and, he's kind of effectively
that one
snowboarding.
That one he just kind of went into the dead zone. That one didn't have enough energy to push through to the shore break. On the ends, it kind of did. So with 9.5 remaining, he got a 1.93, and he's actually in second right now. Blue with priority needs just a 3.53, and white needs also a 3.53, as that's the total of the second place surfer with 9:20 remaining. And again, we'll give a call. Alternate standby, but checking in Griffin Foy, Cannon Carr, Bjorn Hazelquist, and Danny Hart. So, young Cannon, who we saw in the Pro Junior yesterday.
Yeah.
He had the slow start, came back.
Yeah, he surfed a half a heat or less.
Did he make it through the second round? I don't remember. There were so many heats, 24 heats on opening day. He may have. Might be in the quarterfinals of the Junior. And then, like we said, doing the QS to gain points for the younger surfers. We talked about it yesterday, a lot of the East Coast contingent, a lot of our USA Surfing Junior USA National Surf Team members are here trying to, get some points and maybe in their first Pro Junior or QS. So it's exciting times here in the 2023 SLO Open.
Well, and the fact that it's built since this whole thing, this kind of started back in 2017, these events up here in Pismo and Morro Bay, and then with the WSL making regional, new rules that settled in, and so you have to qualify through the qualifying series, obviously, to top 10 or 9 on the men's and 7 on the women to get into the Challenger Series.
And that brings up an interesting point that now that we have the regional WQS in all of the regions, it actually makes these events more important. Where if it was like when we did the QS and it was, behold that thought, we got red going and I think blue. So stand by. Blue's behind the whitewater. Red got a nice cutty, and he's going to cut back again. So 2 nice cutbacks for Kepa.
Yeah, well, Kepa, similar wave to the opener. I mean, just those cruisy flatter faces. Nice. That's going to be a good secondary score for him. I know that the athletes were maybe asking for time. There's just under 7.5 minutes, but sets came. They were riding. We were talking.
Yeah, so we'll get that second score for Kepa out to him. Corey used that priority, but he was behind the facey part of the wave, so luckily for Kepa, I don't even think Kepa knew he was back there, but luckily he was so far back behind the whitewater, there's not going to be any infraction. But it could have got a little quirky if that whitewater backed off for the folks at home watching this last of Kepa, and you can see just that little edge catch. I'm just only bringing that up because it signifies how slopey the wave is. He was going fast, put that board on rail, and when it flattens out, Jeff, we've all been there, done that. But I like the ability to stick with it and grind through. Here he is again. Why not? Wow. On the backhand.
And it's set up so nicely for him, that position from the right. Now he's set up on the left, and the backwash kind of bobbled. You can see his board went up and over the lip. All right, Red, you got a 4.10 on your last right, and now this is going to be a throwaway. So Kepa out in the lead in the red, 6 minutes left. Austin in second. Corey in the blue, you need a 3.53 or something like that, yeah.
3.53.
Yeah.
Yeah, blue, you need a 3.53. And well, first priority with White, but he has his priority suspended right now because he's out of the lineup. So once Frank gets back into the braking portion of the lineup in front of us here, he'll get that priority back. But that's what happens if you have first priority and you get pushed out of the takeoff spot. Your priority will be suspended. So we're letting the heat know. Second priority with Green, which actually is going to feel like first priority because he's out the back and White's not there. 5.5 remaining. Previous of Red, the 2 Cuddy right, 4.1. Red way out in the lead. Green in second, trying to better a 1.6. And Blue with second priority. Corey, you need a 3.53.
Oh, look, and now Red again. Kepa, he's kind of in a little rhythm, but he can't get over the edge of that one. Out the back, we saw Green twice this heat. He paddled for another wave, missed it, so second priority went to Corey. Frank Chenal in the white, his priority is suspended because he got stuck inside, and
I think he's on the north side or something. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm going to give him another minute, and then I'm pulling his priority at that point.
Under 5 minutes, surfers, under 5 minutes.
Yeah, if he doesn't get into his zone, I'm going to certainly miss him.
Okay, a couple waves that, Blue and Green. Here goes Green had a look, but priority is going to stay the same because Blue didn't go. And look at this. This is a solid set, one of the bigger sets of the morning. Kepa looking at the left reform, just a bit too far out. Or you almost have to put yourself next to the white water.
Whitewash, yeah, because
use it as a little bump in.
It must be that current.
The boys know.
The current sweeping from north to south, just pushing up the face. It looked so flat. He looked like he was in the spot, and he's going to stay on the inside and get one of these reforms at some point.
Well, yeah. Who wants to paddle out and duck dive these sets when you've got 2 scores your way out in front?
And you wouldn't make it out anyway.
I mean, and I was thinking Green and Blue have some options, but this set even broke out further, and they were on the outside. So tricky lineup. We knew. We'll talk about it all day because it's a part of Pismo Beach and why we love it so much.
This is for what I remember always.
Yeah.
So in all the events we've done here, this is the first time it's had this look. We've pretty much scored
the right size, 3 to 5, never too big, never too small,
and sandbars up and down. So, but today is unique, and it's a 7-day event.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of faces of Pismo this week.
Yeah, we are. All right, we're down to 3 minutes, guys.
You can see there, Kepa just having to duck dive, kind of keeping on that inside under. You never know. Some of these turn into good waves. And you can hunt around right here with already having 2 4s on the board, and second needs an upper 6. So haven't seen a wave over 4.5. So you almost could say Kepa has done the work. USA Junior National Team member Kepa Mendia.
Yeah, you wonder what he could just come in. I mean,
save some energy. He's got to surf another heat.
Yeah,
I mean,
ride one more.
You're not trying to show up your competitors, but it could be a strategy theory. We were watching last night in the Australian Open of tennis and the quarterfinals, the Sebastian Corda, our American, he had the hurt wrist and he had to quit after, 2 sets because he was losing and he didn't want to maybe prolong the injury. Not saying that this is anything like that, but that was a decision made in the heat of battle to help the future self. So that's something I'm through this heat. I'm going to save my energy. But he probably wants another wave. He's a froth and grom.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to handle it mentally. Do I just belly board in? What do I do?
Yeah, he's trying to find a wave. With 145, let's see, Blue with priority looking for just a 3.53. Wait, what?
All 3 surfers, I don't know what's going on with that, but all 3 surfers on the screen, you can see just kind of paddling and duck diving.
5th judge on the right. Blue. Stand by, Corey. You that first
he belly boarded down the face and got up.
But but it's going to change the requirement by a little bit because he's going to get a small score. It's a half a point, so you actually need a 3.03 with 1 minute. Blue, you have priority. Let's see if he can. They were out there. They might have got. Out back.
I'm
Keppa.
just looking at Keppa getting bombed.
He's looking in
Sorry.
like how much time. Green's inside him. Let's see. Where's.
There's 45 seconds, surfers. 45 seconds.
Wow. All of the surfers from that set got blown way inside.
Everybody got moved in,
Yeah.
and they almost were equal right next to Keppa. We got 30 seconds, and it looks like nothing's going to change. I mean, you'd think someone might just belly around on a whitewash.
Well, you never know. You
and get a
take.
refill.
Yeah. I mean, 25 seconds. Blue needs a 3:03. Here's red.
Where?
Well, he was up and down.
Okay, well, we're going to count this out.
Count it out.
Because it's at 10 seconds nearly.
Well, blue did get up, but count it out. It's not going to change anything.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, as we see these sets bombing 50, 60 yards out from the end of the pier, big waves. That was a war of attrition. Keppa Medina and Austin Lawrence moving through, and we're going to take a quick break here at the SLO Open. Do a nice beat.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
All right, Ryan Simmons, we are back live too on the webcast doing double duty. We got the beach announcing, we got the beach winner interviews, we got the webcast. So welcome back to the SLOCAL Open here in glorious Pismo Beach, QS 3000. And in the water right now, Griffin Froy in the red, Cannon Carr, who we got to see in the pro or the juniors event yesterday, Bjorn Hazelquist in the white, and green, Dan Hurst.
Hart. Danny Hart,
I had Quist.
local Central Coaster.
I know. I had my Bjorn Hazelquist in my head. I got them
No worries.
put together.
Small kind tongue tie.
Tongue tie. It's so cold. My mouth doesn't work. Seriously, my toes are freezing right now. I need Uggs. I need something cozy.
Heat 3 underway. Check in Heat 4. Dwight Pastrana, Will Dean, Gabe Morville, Sean Woods. Check in, boys.
So, yeah, you wonder what the strategy is, because as you see on the close-up view from the cameras, everyone's by the pier, and still they have as much time as they want to paddle out, get out in the lineup. Maybe that's set. That the power washing in through the pier, they just can't escape it.
Maybe.
$20-minute heats, top 2 waves.
Yeah, definitely. 2 minutes off the clock.
Yeah, these 20-minute heats are going to fly by quickly with the scenario that we're seeing unfold. I mean, challenging, but right now, up, already blue, Cannon Carr. This is what we were waiting to see. Kind of a slopey open face. He's going to have all sorts of opportunity if he can weave through this flat section.
Oh, he's weaving.
Board speed carrying through nicely. So just a series of carve downs and cutbacks for this in section. Cannon Carr, nice finish there, and strategically, you think, oh, he's over by the pier, a little easier to maybe paddle back out too. Yeah, so a nice. Oh, yeah. So Cannon Carr, he was fired up. Nice opening ride for our surfer in blue. There we go. This is going to be the healthiest score of the day so far. A sign of things to come. 6.33 Cannon, blue, Opening wave, a 6.33. So the standard has begun to be set. And then Dan Hart, I must have looked away for a second, throw away a 0.4. Good surfing, everybody. All right. Looks like Ryan Simmons is going to do the interview with our last heat winner, Kepa Mendia, here shortly. He'll give me the thumbs up, and I'll chuck it down to him.
Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, down here with Kepa. Tricky conditions out there, but you got that first wave. That probably settled you in a little bit.
Yeah, I got the first wave, and I was like, okay, I have a decent score under my belt, so I was like, okay, let's try to get a better one.
I'll be honest, me and Jeff are tripping a little bit, but are the conditions tough out there as far as getting out the back and finding the right waves?
Definitely. You don't know if you should like go out the back and like wait for that one wave, or you should just go on the inside and like try to catch a crap ton of waves.
So did you watch the first heat to kind of figure out a little bit of a plan?
I actually didn't. I was sitting in the hot tub with Cannon.
Well, you were keeping your body settled in. How are you feeling out here? You know, you've been traveling around lately. What's been up with you, and what's coming up for you?
Surf trips and contests, I don't know.
All of it?
Yeah, all of it.
Okay, well, go get ready for that next heat.
Perfect, thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Ryan. Nice job, Kepa. I like it. They were in the hot tub, and here we go. Cannon Carr, well, it must work because Kepa got through, and Cannon Carr is already up on his second wave, and this thing could open up nicely. Big ending turn for Cannon Carr. Wow. A new marker being set. That was a grower onto the inside. So with 5.5 minutes down in this heat, Cannon Carr making busy, quick work of the lineup. Here's that replay. Wow. So he did a lot of this, sweeping, set up everything, and just carried board speed, knowing as he got to the inside he was going to have that one opportunity to just light it up, and that he did. Rode out with speed. So, all right, we're waiting for that. Priority is still sitting where it was. 7.33, Cannon. Your last wave, a 7.33. So just like that, against all odds with these wild and woolly conditions, Cannon Carr gets a 6.33 on the left and a 7.33 on that right. Big moves are the name of the day. Who is waving his arm? Blue. Well, relax, young man. The score will come, Grasshopper. All right, Cannon, your last wave, a 7.33. Your first wave, a 6.33. You're way out in the lead, dude. 13 minutes left. Priority's still not set. Because Cannon in blue has ridden 2 waves, and Dan Hart has ridden 1 wave. Since Griffin and Bjorn haven't ridden a wave at all, it's this funky little moment of no priorities really established other than Dan Hart has 3rd priority. When Cannon gets back out, he'll have 4th priority. 12.5 minutes. Excellent interview, Ryan Simmons. Bringing the heat. Cannon Carr is out there.
He's bringing the heat too.
He's bringing the
7.33,
heat, yeah.
6.33.
So he got that opening left that, we got to watch together. And then while you're doing the interview, you got this right that just grew down the line and big finishing turns. So big finishing turns are the ticket to the next round.
Creme de la creme.
Is this?
Brecky. What do we got for Brecky today? We got Penny's All-American Cafe. Pismo Beach is a family-owned and operated restaurant, specializes in home-style cooked breakfasts and lunches.
Mm-hmm.
I love home-style.
Thank you, Penny's All-American Cafe. We've had it before. We'll have it again.
So blue, 6.33, 7.33. Danny Hart with just that up and down 0.4. Waiting with 11:45. Who's coming up? Dwight, Will, Gabriel, and Sean. Just moving through. We got 8 heats of this round of 112. We'll have 16 heats of the round of 96. So a nice 24 heat day. That's 8 hours of surfing at 20 minutes per heat. So welcome down. We got a nice little crowd on this Tuesday morning.
A perfect day, Semo. Another perfect day at the beach.
Looks like the gnarly crew hanging out on the pier.
Oh, Blue, Cannon Carr. He will not stop. He's up again. Woo. Okay, Son Jinx. Look at that big backside carve on the outside.
Let's see if anyone get on this next one, though. There's some good waves. Green having a look. He had a little dig. White, little dig, but outside the lump. You got to get under it.
Cannon Carr in a rhythm, so I like that, where Kepa was saying that, no, they didn't look at the waves. They didn't do anything. They were just in the jacuzzi together. Well, it's obviously working out for Cannon big time in
Maybe,
this one.
like, because then you're not over worried. You just show up and blow up. Here we go. Look at this. Is that Griffin Foy? He's not scared. Oh, my. One of the heaviest wipeouts I've seen in a WQS in quite some time right there. Let's hope he's okay. He airdropped out of oblivion, dude. Did you see that?
No.
Oh, wait till you see the replay. He's paddling. He's okay. Who's this? But Griffin Foy, he will go for it from Huntington Beach. See if we can.
No holds barred. You see?
Yeah, it was a heavy overhead.
Yeah,
overhead section, and he went for the lip line front side float. And as he airdropped down out of the sky, his board disconnected from his feet, so it was pretty sketchy.
So he was definitely going for it.
Oh yeah. Oh, it was. Could have rivaled an excellent range score if he rode out.
All right.
But it's a 1.33 with 9.5 remaining. Don't have Cannon's third wave yet. Look at these waves. White. He's in the... Ooh, that thing was one of those hollow ones.
9.5 minutes now, and you can see red. It's just Griffin stuck going, well, I could paddle against these waves, or I could just wait a minute because I'm not going to make headway.
Yeah, and then hopefully wait for some clean water and then try and paddle. So priority is with Green, Dan Hart, and he only... Here it is. This is the Foy. Watch how heavy... Oh, no, this was Cannon's. Maybe we'll get a little succession of replay. That was sick, waiting on the score. He might not better both of the waves that he already has with the single maneuver. Yeah, it's going to come in under the 6.33 just a little bit, but a nice third wave score. Other people would love that wave Cannon got.
He's just finding open face, open face, open face. So he's got 3 of the highest scores of the event so far, all to himself in one run. Okay.
So 8:10 remaining in this heat. 3 of the morning. Cannon Carr way out in front. 7.33, 6.33. Griffin Foy, you're in second with a 1.33. The attempt actually gets you in second. Green, Danny Hart, you need a 0.94, a 1 or better. And White, Bjorn, you need a 1.34. And Griffin only on the one wave obviously would look to try and get a second score here quickly with 7:40 on the clock, winding down. The ocean relaxes a little bit with some smaller waves pouring through. Nothing outside for the 2 that are out the back, Green and White. So let's see where Blue and Red had to take a few waves on the head there. Red, it looks like Griffin trying to paddle out around by the pier. Going to get back out there here shortly. Griffin, that first wave, Red, 1.33. You're in second, actually. Blue.
Wow. Look at this, Ryan. Cannon just finding all the good ones. Amazing.
Oh, see, there's front foot slip, I think. Not sure. His rail got caught there on the at the bottom of the wave. It would have been a nice, could have rivaled better in the 633 on that one. That was a big section. And Cannon seems like he's a little bit south that I referenced in the opening heat, where it might be a little bit better shape. You just kind of get away a little bit. Seems to be working in his favor right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's no easy task playing this, lineup the way he is, and it's just sort of, he's in that flow. He got the early left that got him by the pier out quick, and then the next right took him this way, and then he's out over to the south, and that left open face one comes.
Well, what he's showing us is exactly what can be done. So really good. The performance of the morning Cannon car right now was 6 minutes. So, but this is interesting to see who can battle for second, because the 133 with red, the 0.4 for green, and white yet to stand up. I mean, someone gets a 3, they could advance right now. So this is going to be exciting and interesting with 5:50 remaining. Is there going to be another big set? Who's going to find the open face?
Or is there going to be not a big set and just a medium wave that they can ride with green face? So it looks like they're all sort of sitting next to each other over to the south on that dominant peak that's been over that way that's offered a few.
And then Griffin by the pier as he just got back out there.
He finally got out after all that. Amazing. Yeah, so just to,
maybe like
show
4 or
the
5
streak.
minutes. About 10 minutes maybe he rode that wave. So 5 minutes after the set, and then
so
finally.
maybe he was a little rattled too from that wipeout. Like
maybe.
You were saying that took a minute to like regroup. You said it looked pretty intense.
It was.
Didn't see the replay of it, but it was,
It was a heavy wipeout. He's tough though. He's one of those guys that pushes hard, does big airs, kind of an aggressive surfer. I like his style. So let's see what he can do here. If he can find an open face wave with 4 minutes and 50 seconds. We're under the 5 minutes.
I mean, it is to look at the stats is one thing. To be in the water is another. To look at third and fourth needing, under ones and just over ones to get into second. You'd think all day long, but
not today with the way the conditions are. Just finding a wave is a task in itself. So
yeah.
That's why I asked Kepa, what it was like actually out there, because,
And he said, he didn't know where to commit to sitting.
And that's what I was thinking, because you could sit out the back and waves don't break, or, and then you come in and then every set breaks outside. So it is a little bit, red by the pier. If you can get into this one.
Chest to the front of the board.
There it is.
Good work.
Foy. Nice rail gouge.
Well, important way for him to extend his second place position, and a nice finish. Slides the tail, releases the fins a little bit on that foamy section, and this one's just reforming for him. So nice, Ryan. Oh, good.
That reminded me of the finishes at Seaside, not as heavy 2 weeks ago for the World Junior, but just the early ride down, because he knows he's going to put a good number on the board. Good surfing right there from red. We'll get that score to him, and it's going to make it a lot tougher for green and white. Just patiently, surgical right here.
So he's got that little bit of a wider stance.
Yeah.
Really strong on the board. I like that, nice click connection turn. And the setup down carve, but like you said, he did the down carve under the lip to ride out.
Got 2, half turns instead of one big one, but it's a completed wave. It's going to put him in a commanding second. Stand by red for that number.
Well, and knowing they're looking for such, conservative scores, so to speak, they don't want to risk getting another 1.
That's it. And there it is, a 4.5. So that means green with priority. Danny Hart, you need a 5.43 now. And white, Bjorn, you need a 5.83. So red did the work. And interesting that he decided to hang by the pier, and that mid-sized bubble right popped up, and he just got in one paddle. It was
just over
he
the
almost
edge.
missed it. So that's how touch and go it is out there right now.
Well, and again, it's a serendipitous thing that he, got pounded for 5 minutes by a set after he ate it, and
little reward,
finally
right?
Gets out and gets the bonus wave.
Yeah, a little reward for the hard work. And I would think that as a competitor back in the day, like if you're paddling from one spot to another and you kind of have to work hard, you're thinking that you're going to be rewarded for the work that you put in. If you put in the extra work, you are going to be rewarded. But here we go.
You have to believe.
Yeah, looking for a reward over here. This looks like the right size set. Green can't get into it, but white over here, Bjorn, he might get a little bit of a whitewater roll in.
This is what he's been waiting for.
Here we go.
Bjorn. So,
Ooh.
oh, it looked like he had his leash behind his back foot, too, after all that.
Oh,
The wave
really?
flattened out. Yeah, I saw him do that little kick step up and over. That is such a nightmare. No fun to have a leash in your foot.
Ooh.
Green doesn't get in, so let's see. Second priority with... First priority with blue. Yeah, second priority with green. We've got a minute and a half left, guys, and it looks like Cannon Carr somehow, he's got a board that just finds waves.
Yeah, he finally got on more foam.
Not his board. He finds the waves, but the board, look at that. Beautiful tail slide. You know, just cruising. He's feeling so comfortable right now in this heat, and why wouldn't he? Priority with green with 1 minute left.
Yeah, 55 seconds. White needing that 4.93 now, and Green needing the 5.43. And Danny Hart, we just saw it. 2 waves he almost caught. The finish of Cannon right there, throwing a bucket of water.
And technically so sound how he dropped his back knee onto the deck when he was sliding the tail.
Yeah, he's got a great style.
Yeah, effortless looking, but so much power at the same time. Like you said, spray everywhere. Just timing means everything.
Definitely. 25 seconds. We're going to be wrapping this thing up. 20 seconds. So 15, there might be a wave. Danny Hart in priority 1. He's going to have a look right here. The central coaster and that wave
10.
not allowing it.
Okay, I'll count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there we go. Moving on through in the blue, Cannon Carr, and in the red, Griffin Foy into the round of 96.
All right, we're going to throw to a commercial break, and we'll be back after these messages.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the 2023 SLO Open at Pismo Beach. We are just underway in Heat 4. We just sounded the horn right before we came back into the broadcast. You can see the drone angle of the Pismo Beach Pier, the redone pier. It's a beautiful pier. We've got the lovely coastline up here on the bottom end of the wine region. We got Dwight Pastrana in the red, Will Dean in the blue, Gabe Morville in the white, Sean Woods in the green. We're on, boys, as they move into the lineup there, and the last heat moves in. Cannon Carr with the win, Griffin Foy in second, solid. And the elements are in play today at this WQS 3000 in this men's division. Interesting to see where the surfers are going to start the heat in the lineup. We've got these waves right here, and we've got potential green on the inside and red out the back. Could have a double ride right here. It looks like green gets up, white gets up. Green, little setup turn. White, the long carve, digs an edge, but green going to get the finish, and does. Sean Woods, Woodsy, as I call him, with 18:15 remaining. Let's check in the next heat. Kyan Yang, Alex Fry, Kai Barton, and Teddy Whitman. So Gabe had that long carve, caught an edge. Just a 1 for White, Morville. Smooth style surfer. This is the replay of Woods, 317. Score drops for Green. Did some busy work. but the score signifying that it was only the shore break wave, and I think it's a good call with the sets out the back, allowing the scale to open up a little bit. So green a 3.17, white a 1. So with 17:20 remaining, Sean Woods in the quick lead there. So that was smart. I guess you're either like out the back trying to get a set wave first and then look for a backup quick, or get that inside under quick, and now maybe he goes out the back. So a couple different strategies could be played out here. Looks like a couple waves right here. Red a bit out the back on that one. Another one, though, behind it with no priority between blue and red. And blue looks like he might have something overhead with a little bit of opportunity right here. Mental lip line hammer from Will Dean right there. That's commitment. And let's see if there anything reforming, or he might just get out of it. Yeah, might have just comes undone, but the work was done out the back, and that's what we were expecting. Let's watch the replay. This thing's overhead, clearly. Nice, times it perfectly. Oh, actually hit the lip into the floater, a la kind of like Andy style, so expect a big score from the surfer out of the North Carolina there. USA Junior National Surf Team member, Will Dean. 16 minutes, surfers. Checking in, Kyan, Alex, Kai, and Teddy. 8.17. 8.17 for blue. So blue 8.17, white 1.0, green 3.17. Priority sits with Dwight Pastrana in the red. Second priority white. All right, Jeff, take it away.
All right, Ryan, thanks. So, Cannon, what a heat. You just blew the doors off of that one. Great job coming through yesterday's into the quarterfinals of the juniors, and now this. How did that feel?
Yeah, I'm super stoked. It was definitely a lot of water moving and pretty hard work, but it was fun when you get an opportunity.
So Kepa said you guys were just hanging in the jacuzzi before your heat. Sounds like a good strategy.
Yeah, we woke up and surfed like really early, and then we were freezing. We were like, all right, we're just going to go sit in the jacuzzi until our heats.
And so when you were out there, you were bouncing around, and you were the only one finding open face waves of the first three heats up to yours. I mean, was that just luck of the draw? Like you were going, really? My turn again?
Yeah, well, I paddled out this morning, and I kind of realized that, like, a lot of the waves, like, were closing out. Like, when I was paddling out, it was, like, non-stop sets that, like, weren't even, like, surfable. So I was like, all right, as soon as this set ends, I just need to get out there and, like, catch a wave that's rideable.
Well, it looked like it worked, and your board looked like it worked. Is this the same sled from yesterday?
Yeah, same one. Same one. Driver 3.0.
There you go, driver 3.0. Good job, Cannon Car. Yeah. Moving on through to the next round. See you soon.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jeff. Good job, Cannon. 14 minutes. Will Dean with the 8.17. Morville with the 1. Woodsy with the 3.17 green. Priority sits red, white. As the other surfers try and get back out. Nice drone angle there of the overview. Stoked to have the drone angle. Give that different perspective. See where Will, he's going to get back out there soon. So blue that opener, 8.17. Blue your opener, 8.17. Oh, he's psyched. He just heard. Little flutter kick to psych him up. Biggest score of the morning. Cannon had the 7.33, 6.33 for the 13.66 total. That was very solid. Anything over 12 today would be considered a really good job. Since the first two heats, 8.3, 8.9 were advancing. Couple mid-fours, so 13 minutes. Here at this QS 3000, there's a lot on the line with the 3,000 points for the win. Pretty much if you can I would say make it into the round of 32 or better. You're setting yourself up for next year's QS Regional if you don't make the Challenger Series this year. So that's why we saw a lot of the East Coast competitors fly out for this event because they know it's so important at being a 3,000.
Yeah, lots of points on the line. I mean, yeah, stakes go up big time because it was a bunch of those 1,000s with the one, and then now there's a few of the 3,000s,
Yes.
and isn't there a 5,000? Wasn't it in the?
I don't know.
Was it
Not in our region.
not in? Oh, it was another 3,000. That was the Dominican one, right? Last year.
No, that was
Anyway, I got it all backwards, but yeah, it makes a big difference, you know.
No, they made Virginia a 3,000.
3,000 was Virginia. Well, that was cool. Cannon car, all fired up. So they did surf in the dark, those two.
Yeah, Keppa didn't mention that they
No.
surfed before the little jacuzzi mission. But that's cool. You get out there early and then get in the jacuzzi and warm back up and you're wetty. Kind of like back in the old cold water days when it was like current and pots. And
they'd have the jacuzzi on the cliff.
that's
I
what I'm
remember.
saying.
Yeah, I love that.
There's those shots of like PK, Gurr. Yeah, so there's a few 3,000s like Jeff was saying, referencing. We have the Barbados 3,000, which was the only one prior. There was when it was all 1,000s, but now Virginia got bumped up to the 3,000. This event, Barbados, so you have 3 on the schedule of however many events. I don't know exactly how many. I think there's 7 or 8 regional QSs that start in last year's HB, the Jax Pro, which I think they bumped that up to a 3,000 this year. Oh, this year, but last year it was a 1,000. So really nice to see some of the sponsors, some of the events on the North American QS bumping it up. Thank you to all the sponsors that are able to do that. The surfers are very thankful.
Yeah, and I mean, it really ramps it up because you can go do, you can win 2 1,000s, and that means you will effectively have 2,000 points.
Yes.
You get a you get a 5th place in a 3,000, and
I think it's 1,800 or something.
1,800. So you're equaling it.
Yes.
So you have to show up and blow up in the big point events if you're going to be in the top 10 at the end of the year with points.
Yep, definitely. Oh, look at
So
this.
Will Dean did something special, which I missed during the interview. So I'm hoping to.
Well, they already did it, but gnarly front side, had a moment. Lip line smashed to float, perfectly clean overhead, like what we've been expecting, and he nailed it. So it was really good for the young North Carolina surfer. And here we go, more waves. Look at this left.
So it gets this cold. It's this cold in North Carolina, or way colder. They get snow on the
I
beach,
think they
right,
get
in the
snow.
winter. It's 38. So this is the daily session for him too. So
He's in a 3-2 in booties. It's 57. It's minor.
short sleeve full. What are you talking about?
So these sets just typical Pismo, one closeout from the end to the end, looking for the corners with 9:40 remaining.
Well, I guess the saving grace is that between the bottoming out Wally closeouts, there are the sort of mushier, bigger, slopey ones that are offering the opportunities that Cannon Carr got 4 of, which was kind of wild, and now Will Dean with an excellent score.
Yeah, pretty heavy, well worth it.
And do you think that Griffin Foy would have had a score in that range if he had made the big move that you were talking about, or that I missed in the heat before?
Maybe even more.
Wow. So
because his was heavy airdrop from 10 feet. Will sick like lipper to lip line
using
and read
the
it
line,
right.
the line and the lip to cushion his fall
Before it.
Foy
I called
just-
it kind of like an Andy where he used to do the lipper float and come down. So
Okay.
sick from Will Dean.
Well, you get thrown in the conversation with an Andy-esque move, and things are good.
Yes. So we're down to 8:40. These heats go quick, 20 minutes, because there's a lot of paddling and finding the positioning. So that 817, he just needs to find a backup, and he's through this thing. So we'll see how it settles in. Woodsy's got that 317, and then you've got Dwight in the red, yet to ride a wave. So
it's safe to say, as we've seen so far into the 4th heat here, there are going to be not a lot of waves ridden. Critical to make the 1 or 2 waves you do get. And if you have an opportunity to get a mid-size wave anywhere that just pops up, you might as well, because if you ride it well and get 2 turns, you might find yourself with a 4.5 or some just mid-range score.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch it. I mean, it's got a different look. We've done so many QSs when it's 2 to 3, and it's just the same thing over and over. So this has got a new look. It's a bit of a struggle for the competitors, but for us fans, it's going to be fun to watch. Yes, the surfers are, wished it was a little more tame, but when you're a spectator, it's more exciting. So 7.5.
And with the conditions right now, it seems like they have to be really smart and cognizant of picking their spot. Am I going to half surf this wave? Am I going to safety surf it because I have to? And I know I'm going to get docked for it, and I'm okay with my 4-point ride? Or am I going to say this wave I can totally manhandle, and here I go?
Well, yeah, a little bit of both. I think Kepa kind of surfed a little bit down, but he won his heat. So in these first couple rounds, you got to, like you said, be cognizant of just what it's going to take. And you might not have to over surf. And that was a perfect example of Kepa. And then Cannon went up another level and got good waves and just did his routine for the good 7 and the 6. And now we see Will Dean just pretty much do the best turn of the whole event and has the 8-1-7. And with only 6:35, this heat's tricky because we had that pumping set, and now you see the surfers moving in, and Woodsy might find another little inside under over by the pier right here. Sean Woods in the green. He would know this break better than most. Comes up here a little bit, nice up and over, comes around the corner. Little check wrap as the thing softens up. So little backup score to the 3-1-7. And it's going to make it tougher on white and red.
He's having a little inside kick right there. That wave was lining up with that nice buttery shoulder. Maybe got a little stuck on that first lip turn, set him up for the cutty.
I think he just went up too high right here, and the wave went low road. He came out of the lipper with speed, and he didn't check it. It's a 2.5 Woodsy. White, you now need a 4.67, and red, you need a 5.67 with 5.5, and here's that mid-size set.
So that's a good example, and not discounting the ride, but a good example of surfing ahead of yourself, and we'll get back to that in the white. Looking really fluid. I love the knock-knee style. Buttery right there for Gabriel Morville.
Nice cutty.
Oh, yeah. He's driving. Cool. This board looks solid for him. Comes through.
Yeah, he's riding some sort of wider nose flat model. That's why he's got the flow going on the slopey, almost like a twin fin look. And here we go, blue. Will Dean going to get a backup. Couple wraps right there. That was cool. And then he hits that oncoming section on the Kern rail, the red rail.
Oh, yeah. The inside the pin line, the 1-inch pin.
Yeah.
Nice. So Will Dean, a super smart backup to the 8.17, and we'll see where Gabriel Morville goes.
Yeah, he needed a 4.67, and scores dropping in, Gabe. Stand by. He's paddling out by the pier. It's a 4.83. Turns the heat. White, you're in second. Now trying to get rid of a 1. Green, you need a 2.67. And this is the replay for the fans at home, how he was all knock-knee, good style. Morville with turns the heat. Now trying to get rid of the 1. So Woodsy, you need a 2.67. And Pastrana needs a 5.83. Morville rips.
4.83. So you think that... Well, we'll get back to it at the end of the heat, depending on where things go. We're under 4 minutes. Surfers priorities with red. Dwight Pastrana.
You have to ride a wave.
Hasn't, and we've seen that almost in each heat. We've had one surfer not get a wave.
Yeah, I mean he's a kind of a big wave charger from Puerto Rico.
Bjorn didn't get a wave. Frank Chanel didn't get a wave. Dwight now lost at sea, but no doubt the intention is to find the wave. Here we are. Pismo Beach pumping, whatever size it is. It's big. It's cold. It's woolly. It's hard to tame. It's a moving lineup.
So 3.5, guys. 3.5 remaining.
Oh, it looks like this is maybe the replay, the opening ride of Will Dean. Oh, there we go. That is 8.17 all day long. Thank you for the replay.
Yeah.
Viewers at home, that is what got him that incredible score.
And Will, that backup, 5.17. So you're on 13.34. Blue in the lead. Morville, White, you're second, trying to get rid of the 1. Green needs a 2.67, and he's up. Little check snap. Woodsy off the bottom, bangs it right there. Comes around the corner, hits it, floats it, and he'll probably try and reset. There it was, that soft section that he misread on the previous wave. But now he gets out of it. So is that the 2.67 he needs?
He found that wave again that he was looking for that he had before. Yeah,
3 waves in that same zone. Woodsy knows the break.
Yeah, so that's going to be, it's the battle right now between white and green, Gabriel and Sean, where this score goes, and does it flip, and then what does Gabriel possibly need?
Yeah, I mean, 2.67, couple wraps. There it is. Let's watch it. I think he's probably going to get it.
I do too.
Not like a huge number, but he did the work. Nice.
Well,
lipper, snap, lipper, and scores dropping in. Needs a 2.67, and like we were expecting, it's just a shore break wave. It's a 2.93, and he turns the heat. Woodsy, you're in second. Moorville, you need a 1.27. White, you need a 1.27, and Red can still get the job done with a 6.1. And he's out the back with priority.
So the door opened for Moorville in that he doesn't need a big score. Sean Woods did what he could on that right to, he was searching for he knew what he needed, but drops into the 2.93, so just over the margin of what he needed.
Yeah.
Slim
got
score.
the job done.
Yeah.
He ripped the wave. You're thinking it might be a bigger, but it's a shore break. There's 8-foot sets, so they can only go. It's capped. They can only go so high.
Yes.
So that's why the score is a 2.93. But you're right, it's enough. And White now needs a 1.27
with 1 minute left. And priority is red, then white, then blue. So Gabriel with separation, he's looking like he might be somewhere.
Kind of got.
So does it suspend when you move in?
Well, we don't know. So 40 seconds right now. Oh, green up again.
38 seconds. So Woodsy had the front side float. We'll see if Moorville can find the 1.27. White, 30 seconds.
Oh, my. He must be tripping out. And can Red get a wave?
Oh.
We know that there's 6s and 8s and 5s out there. Pastrana could get a wave with under 20 seconds, but it's really up to Gabriel now.
This might be the opportunity. The priority would be suspended, so it's Surfer on the inside, has right of way. Yeah, 8-7, we're watching, but looks like he's going to let him go.
3, 2, 1.
And he hammers the lip. And he rides out, so right on the horn.
He needed a 1.27. Could that be the buzzer beater, Simo?
Yeah, we got to throw to a commercial break, and we'll let you know at home what happens on the flip side.
In the land of SLO, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO now.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
And a slim chance that they heard with that bombing set right there. So moving on into the next round, Will Dean and Gabriel Moorville.
No, he didn't know, but now he knows. Good job, Gabe.
Oh, sorry, I thought he knew. You got
we went to commercial break.
We went to commercial break. We got the score right there, the buzzer beater. White moving on through.
Good job. So Will Dean with the win.
Oh, look, in the next heat, they're all caught inside again. So difficult 20-minute heats. Cayenne Yang in the red, Alex Fry in the blue, Kai Barton in the white, and Teddy Whitman in the green.
Good heat here, Kai Barton.
I know.
Teddy Whitman, Alex Fry, Cayenne Yang. Let's check in. Blaise Rocher, Titus Santucci, Esteban Chavez, and Benji Lang. beach interview?
Yeah.
So make sure if you win your heat, come straight up to the interview booth, guys, just for the timing if you can. I know you want to chat with the crew, but try and make it straight into the interview area for us for the broadcast and such. And welcome out to everybody watching at home, wherever you are, or at work, since we're a Tuesday. Not normally on a QS on Tuesday.
On your phone, in your Tesla, on the flat screen, or whatever, right?
Yeah, these guys are caught inside still. What
Oh,
happened?
yeah, the heat is caught inside. We've seen it repeatedly, so I'm not sure. I might have to ask the guy, I might have to ask Will in the interview, what's going on when you are sitting there under the pier before the heat? Like,
I think that they're maybe looking for that mid-size wave to start, but I think maybe they should do the opposite and go outside first and then look for the inside
yeah,
wave.
because they're getting washed in 60 yards
Yeah.
when they get out there, or if the set comes. So
here we go. The woodsy zone, but we'll let them in. Blue, yes, maybe. Here we go, up and riding.
she's a foamy beast, but it's going to clean up.
Oh, did he wrap back too far? No. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, a little bit. Well, I might jump down and go for this beach interview and be back in a minute, Ryan.
Okay. Go do it. So Will Dean and Gabe Morville, that last wave was enough. Turns the heat on Woodsy there. Those guys battled back and forth. $17 minutes on the clock. Alex, that opener at 2.0. Checking in, Blaze, Titus, Esteban, Benji. Heat 6. First round of the morning, round of 112, this QS 3000. Thank you to Penny's All-American Cafe, Pismo Beach, family-owned and operated restaurant, specializes in home-cooked brekkies and lunches. Trying to get into my burrito, but no time. So 3.5, just that 2 of Alex. So we'll see. There's those mid-size waves. We'll see if anybody can get in position here over by the pier. All right, take it away, Jeff, with Will.
All right, Ryan. All right, Will Dean, great job out there. What an amazing start, 8.17. Tell me about that wave.
Yeah, I was just stoked to get on one, get a corner, and hit it well, and felt pretty good.
And strategically, are you thinking, oh boy, this is my opportunity, I got to make this, or was it just a pressure-free, fluid moment?
Yeah, just kind of not much pressure for me right now, so
yeah,
I just kind of going out there having some fun.
And it is cold here, but you're North Carolina, Outer Banks, it's colder there, right?
Yeah, it's colder, water by about 10 degrees, so it just feels pretty good.
So you were just cruising. And tell us, we keep seeing in the beginning of the heats, everyone paddles out right before your heat, and then sets are coming, and everyone's getting washed in. Is it something to do with where everyone's sitting before the next heat starts?
Yeah, it kind of sucks you into the pier, too. It's hard to get out of the pier. And
Oh, okay. Because, yeah, we're sitting here talking, wondering, but that's it. So great job moving on through.
Thank you.
All right. Have a good one, Will.
Thanks, Jeff. Good job, Will. Yeah, he's got nothing to lose. He's one of those younger competitors, you know, surfing up in the QS. He surfed in the junior. I'm pretty sure he might have went down, so now it kind of resets you and fuels the fire to go ahead and let go and show the world what you can do, and he did a great job of doing that. A 13.34 total, had the 8.17, backed it up with the 5.17, and it's just going to be smooth sailing from here on out for Will Dean. Getting some points on the board, setting himself up to get into the future QSs. That's what we've been talking about. A lot of these younger, you know, a lot of my national team are here, and then a lot of just competitors from the East have made their way out for this event because it's so important. So the current going into the pier, Will says, Jeff, that outside, so it's a swirling current and tough to get away from the pier. So now we've understood why the surfers are having a hard time getting out the back in the start of the heat.
Yeah, because they have to, you know, in courtesy, sit by the pier until the horn blows to go over, and then they're kind of stuck and washed. So, and I like how he said that it's 10 degrees colder there, the water, and the air's about the same. So this is a walk in the park for him. And you know, it's funny when you stand in front of somebody. He's a small dude. He's lightweight, but surfing like a big powerhouse. Same with Cannon Carr. There was something recently with Brad Gerlach, and I don't know where I saw it. He was talking about Rob Machado, and he goes, "I think he's one of the most powerful surfers ever." And you know, you don't think that. You're thinking, "Oh, Johnny Boy Gomes, these big, you know, Poncho Sullivan type of thing." But you know, power comes in the long and lanky and the lightweight. It's just because the timing is where power comes from, and the technique, not just body weight and mass. So right now, 13 minutes left. The ocean almost looks tameable at the moment. Alex Frey out in the lead with the one wave. Wow. So we've got 7.5 minutes off the clock, 1 2-point ride in the books, and that is it. So everything wide open for these surfers. And, you know, you'd think, and they're all good surfers. It is tough conditions, that's for sure. You kind of just have to throw the playbook out the window and know that you just have to commit to a one-turn outside move and see what happens. You can't be thinking, I'm going to take off and get a cut back and down the line snap. It's like, ride it for what it is.
Yeah, I think that I don't want to be too critical, but they're making it a bit tougher than it is. They're for these surfers, they're still caught inside. Like, it just seems like they're not deciding to paddle out on the outside because they don't know, they don't want to risk it. We're having these random sets that break way out the back, but the rideable waves and the scoreable waves, you have to move 50 to 60 yards inside to catch them. So there's a little bit of that going on.
A little bit of confusion.
Yeah.
Red, all right. Well, up board climb. Will he bucking Bronco out of it? He does. Kai Yang.
Yep, looking for the reform.
Still riding.
Kind of eyeballing it, like, is it going to back off? No, so he smartly gets out of it, so he's closer to the outside, but he's going to get on the board with probably the best turn of the heat so far. We'll wait for the score for Cayenne. 11 minutes, guys.
So he had like you said, his head on a swivel, looking left, looking right, going,
is this thing going to back off?
Yeah. He's like, I'll take it, no problem. So did well, got the board up into that big powdery section, so to speak, and bounced out through it.
And he's got this little window to just grind back out the back, hustle.
Yeah, he's stoked.
Because then he's going to be ahead of the curve in this one with having the score in the first 10 minutes.
And he's surfing over to the south, kind of where
Cannon.
You were mentioning earlier, and that's where Cannon got a few good ones.
Well, I mean, if everybody else is sitting by the pier, roll the dice, go away. If it's the same everywhere. So the score dropping in for Red. Looks a little better than the blue opener of a 2.0. It's a 3.17. 3.17, Red. Puts you in the lead. 10 minutes remaining, so there you go. Halfway through the heat, Cayenne's going to feel good about having the backup. You could consider that a backup, maybe.
Yeah.
Now looking for a good wave. And Whitman and Barton yet to ride a wave. So Kai Barton, Teddy Whitman still looking to ride their first wave of the heat. And, well, they're all made it out the back. I can see blue, white, green right in front of us here. Pretty much in the right spot. So maybe this next set we could take a little better advantage.
Yeah, I mean, now's that perfect opportunity where they could make the decision, am I going to paddle out that 30-plus yards and wait for that bigger bomb one, or just hold ground in that in-between? Looks like these medium-sized ones are standing up in a kind of a nice way for them. Priorities still not totally set. Here we go, white.
And it looks
Kai
like
Barton riding.
We got Teddy up over here, too. So we got Sticking with white here, Kai Barton. Quick snap down, and Teddy on the backhand, and the float finish.
What a finish. Nice wave for Kai Barton. All right, we're looking for...
Check in, Blaze, Titus, Esteban, Benji. If you haven't checked in, you need to check in.
Yeah. Alternates, get ready, because we'll see if they don't check in 5 minutes. You've got potentially a spot in. And green down the way, Teddy Whitman. He got a nice one.
He got a 4. Green, you got a 4 on that wave. And white, Kai Barton got a 5.33. So on the board, everyone with one wave. Red, 3.17. Blue, 2.0. White, 5.33. Green, 4.0. 8 minutes.
Well, Simo, what a day so far. I mean, we started off, we weren't sure what was going to happen because the first heat was so crazy. No one was getting waves. The scores were really low. And then it kind of all just came together with that Cannon car performance.
Yeah,
into
tricky
Will
conditions.
Dean, yeah.
First heat, kind of the guinea pig a little bit, kind of. Fours were the go in the first couple heats, and then Cannon kind of stepped it up, went into the 7s and 6 range, and we kind of referenced that in heat 1 with, the judges also were going to set the scale as the surfers got better waves.
And then Will Dean cracks it wide open with the 8.17, and now we had
he had the
Kai
humble
Barton.
pie interview with you.
Yeah.
Just quiet.
He's so quiet, I know.
Well, I think,
it's okay. They're young. They're how often do they stand in front of a mic?
Exactly.
It's a new experience.
Yeah, get the heat win in the QS, and you're going to have to do the post-heat interview, and little nerves. But we're down to 6.5, and everyone on the board with a score, and we'll see how it plays out as they look for their second rides. Whitman got the 4, Barton with the 5.33, Fry with the 2, and Yang with the 3.17. Barton get the best of it. He had the combo on the inside right before the pier. Pretty critical, too, in front of the pilings to go for it like that.
He from the outside, weaving all the way through to that beautiful finish.
So priority is blue, red, green. Blue, red, green. Couple of mid-size waves moving through. This is kind of the look of the size the athletes are looking for right now. Green looking, blue looking, and red. Let's see who gets into it. It's going to be blue up. So red's going to get out of there. Alex cutting down, and he's going to have to deal with the end section. He gets it early snap. He's going for the 2-fer, but he fell off the back. His weight transfer got a bit funky there. So unable to lip line float that finish.
Well, smart surfing from Kion, too, who had lower priority, who even though they were separated by so far, he got out of there. No need to risk it.
Another little wave popping up. 5 minutes on the clock, surfers. 5 minutes. We're going to get that second score for blue. And this looks like the...
And he'd done all the work, and just his knee buckled in that bottom turn.
Priority, green, white. And it looks like Teddy's going to pick one off right here. Here we go. Swoops it back, looking for the reform. Checks it back again. And we already know, you're going to have to deal with the big finish. So let's see how he's going to deal with it. Setting it up. Needs to draw off the bottom. Nice little lip line floater. And rides out. So there you go. Whitman's going to back up the 4 with a score here. We're going to get blue and green's last wave, and we'll let the surfers know the situation with 4:15 remaining. Things are going to shuffle around. Looks like these couple waves looking like the right size. Last of blue, 3.0. Last of green, 3.83. Green in the lead. White in second. to take the lead, you need a 2.5. Blue, you need a 2.34. And red looking for the 2.17 right now. Little bit skewed on those numbers as second place has a 0 as his second wave. 3 minutes 45. Priority white and then red, guys.
Yeah, so safe to say that both Alex and Kion are looking for, 5 to 6s to safeguard.
When Kai gets a wave, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not just the 2.34 and the 2.17. You'd be thinking, oh, once he gets a second wave, whatever he puts on, add that to those numbers. So, Green, you are in the lead with a 4 and a 3.83. Teddy, you're in the lead with a 4 and a 3.83. 3 minutes 15 remain.
Priority is white, then red.
So the youngster from North Carolina out in the lead. So these younger surfers with nothing to lose, the Cannons, the Wills, they're showing that they're surfing a bit freer, where maybe the older surfers, knowing the immensity of the 3,000, surfing with a bit more pressure.
Oh, ignorance is bliss. The youth.
So we're down to 2.45. The priority is white and then red. And the blue and green still trying to make it out to the takeoff spot to net the third and fourth priorities. Looks like we got some lines approaching. So blue just needs a 2.34. Red needs a 2.17. White holding priority has no second score. But also on the flip side of that coin, it's not guaranteed white rides a second wave. So
well, it's not guaranteed, and with white with first priority, red with second. There's a bit of separation between the two.
Oh, but here we go. White has a little bit of a look. Let's see if he commits to use the priority.
Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
That was definitely a prudent Kion red. First priority baited him, it looked like, into that one.
Blue.
So red with priority. Blue is going to get something underneath. Alex Frey up on his backside. Under the lip, and he pokes it and comes unstuck.
Looked like he had the good style, and things were looking like he was going to smash the lip and ride out. Maybe went a bit vertical. 1 minute 30. This is interesting. Priority with red looking for a 2.17. Second priority green. White looking at this inside under. Oh, and it's just the trick. There's a lot of them out there. Let's see what happens. Priority red, green, white.
Wow, so Kion did the work and got the priority. Now he's got a minute to just find something if he can to go from fourth. Here we go. Oh, bomb set. He's not going to. Will he? I spoke too soon. He gets around it.
Floats it, trying to hold on. Now he looks at the backhand. Can't get the float in, so it's just the single maneuver.
Rails being chomped by the foam everywhere on that one.
Green out the back. Whitman, your heat leader, he rolls in. He's going to draw down the line. The wave backs off. He gets the lip line snap float and rides out looking to better a 3.83. So this is interesting with 30 seconds.
What will the judges do? All sorts of almost turns happening there, Ryan.
Yep, as Teddy's finishing his ride there, and 18 seconds. Is there an opportunity for White out the back? And that's what we were referencing, just because he had the priority. Teddy just got there a bit early, but did a good job to ride out of it. Will he better the 3.83? We got to count it down.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So we still are waiting on Kion's score. We'll throw to a commercial break. We'll be back on the other side.
Wild.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
What started in the Central Coast 25 years ago has grown to be the largest independent moving company in California. Meathead Movers, your local student-athlete movers, began with the mission of helping student-athletes work their way through college in pursuit of the American dream. Today, Meathead Movers employs hundreds of athletes and services thousands of happy customers across the United States. Meathead Movers thanks you, our community, for your support and trust since 1997. Call us today for a free personalized moving quote.
To you.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We're here at the Slow Cow Open, Pismo Beach. We just finished Heat 5. We're getting ready to kick off Heat 6, and here we go. We're going to count it in. From 10, guys. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So crazy finish to that last heat, Jeff.
So crazy, and with like 4 minutes to go, I'm looking, going, all right, Kai has priority in the white, Cayenne's lower priority, and they were separated, and they kind of started paddling to each other, and then Cayenne just baited them into that wave.
Yeah,
I was surprised.
We were watching Kai Barton, and he sort of had a long look at it, but maybe just a bit too long, because at the last second it did the back off, and it didn't let him in, unfortunately. But, that's the way the cookie crumbles. So out in the water right now, Blaise Rocher in the red, Titus Santucci in the blue, Esteban Chavez in the white, Benji Lang in the green, guys. You're on. And we will call up Heat 7, Lucas Pazzolini, Alcides Lopez, Brandon Mitchell, and Samuel Moore. Yeah, Cayenne, the benefactor of, white missing it, getting the priority, and then the next wave was the one. So that's, you can't script that. You just got to let it play out.
And then that was a hard wave for him to surf because he came from behind the section, big foamy. The whitewash was biting his rail in the top. He gets the cut back, and then it falls apart until he was right on the edge of the score or not.
So Teddy Whitman, the youngster from the East Coast, on to the next round. They will surf again, guys. Teddy, come on up. We'll get that post-heat interview. And no rides yet here in Heat 6. So 2 off the clock.
In the red, Blaise Roche. There we go. Paddlers looking like they're looking for these ones are not in. In the red, Blaise Roche. In the blue, Titus Santucci. We saw him in the Pro Junior yesterday, or the Junior Pro. In the white, Esteban Chavez. And in the green, Benji Lang. And we saw him also in the juniors event. So these guys double dipping from the 20 and under sub event into this QS 3000. Here they are in the first round of 112. So the winners go into the round of 96 and the games begin. It's a long road, and if they end up doing well in both, a lot of heats surf, but they're young and they're hungry. And here we are. If you're just joining us here on the pier or online, thank you. It's the Slow Cal Open at Pismo Beach. A beautiful day, a Tuesday the 24th in the Central Coast of California. We had chilly weather this morning, and it's still pretty chilly, but it was in the high 30s, and the ocean's in the mid 50s. Strong offshore winds from the mountains, so the wind chill making it even more nippy. Bombing surf. The swell is going to stay around the same size all day. We have an increasing tide until 11:30, and right now we have Benji Lang, the young goofy foot, getting his feet in the wax, so to speak, finding a green face wave, which are not common out here right now. Beautiful vertical attack into the lip, so that's pretty common the way the waves have been today, in that it's kind of slopey setup, carves through from the outside, really having to finish strong And that he did right there. Benji Lang got it 6-12. Rode out with speed and confidence. Nice way to start his heat. 20-minute heats and top 2 waves is what's going down here. Priority gets established after all 4 surfers have ridden a wave pretty much.
All right, I'm down here with last heat's winner, Teddy Whitman. Good job out there. Let's talk about the conditions. Pretty tricky.
Yeah, for sure. It's the swell definitely picked up and some closeouts, but there's a few waves to be had and pretty psyched.
So being from Melbourne, Florida, where do you surf on the daily?
There's a few places in Satellite Beach that's just north of me, and then Sebastian Inlet. Hasn't been great lately, but there's some waves there and around the house, some local spots.
Yeah, the sandbar just isn't the same at the inlet, huh?
Yeah, for sure. It's sad, but still some.
Talking to Gordo before you came out here, you grew, and we had to get you some new boards. So talk about the equipment that you brought out for the event.
Yeah, so I was riding like a 5.3 and a half, 5.4, like a month ago, and then I shot up in like 3 months, and the boards just weren't working. So I got a 5.6, and then I grew more, and now I have a 5.8 and a 5.7 and a 5.8. I rode the 5.7 today, but yeah, I definitely needed an upgrade.
Right on. Well, good surfing, and you got another heat today, so good luck in that next one. Go get ready.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
All right, Ryan, great. Thank you very much. Nice job. Good win there for Teddy Whitman. All right, we're down to 14 minutes left. And they keep moving on. Here's a nice replay for everyone checking it out online. Waiting on that score. It came in at a 5.17. Boom. Big vertical attack into the lip. Nice finisher. So a 5.17. The score all coming from the end of that wave. All right. Okay, up and riding. Ooh, big redirect slam. Titus, massive finish, flies through the lip. And more giant set, Gigante, out the back. So hopefully no one's getting caught inside. It's hard to have perspective. So the pier is, I don't know, 20 feet tall, maybe taller. And the face of these waves, if you look, are nearly half the size or more. Beautiful redirect and just perfect. Man, I loved how he got in there so compressed, rode the lip for the speed it was giving him. Flew down, landed like he was on a feather, and rode out. A 7.5 for Titus. And the ocean is unloading on our competitors at the moment.
So with 11 minutes remaining, that blue score 7.5. Benji with the 5.17 in the green. No rides yet for Blaze and Esteban. They're trying to See where they are in the lineup here after that big set. Just sort of cleaned everybody up. Looks like Green having a look. Green up and riding. So here we go. Nice gouge right there, Benji. Like Teddy, he went through the recent growth spurt, had to get some more foam. Good timing right there, some Benji. So he's going to post another good number to back up the 517. Big, tall, goofy footer. And I just wanted to make sure I corrected. Teddy's from Melbourne Beach, Florida. I was calling him from North Carolina, got confused with Will Dean there. Will's the North Carolina surfer. Teddy from Florida, Melbourne area, Sebastian Inlet. And Benji's second score, 4-4-3. 4-4-3 Green puts you in the lead. So a few of these junior competitors that lost feeling free today in the QS, and rightly so. We're watching the replay. He's riding that shaped board from his dad's buddy. And that was good surfing there for the 4-4-3 from Benji Lang. Settled into the new body. He did like 5-6 inch growth spurt. Got all, get discombobulated for a couple months, and then you settle in, and then you get used to the new body. And here we go, out the back. White up.
Esteban Chavez. Ooh, nice sweeping carve. Everyone's surfing really well. Nice and fluid. I like how he just relaxed, took his foot off the gas for a second to set up for that big finish. Oh, I heard someone screaming, so he's got his support crew over on the beach or something.
Yeah, well, CRI, Costa Rica, the Costa Ricans, it's Pura Vida all day, every day. So they're excited right now. See if Blaze can get into a wave. Oh, inside under. Green, Benji. Oh, can't get to the late float. Here's that replay, Jeff.
It was so well. I like how he just stayed casual. He not a lot of busy work. Again, he knew it's all about this finish turn. Just focus on the finish.
Nailed it. Got a 6.17 White, 6.17. So boys are settling, starting to see some better scores. Titus with the 7.5, Esteban with the 6.17. Benji, you have the 5.17 and the 4.43. So Blaze out the back and priority number one in the red. Should be checked in. Lucas, Alcides, Brandon, and Samuel. So Green in the lead, Blue in second on the one wave. White, you're third. Right now you need a 1.34. And red with priority. Blaze looking to get on the board here. Big set and then big lull.
Well, it's good to see consistency across the board, so to speak, with the 7.5, the 6.17, the 5.17, the, healthy scores.
That's what I mean, and this heat, they're ripping.
And the tide's coming up.
So after this round of 112, we'll be going into the round of 96. We will do all 16 heats. So that'll bring us to about 4 p.m. Looks like we got some stacked heats coming up today in that round of 96 where we'll see seated surfers. So 6.5 remaining. Green in the lead, looking to get rid of that 4.43. And just the one rides for Blue and White, 7.5 for Blue. White has a 6.17, and red with priority, Blaze, 6.15 remaining. You would need right now a 7.51 if it's one wave, and if Titus never finds a backup. And, well, we thought that wouldn't be the case for Kai Martin, but it ended up being the case where the surfer with a decent ride never stood up a second time just because of the conditions. No fault to Kai. He looked for the one. It didn't break. And then unfortunately dropped in the priority order, and the other surfers were there to capitalize.
Gotta back it up. Yeah, so Titus in a great position, though, with a 7.5, where Kai had the 5.17 or something.
Here we go.
On the inside. Ooh. Paddle stroke. Esteban doesn't get into it.
But I like the theory of looking at that little right, the woodsy right. Who's this? Green couldn't get into it. So these waves, they look like they're going to break, but with this rising tide, it just does not. 5 minutes 20, priority with red.
Yeah, so it is rising, Ryan, all the way up till 11-ish, something like that. 6.5 foot tide, very full tide, and then dropping out till 6:30 this evening. So the surfers get the full gamut here today. Pumping big swell, closeout sets, massive tides. The fortunate part is it's going to be calm winds all day.
Let's hope.
Let's hope.
Seems like it's going to be, though. Ooh, red. It just doesn't let you in. It looks like it's going to break. Blaze, he didn't use the priority. It was smart to withhold the paddle in case one of these next ones is a good one. White hunting around on the inside, looking for that backup to the 617. Red might find one. He lets that one go by. So he might have been able to roll in on that little chip, but he decided to go for this next one, I think, for red. Just watching, and it looks like, let's see if this one's going to let him in, Jeff. Looks like maybe.
And if it does, it looks like a beauty of a wave for Blaze. So this thing's just going to be so open for him to kind of carve around, set up something big. Because it's got to be big.
Oh,
he
just wasn't sure. It looked like he wanted to finish front side, but then he kept weaving to the backhand side of it and never got the big finish. So with 340.
I thought he was going to go right the whole time.
Look at that little wedge on the inside. So 3:35 remaining. Red does get a 1.77, and now you need a 5.74. And we're down to 3.5. So again, blue with the best number, but no second ride. He's out the back, it looks like, so he's going to play his cards on the outside and hope to get into one of those. It's a little bit of a dice roll at 3 minutes if another wave even breaks.
And then they get stuck in that middle position going, do I go under? Do I go outside? It's hard. Well, here we go. Blaze. Oh, and he can't get in again. 1.77 on your last wave, Red. 1.77. So, Blaze, you need a 5.74, and Esteban, you need a 1.34.
Well, here we go. Esteban looking in the woodsy zone, but he can't get into that little pier bowl wave. 2.5. This is interesting. Benji's feeling a bit safer with 2 scores, but they're mid-range. Benji looking to replace the 4.43 if can. 2.25. And now the Ocean taking a breather with the tide push. So, ooh. Titus sitting in second, though.
Well, and he has first priority, so he can extend if he gets an opportunity.
Yeah, and you can't really, come sit on anyone on the inside because the priority is suspended, and it turns into the surfer on the inside has the right of way. So old school, ooh, Red not going on that one. And Red just needs a 5.74. I'm hearing whistles, so that means some coaches or friends are trying to signify to the surfers something. Oh, Red in the next heat. You're in the contest area. Red, paddle under the pier, please. Thank you. 90 seconds, 1 minute 30.
I did hear the whistling, too. The Ticos were whistling from behind us somewhere.
They want Esteban to find the 134. Titus, though, 1 minute 20.
Oh, hear him.
Oh, look at go.
Can't get that one.
It's hard. You don't want to come in too far because it might break a little. But that one went under with 1 minute 8 seconds. This is exciting. Everybody started. Yeah, so Blue, you're going to be suspended as you move in. No priority on the inside, guys. It's surfer on the inside has right of way. 55 seconds.
Old school. Oh, I love it. Esteban's just trying to escape. He's like,
Well,
get me something. My team is screaming.
Move in.
Will he get it? The little chip shot. No.
30 seconds. But now he's got surfers dealing with it. He's got blue on his inside or trying to be.
Well,
red
he's
over
on
by the
inside
pier.
for a left.
18, 17. Look at this. 15. Who looks like blue looking.
Oh, so blue holds him off since there's no priority.
Smart.
But it
Count
was
it out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, and he kind of hammered that thing, so he picked it. Smart surfing from blue to come in. We'll throw to a commercial break. We'll be back after this side.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Here we are at the SLOCAL Open in beautiful Pismo Beach. We are into heat number 7, round of the 112. Ryan Simmons and Jeff Baldwin here, bringing you action all week long, having a great time. In the heat, we have in the red, Lucas Pasolini, Alcides Lopez in the blue, Brandon Mitchell in the white, and Samuel Moore in the green. We've got a pumping swell. Beautiful conditions, offshore winds, a full tide at 11 o'clock. It's a Tuesday morning and the pier is filling up. We know it'll get really busy this weekend.
Oh, yeah. Pismo loves a good surf contest. Spectate off the pier right there on the second tee. You get right over the competitors. It's like a gladiator arena.
And the whole community comes out and gets behind it every morning. If I go to a shop or in the evening, you know, what are you doing? Oh, I'm here for the event.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we go every year. We're planning on going down. The colleges up the road, slow. You got all the kids that come down.
Yeah,
it's a big deal.
It's gonna be a fun weekend. So in the water, in the red, Lucas Pasolini from Brazil, but he resides, I think, down in Huntington. I see him surfing the pier a lot. Alcides Lopez, another Brazilian. Brandon Mitchell and Samuel Moore. Ooh, we got a paddle. Green.
Well, electing for the smallest of inside waves, but not a bad strategy to get things going because then he has time to paddle back out. Flying along on this glistening inside section, nice finish turn. He'll get a medium score in the books, and he'll have plenty of time to get over by the pier, or maybe he'll be able to time it and paddle straight out, depending.
Yeah, Sam, Arroyo Grande high school graduate.
That's right.
And current student at Cal Poly San Luis Obispo, so local boy there. And Sam is going to get on the board with a decent number. It's a 3.0 green, 3.0. So now does he race out and get a set, or does he scrap a second wave and then play that game? We'll see.
I mean, I would say eyes wide, right? If something pops up right in front of you while you're paddling out kind of casually, why not? Well, thank you to our title sponsor, Visit SLOCal. And why wouldn't you? Because this place is chocked with fun things to do, as all the locals know. But if you happen to be in town and you're here live, you're also feeling the goodness of the Central Coast and Pismo and all that it has to offer. And if you're viewing us online, checking in on the WSL. All right, I'm going to throw it down to Ryan Simmons right now for the post-heat interview.
Thanks, Jeff, down here with Titus, taking the win. Kind of sketchy. You had the 7-5 early, but then you had to scrap in and battle with Esteban for that last little wave. What were you thinking?
I was just like super on the fence about whether I wanted to stay out the back or come to the inside and just get whatever backup I needed, and right at the last second just pulled the trigger and came in, and it ended up working out.
At what time did you decide to move in? Like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, or was it just sort of by feel?
It was kind of by feel, but it ended up being around like minute and a half, 2 minutes, and I just scrambled in.
Did you know he only needed a 1.37 at that point, and you had nothing for a backup?
Yeah, I knew I had no like second score, so I knew whatever he needed was super small. So if I could just come in and hold him off, it would have been the best case scenario.
Well, you trusted your instinct, and it worked out. So good surfing. Keep it up going on to the next round.
Cool, thank you.
All right, back to you, Jeff.
Thank you, Ryan. Good job there by Titus. Moving on through to the round of 96. It's a long event. One day at a time. So all three? All four of the surfers in this heat have elected to sit way in, and it looks like the head priority judge is reestablishing if we're going to be potentially changing priority to the inside, or is it just going to be suspended priorities? I'm kind of waiting to hear. So I think that they are reestablishing priority with the tide coming up for the inside now, where it's not going to be a suspended situation.
We're allowing the surfers to decide the lineup in this heat right now, and then we'll move them back out. Like if set comes in and they move, we're going to have to shift it.
Okay. So, yeah, there's kind of an influx of how they're going to establish priority during this heat. I mean, you guys will be set, but if sets start coming outside and someone moves outside, they're going to say that that's the lineup. But right now, all four surfers inside, hunting the inside for the first time so far today. The tide is increasing, and we'll see how this plays out. One score on the board. Samuel Moore opened with a 3-point ride, so he's in fourth priority. The other three surfers have not ridden a wave yet, so no priority established. And funny. They're all surfing the inside as if it's just a, 2-foot day, summer day, surfing the inside. Okay, here we go. The inside is in action. A split peak. Green goes, blue goes one way, red goes the other. Lucas Pasolini, this one winding through the first of these reforms, and he comes unstuck. Oh my, that one kind of would have given him another opportunity or two. So the high tide definitely taking effect, and now behind him in the green, Samuel Moore with his backup, or his second ride. One turn for this young man, our local from Arroyo Grande High School. I'm currently up at Cal Poly, one of the coolest schools in California, I gotta say. And this is our surfer Brandon Mitchell in the white. So everyone's on the board now. Priority will get established since all four surfers are surfing on the inside. And when all scores are in, boys, we'll lock it in and let you know how it shuffles out. Samuel Moore is going to be in the lead because he had an opening 3 and now a backup wave. Brandon Mitchell, you got a 2.33. Alcides, you got a 2.53, and Lucas got a 2.57. So, as it is, Samuel Moore in first with a 3 and a 2.5. Lucas Pasolini with priority in the red, and here he is. His second wave. Ooh, I like how he flared the tail over the lip for one turn. So now he's going to add to the 2.57, Ryan, and Alcides has a 2.53 and first priority. And up and riding. I can't even get the words out quick enough. Spins the tail. Did he bust the tail all the way around?
I think so.
Yeah. Well, a little bit of variety. First reverse of the day. Our local boy does not get into that one, so he had priority. Paddled. I'm not quite sure. It looks like he lost priority, but no one else is out there.
So just over 10 minutes, halfway through the heat. Last of red, 2.67. Blue in the lead. His last wave, a 3.5. Blue in the lead, green in second. Red, you now need a 2.84. And white, you need a 3.17. So I'll say that again. Blue in the lead, green in second, trying to get rid of the 2.5, Sam. Lucas, you need a 2.84, and Brandon looking for the 3.17. Seems like with the high tide we've moved in. And now the priority judge is allowing the priority to be set in this area here, which is kind of the mid zone. If all 4 surfers are surfing in that zone, that would signify we can define priority in that area. Looks like someone looking. Nope. So now priority is set. Red, green, white. And red looking for the 2.84. And white looking for a 3.17. So mid-range low scores needed to turn the heat for red and white. Who's coming up next? Trevor Berry, Mackay Bray, Quade Farrion, and Ty Burgess. These rights off the pier, these mid-sized ones, these are the ones.
Well, we've seen a few of those rights off the pier, the mid-size. Then we saw some of the up and under lefts that come to the inside diamond on the pier. Maybe we'll see more of those as the tide keeps on coming up. The surfers, Ryan, while you went to do the interview, moved from out the back to way inside, like 60 yards in from where they are right now. Now they've all kind of crept midway back out. Priority is red, green, white.
Blue gets it, though. He comes off the bottom. Clean connection right there for Alcides Lopes.
Wicked.
Nice little one-time backhand snap. Good timing. He'll probably... What's he working on, a 2.53? Well, we're just in the shore break, so let's just wait on the score because it's not going to go huge. Here we go, red, going to use his priority. Up and riding, deep bottom turn, nice connection. There's a better off the top. Now priority shifts to white.
Alcides, you just got a 4.5. So you have a 3.5 and a 4.5 on your last wave. You go into the lead. Lucas is in second. Your last wave, a 3.43. So scores came in really quickly. Sam Moore, you have second priority. You need a 3.11 now. And there's 7.5 minutes. Brandon, you have first priority, and you need a 3.77. Here we go. Samuel Moore. Nice long floater. Will he get... Oh, the lip got him as opposed to him tagging the lip. Samuel Moore gets punched. So there's 7 minutes left. He will get back out quickly to regroup and look for the wave he needs. That will not factor in his score line.
Yeah, well, with those last two scores of blue and red, red a 3.43, blue in the lead, red in second, green your third. Samuel, you now need a 3.11, and white Brandon holding priority 1, you need a 3.77. So green on third, you need a 3.11, and white you need a 3.77 with 6.5 remaining. So down to the wire here, priority white, then red. Red, you're now in second, looking to get rid of your low of a 2.67. And green, the local college student, just needs a 3.11. So he's hunting there.
And he was on his way. That last wave he did this setup foam climb and couldn't quite get up into the lip. It was coming at him so fast. The lip met him in the face first. 5:50 left in the heat. Priority is white, red, blue, green. Brandon Mitchell looking for his second wave, only needs a 3.77, and Sam Moore, the local boy, needs a 3.11.
And the order of priority is set on the inside. White, red, blue, green. White, red, blue, green. 5:20. Time winding down. Heat 8 coming up next.
Can you believe it? Heat 8.
Bunch of younger crew.
We're almost all the way through this round.
Yeah, round 1.
And then we're diving straight into 16 heats in a row of the men's round of 96, where we get to see a bunch more of the junior men's from yesterday that had enough points to get seeded into that round. We get introduced to a bunch more of the first round surfers, some we know really well. We've seen at many, many events over the years, so we really dive in and kick it off.
Priority change, white, blue, green, as red had a dig. And it looks like white and blue. So we've got big hook from blue, trying to get the lip line late hook.
Mercy.
And can't get there in time.
The first one was worth it. He had not a lot of space. The lip was halfway down the face where he had to meet it.
Yeah, so it's always tough to get that second maneuver off on these closed out conditions, but Lopez looking to better the 3.5. Kind of snuck away. Brandon Mitchell was behind him there and was unable to pull off his closeout maneuver. So with just under 4 minutes, let's see if Lopez can extend his lead.
That was a monster first turn, really well set up, and he'd snuck away from the pack when he got that too. So
yeah, there's that right over there. Here it is on the replay. Nice bottom turn, good jam, and he was trying to time it. Just a bit late. The thing was closed out.
He had the speed. Yeah, it just looked like his front leg got compressed it a little much. That was a tough read. Tough to do.
But he's going to get a good score. There it is. 4.73 for blue. 4.73 extends the lead. Red still in second. Priority to green now. And this is when Moore is going to be looking for that 3.11. And Mitchell still looking for the 3.77.
Well, we love the local story. Who was it for years? Brandon, who became the fireman.
Oh, no, Braden Jones.
Braden Jones.
Yeah.
He surfed for you on the U.S. team,
Yeah.
right, or the junior team? Mm-hmm. I was looking through. I didn't see him in the draw, but I hope he's doing well. Maybe he's just full-time fireman now. Work.
Yeah.
He had a bunch of great years here at this event and at Morro Bay. Last year, Morro Bay was incredible.
He made the quarters or the semi last year. He did good.
Yeah.
Local boy. Yeah, it would be good if Sam could find that score for the local story. The college student, 3.11 green is the number needed, and white looking for a 3.77 with 2.5 remaining. So down to the wire, there was that flurry of those shore break waves, and then that set that Alcides got. Brandon was behind him also.
So it's really coming down to one big turn, 2 completed moves.
Yeah.
I mean, on a mid-size wave, Samuel needs a 3.11 and Brandon needs a 3.77.
150 surfers under 2 minutes, 1 minute 45.
So are you saying you see Alcide down at the pier?
No,
in HB?
Lucas
Oh,
Pasolini.
you see Lucas Pasolini,
Yeah.
yeah. Situation blue. Alcides, you are in first place. Your last wave was a 4.73. There's a minute and a half left. You have a 4.5 and a 4.73, and you're in first place. You have third priority at the moment. White on the inside, Braden Mitchell. So he found this connector inside when the left towards the pier up into the diamond right there. You'd think that that would be his last wave. Does this get him the 377 he needs to jump into second place and put pressure on Lucas? So hopefully the score comes in quick. Anyway, priority is green, red, blue. I don't think it's going to be enough to change the situation. Green, Sam Moore, big flip line floater. Will he ride out?
He does.
He does. Will this be the 311? There's nothing left on the wave with 30 seconds.
Stand by. Is that the 311? He's looking for a pretty nice rock and roll floater and came through the dump section. Red having a look there with 25 seconds. So last of White, 293. White now needs a 318. And just waiting on that last of green.
Wow, we're really getting down with 15 seconds. Who knows if blue's going to get a wave over there. It looks like red. They're maybe going to get washed through. Here's red actually on this corner. Will this left be the dream bowl he needed with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, a lot to get house cleaned. Sam Moore got his left. Lucas got his left.
And we'll throw to a commercial break, and we'll let you know how it shook out on the other side. Looks like last of green.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
At the SLOCAL Open in beautiful Pismo Beach. We're here all week long. The waves are pumping. The surfers are ripping. We're in the first round, Heat 8, round of 112. Moving on soon into the round of 96, Ryan.
Yeah, we'll be calling that first heat up right now. Reed Platanis, Giuliano Uzueli, Dane Matson, and Micaiah Spies.
Well, officially, Alcides Lopez and Lucas Pasolini, the two Brazilians moving on through into the round of 96. Well done. And in this heat in the red, Trevor Berry. In the red, in the blue, Mackay Bray. In the white, Quade Ferroyon. In the green, Ty Burgess.
Whoa, helicopter passover.
Mm-hmm. That's our girl Heather doing the news channel. Who do we got up and right going against the grain? That is Mackay Bray.
So about a minute and a half off the clock here in heat number 8 of this first round. These surfers in this round of 116 really looking to get the top 2 advancing position. Into that next round, points go up. Money kicks in the round of 32. So you got to make a few heats here from round 1 to get to the money.
You might be able to get a half a tank of gas.
Yeah.
In your Prius. No. It does ramp up as it gets closer to the finals.
Yeah, what's the winner getting a 3,000?
8 grand.
8 grand, second 4 grand. That's a nice little payday.
I mean, yeah. That's all right, right?
Yeah, better than a 1,000, which only pays out 2,500. So almost 3 minutes, and just that score of blue, a 1. Red, white, and green hunting around. Looks like they're sitting in that mid zone where some let you in and some do not let you in. Looks like green, Ty Burgess, he gets in. Just lost his balance and flow there. So again, Heat 1 checking in. Reed, Giuliano, Dane, and Micaiah. Green up again. Well, green up, green down. Opener of green, 0.57. Second of green, 0.43. 16:10 on the clock. We got lines approaching, though, so replay there of that opener of green. Burgess for the fans at home. Got a bit wobbly. Looks like blue having a look. This little bubble right, it will let you in, and it's got a bit of a corner, so Mackay, good call right here. Wraps it down, smooth carve, and then nice timing on the lipper there. He's going to get a decent number there. He had a 1 on the board early. So the surfer out of St. Clemente, Bray, is going to get that second score. All right, looks like we have Jeff downstairs with the last heat's winner. Take it away.
All right, LC Days, what a heat you had, man. Those big backside jams that you got. Talk about those.
Yeah, I was just trying to stay busy because the waves are not so easy to find there. There's too much water moving, so I'm glad that I found 2 fast rides and find good turns and made my heat.
And it looked like the foam in your board, like it's a nice, there's some foam in the board because the way you got up on the lip on that second right that you got, that you almost made the second turn. Were you feeling like you were close?
Yeah, I was so close, but the wave was too fast. But I'm feeling very great. My boards are super nice, and I'm stoked to be here, and the waves are fun too. So I'm having a good time here. It's my first time at Pismo. And yeah, let's keep doing.
All right. Well, Pismo loves having you here, and you're in Dana Point, so you're here for a year or so now, loving coming to do the QS in America.
Yeah, just trying an America life now. So I'm starting the new seeding here in North America. It's my first year, so my goal for the next year is do my best and try to find the spot on Challenger Series.
Good job. See you in the next round. Thanks, LC Days.
Thank you.
All right, thanks a lot. Good surfing, Alcides Lopes. Having fun. And you'll get that with the Brazilians. They always have that upbeat attitude. I loved going down there for the QSs at Joaquina, Praia Mole, Baja Beach, and Rio de Janeiro. I was up in Recife at that 6,000 that Huey won the 1 year. He made the tour. Brian Hewitson, our East Coast friend, that made the championship tour. So second of Mackay Bray, 4.0. You opened with a 1. Ty, you have a 1.5 and a 0.57. No rides for red and white right now. So Trevor Berry surfed good yesterday. And Quade Fari on here looking to get on the board. No priority between red and white right now as the boys searching around trying to get their first wave under their belt. Little bit of some look-see, but no take on that. More lines approach, so no lulls right now as we've got this rising tide. So 12:40 on the clock. White and red looking to get on the board here. And these sets might have been breaking outside earlier, but seem to be moving through. Well, this one's going to break outside. So this is the last heat of the round of 112. We will be kicking off the first heat of the round of 96. Reed Platanis, Giuliano Uzueli, Dane Matson, and Micaiah Spies. He won his heat this morning. We had a chat with him in the post-heat interview. He's from the San Diego area, surfs the Cardiff Reef during that last swell. Standby heat 2, Petey Romanyuk, Iago Ramos, Ocean Gittins, and Hudson Saunders. Heat 3, Wesley Santos, William Heddleston, Rex Hennings, Kepa Mendia. And then Heat 4, we'll talk about the first 4 heats of this next round. Lucas Austin, Sam Reedy, Kai McPhillips, and Austin Lawrence. So some stacked first 4 heats of the round of 96. Seeing some of the higher seeded surfers in the red and the blue jerseys. So just blue and green on the board as red and white really looking to try and find that first score. See where they ended up after the set, cleaned up the lineup.
Green's in suspension until he gets out, lays it for him.
10.5 minutes, competitors. 10 minutes 30 on the clock. So once again, Mackay, you're in the lead with a 1 and a 4. So you're trying to get rid of the 1. Green, you're in second. You have a 1.5 and a 0.57. Red and white. Right now you would need a 2.07 to go to second. 10 minutes. That's halfway through the heat. So they're now in the 1 wave per 5 minutes, if possible, to try and get the 2 scores for white and red. Down to 9.5, and now we get the lull. So you get the sets, and then you get the lulls with this high tide, with this improving swell. The eddy swell making its way to California. What an incredible event that was. Just sort of digesting what Luke Shepardson was able to accomplish as a Hawaiian lifeguard. Working that day in the tower at Waimea, and his boss said, no, you can go ahead and surf your heats. Take your breaks. And then on the podium, if you didn't see it, it's a classic moment where they announce him as the winner. He's chaired, you know, the champagne pops, and then he says, oh, I got to get back to work. I mean, you can't even script it. On the memorial of Eddie Aikau's passing, Pat Curran passed that same day. Send our thoughts and prayers to the Curran family. Pat Curran, a pioneer of Waimaman surfing. He spawned unarguably the greatest surfing family. Tom Curran, Joe Curran, Leanne, the whole family. Pat, Frank, and Mackie, our heart goes out to you guys. They might be watching right now. They love watching the contest. Here's Blue, up and riding. Coming around the corner. What? Kicking out. Could have bettered the 1 right there, but he didn't want to. 8 minutes 15. So now looks like more sets approach. So and stoked when Kelly Slater pulled out. That gave the opportunity for my good friend Kahea Hart, and it was his birthday that day, and he got to surf in the eddy. He's been wanting to do that. Kahea Hart gives back to the surfing community. If you didn't know, he has his foundation training, and you can go over and stay with Kahea on the North Shore. He has camps for kids and adults, so look him up, Kahea Hart. And I think he's got a camp planned, like an adult camp in Salina, if I saw his social media correctly the other day. So if you're an older surfer and you're thinking you want to get some help from one of the best professionals out of Hawaii, one of the fittest surfers ever on the planet, Kahea Hart. I remember back in the late 90s when I was on tour over on the North Shore, Kahea would do like 25-mile mountain bike rides in the morning, then go surf all day. Just an animal. 7 minutes in the water right now, 7 minutes. And these sets just are breaking out the back. Quaid yet to ride a wave. He's one of our top surfers in the USA Surfing Prime Series, the junior U18, U16 that we have on the West Coast. And that's where we name our USA junior national team. Quaid's on that in the U16. He won the last Prime down at Oceanside Pier. But he's having a tough run here as there's only 6:30 remaining. But he only needs a 2.07, and the same for Trevor Berry. So white and red looking for 2.07s. Green in second looking to get rid of a 0.57. And blue, you're in the lead. That last wave, 0.6. So electing to kick out instead of hitting that end section. And we're down to about 6 minutes. Yeah, so I think what happened here is the crew with the high tide, they started on the inside, but it seems to be that every set's breaking outside in this heat. So it played a little havoc on them. Pismo Beach dished up some confusion right now with 5:25. Still enough time, though, maybe, for these surfers in white and red. They need nothing. Time call, 5 minutes. 5 minutes, surfers. White and red, you only need a 2.07. Green, you're in second, looking to get rid of your half-point score backup. And blue in the lead with a 4 and a 1. And we are down to 4:45.
Ryan, I maybe solved the mystery. I went over to use the restroom, and I saw that set bombing through from the north side of the pier, and the whitewashes are just sweeping the bottom of the pier as they come through. So I don't know what the competitors are dealing with when they're trying to paddle out and hold position pre-heat.
Probably a lot of moving water.
Pretty radical. Yeah, there's nowhere to move in the pilings and everything, but up and riding. Trevor Berry, nice finishing snap. Will that get him the 2.07?
Maybe.
Opening ride.
But maybe not, knowing the scores. I don't know. We'll let them decide. It looks like he's going to get it. Stand by. Last of red, 2.57, turns the heat. Priority does shift to white, Quaid, but here's green going to try and work on that half-point score. Little carve down, bring it into the inside. Going to try and get the finish here. Banks that whitewater. He might even get a little extra love on the end. Snaps it there. And now white's finally going to get on the board. Quaid. And blue with the big fin drift can't ride out, but we're sticking with white here. He might actually get a little reform. So he had the bank out the back. Float climbs it there, and maybe thinking, try and get it one more.
So a photo finish with 3 minutes left, and everyone's going to be dealing with a big paddle whitewash. They're going to have to, no doubt, adjust the strategy, find inside waves, if anything. With just the 3 minutes left, Trevor Berry got the score quickly, but things could shuffle again.
Yeah, I think Ty Burgess is definitely going to move up the ladder here, and then Quaid will get on the board with an opening score. So stand by. White and red might need scores again once it shakes out.
And when we get the replay, Ty Burgess scored that inside little extra bonus wobble, gave him the peak to go into it, push the tail into the lip.
Yeah, I think that's the deciding wave right there.
I think you're right.
So once that score drops in for green. So red did slide to second. This is the wave we were referencing where he just stayed patient. He's hoping the thing's going to reform, and then it does. He gets this little snap there on a slopey section. He did well, but then one more right there, we didn't get it. It might have been too close to the pier, but he did one more snap. We're waiting on the number. Here was Quaid behind him, Farion.
And his just didn't have the green face, but he, had the slopey bottom into the foamy section where Ty's got the wave. He did get the score. He goes into second with a 2.60. So now Mackay in first, Ty in second, Trevor in third. Trevor, you need a 1.54, and Trevor went into fourth because Quaid's wave came in at a 3.10. Trevor, now you need a 1.54, same score. Quaid, you need a 1.0 with a minute and a half left. Priority is blue, red, white, green.
White, you need a 1. Red, you need a 1.54, guys. 1 minute 25. Priority. Blue, red, white, green. So down to the wire. Nothing needed from red and white right now. Ones. 1 for white and a 1.54 for red.
And in a way, the ocean's gone quiet, but maybe it's going to open the door for those little mini inside waves or the smaller inside waves because they need ones.
Hoping that. Pretty much just need to do stand up and do one little check widget to get a 1, but you still have to ride the wave with 50 seconds, and you got to deal with the priority order, which is blue, red, white for reference. Blue, red, white. Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Red, Trevor with. Maybe he's going to get lucky. Blue up deep. He's going 35 seconds. So Mackay, our heat leader, gets a little reform right, sweeps it back, and he's going to get his finish move. So
nice.
He's happy. He's going to come in knowing he's got that one under his belt to potentially extend the lead. Better the 1.5, 20 seconds.
Well, white has priority over green, so green gets in, but he might have to defer to white. Very important wave. Green's going to switch back, try and get a score. White drives into this section with 10 seconds. He goes huge and fall. He makes it.
5, 4,
he
3,
makes it.
2, 1.
Quaid, big finish. And
wow.
Well, we'll throw to the commercial break, Shakas, and we'll be back after this message.
Where did that come from?
All right, well.
Exciting stuff, Ryan.
Yeah, we're waiting on a few numbers here. Next heat, stand by, hold your positions. Looks like we're sticking with the broadcast here, watching this last replay of Quaid. Hammers it, lays it back. We thought maybe he didn't hang on, but he does. And look at the emotion.
Super flex. So Quaid into the round of 96.
Oh, wait, the score hasn't dropped in.
Well, the score hasn't dropped in. He needed a 1. I mean, are we safe to say he got a 1?
I mean,
Come on.
but all right, we'll throw to the commercial. We'll be back.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
TSTT, you probably don't ride out of that thing. Hey, welcome back, everybody. This is the SLO Open at Pismo Beach, a WQS 3000. I'm Ryan Simmons, calling the action with my co-host, Jeff Baldwin. We just had an insane finish to Heat 8, where we saw Mackay Bray, the youngster from St. Clemente, and Quaid Farion, the youngster from Newport Beach, advancing on to the next round. They will surf again, guys. Check the draw, which heat you go into.
It does get frenetic when you got 30 seconds or 25 seconds and 3 surfers riding and they need 1s, 1.5s.
So
are they going to make it? Will they not make it? And that was pretty cool. Quaid blows the tail over the lip, kind of unexpected.
Oh, well.
Lays back out of it and rides out and does the super flex.
Yeah. he probably thought he wasn't making it, and then he got that little layback bump in the white water. You get back up on your feet. Life's good.
Oh, my gosh.
And
quick turnaround. Hold on.
Yeah, we will. No worries. 1840. Checking in. Petey Romanyuk, Yago Ramos, Ocean Gittins, and Hudson Saunders. All right, looks like while we have no break in the action, we'll throw it down to Jeff for the post-heat interview.
All right, Ryan, thanks a lot. So, Mackay, a tough heat, a two-wave total of like 7.58. What was going through your head?
Well, it was just a bunch of duck diving out there. There was nonstop sets. Like, my head was like super cold, but I just try to stay busy. Like, just try to go on anything that like had like a wall, like didn't close out or anything.
Well, you did that, and you got that finish wave that really pushed that lead, a little further, made it harder, and then there was the photo finish with the other surfers. One question, what's it like when those big sets are coming out and you're out by the pier, like before the heat, just going, is it dangerous under the pier right now?
Yeah, it was pretty sketchy when I was like paddling out to my heat, like on north side. I was like getting like pushed into the piling a little bit, so I kept like trying to get over. Yeah, it was definitely really sketchy out there.
Well, good job. War of attrition. You're through to the next round. Congrats, and we'll see you in the round of 96.
Thank you.
All right. Cool, man. See you soon.
Thanks, Jeff. Right on, Mackay. Good job. So, yeah, we're just getting the information back from the surfers that as they're waiting for the next heat, they have to kind of hang under the pilings. And in conditions like this, pretty sketchy to have to deal with the pier. Yeah, so these surfers here, they're kind of in that midway zone with 16:35 remaining. Kalohan Dino, he's tuned into the broadcast right now, so it's nice to see some of our tour surfers interested in how their buddies are doing in this QS 3000. So good morning, brother Andino. He was on our gold medal team in the ISA Worlds at Huntington Beach with Nat Young and Griffin Colapinto and Gabby Bryan and our world champ Kira Pinkerton and Zoe McDougall. That was a fun week of surfing. So thanks, brother, for tuning in.
I mean, what a teammate. He must have loved that. He just thrives in that environment, doesn't he? He is such a team player, and he does it in his community in San Clemente for so many years now.
He's such a good mentor to the younger crew of San Clemente coming up. He definitely gives back a lot of his time, and he doesn't have to do that. So thank you, brother, for being you. And, yeah, he's Captain America. He's frothed up. I mean, he was a cheerleader and led the team. I mean, what did he end up? 5th, so he just missed the final by, I think, close, or I think Nat was 5th, brother was like 7th or 9th, so he was just right there.
What a rock-solid team. Great job. You guys had a beautiful time. I loved watching that online. And
thanks.
To think that, Kalohe's over there on the North Shore right now. The sun's coming up. The waves are probably pumping. And he's got to focus on the Billabong Pro Pipe, the first event of the year coming up. And here he is tuning in, texting with you, watching the event here at Pismo.
Yeah,
supporting his local crew from home. It's insane. I love it.
Guess what he texted me?
Why
isn't anyone starting out the back?
well,
we're getting the answer.
We have been, there's a couple of reasons, but we've been asking that same question all morning, but it's harder than it looks for sure, I guess.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah, that when I walked back and I was telling you that story, that, however big that set was, breaking 60 yards out from the pier, those waves coming under the pier, there's whitewash scraping the top of the pier. There's not a lot of room between these pilings, and they'd just be getting pinballed around in there.
True, and that's what I was saying when you were walking up from the interview. It's actually probably pretty dangerous during the sets to be waiting, and Mackay alluded to that, just waiting for the next heat. Where are you going to sit? We don't want you in the contest area because it's going to confuse the priority judge. You can't hang on the north side because the sets are pushing you into the pier. Do you go outside the pier, maybe, but sit way out in no man's land?
Well, that's what I was wondering. Yeah, do you go 60 yards out?
Maybe a bit sketchy to sit out there unless the other competitors are with you. 14 minutes.
Who knows? But, yeah, this is a different pier setup than HB. Definitely has a lot more space between the pilings, so you do get those eddy currents in between. It kind of calms down. Here, it's just froth right on through. So cool that he's checking in, and probably others along the road. But thanks a lot. Here we are, 13 minutes and 45 seconds left in this heat, number 1, round of 96. Nobody on a wave yet, and it is a massive playing field. A bit of confusion, a bit of luck. There's always a bit of luck, but it's definitely hard to pick your strategy point. You know, there's not like some lineup that you'd look onto the hills or a radio tower or a building. I mean, it's just a wild sweep of ocean right now moving through. And with this tide increasing, you can see how the water's going under the surfers. Just can't get quite over the lip. So a few surfers paddle, nobody gets in. Then this bomb set comes to sweep them in, clean them up. Well, Reed Platinus, he sure had some nice waves yesterday in the juniors event. So he obviously had enough QS points from somewhere along the road to get seated in one round. Dane Matson also featured yesterday. Some really strong surfing. I think he, I don't have the heat draw, but pretty sure he's into the quarterfinals. That'll be coming up later in the junior men's, following in the footsteps of Cade, who's coming up, I think, in the next round. Yep, his seating is so high, so he's in the following round, seated much further along after this round of 96. You can see there how much whitewash and foam. It's hard to gain ground in this soupy froth. It's just churned up cappuccino, steamed milk on the top. Hard to gain ground with the tide pushing and all this swell against you and foam everywhere. It's funny, I was having a conversation with a mom of a Grom that's, just frothing on surfing, and he was telling me how he's doing push-ups for his paddling, and I asked him, well, what do you think about when you're paddling? There's a lot more to paddling than just having some biceps. And he looked at me and he was like, what do you mean? I just need strong arms. I'm like, no, paddling is a complete body. Everything is being used, and how you read the ocean. It's not just, doing some push-ups and thinking you pull yourself through the ocean. You got to use your whole body. Everything's planted. Your hips are the main driver. Strong back, strong low back, strong lats, obviously. Anyway, that's what these guys are having to deal with. They all know how to strong paddle. All right, surfers, 10.5 minutes. Nearly half the heat gone. No priority established since not a wave has been ridden in half of the heat so far. Yeah, and no restarts. So official from the head judge, no restarts happening. Because the fact is, even though no one's got a wave, there have been about 50 waves that have come through. It's just all about finding where to sit in the lineup to get them. So no restarts at this event, or not today anyway, I should say. So effectively, all these guys have practiced their 2-minute drills, 5-minute drills, and maybe they've practiced the 10-minute drill. Because it's a 10-minute heat now or less.
No one got a wave, huh?
No.
Crazy.
While you were off, there was just one set that came the whole time.
And they got cleaned up?
Yeah, they got cleaned up. They duck dove. I mean, none of them were out far. They were just couldn't battle the power.
9 minutes, surfers, 9 minutes. Here's some mid-range waves that potentially may be rideable. Let's see who's in position. It looks like a couple surfers trying to jostle to the takeoff spot. Red. But White gets the front side hit. Dane Matson floats it there. He was up first. And so Red has to get out of there. As you can see, Dane up and through the white water, but can't ride out.
So ironic, right? 9.5 minutes go by in the heat, and then finally 2 surfers on one wave.
Yeah, and then Reed had to get out of there because Dane was up first down the line. So with no priority, that was smart surfing from the Canadian Reed Platnus.
Well, yeah, having that, that vision, that distance vision, knowing, okay, both of us are on the wave, and instantly cueing that Dane had gotten up before him. So, but he's going to get a score. He got the nice turn and it's sort of a check back.
Oh, yeah, good first turn for Reed. Dane had some maneuvers before the very end where he came undone, so the boys are going to feel good about that exchange right there.
Were these guys in a heat together yesterday in the junior men's?
Maybe.
Yeah. Anyway, doesn't matter. But, you were saying Kalohe tuning in, and that is so cool. You think about, Crosby's in this event coming up later, seeded into the later rounds. So,
oh, cool.
So Griffin, who's also there, getting ready for the first event of the year at Pipeline, will be tuning in, no doubt.
Yeah, they're probably supporting the family. Still waiting on that first exchange from Dane Matson and Reed Platnus. Ooh, big sets.
So we've had a lot of surfing going on as surf fans go. We got the Pismo event happening right here with you and I. We had the World Juniors at Seaside 2 weeks ago, which was phenomenal. Everyone tuning in from all over the globe about that, the best 24 men and women. We got the juniors events here, the 3,000, and then on the
I think
Thursday
Sunday.
or Friday?
No, it's the 29th, yeah.
Oh, okay. It starts the 29th. So the day this ends, straight into potential first day of the waiting period for the Billabong Pro.
Yeah, so first of Red, Reed, 4.17. First of White, 3.17. No rides for Blue and Green. 6.5 already down on the clock. Checking in, should be checked in. Petey Romaniuk, Yago Ramos, Ocean Gittins, Hudson Saunders. And there you see the 3 competitors in front of us. Blue, red, green, and White has elected to sit more on the south end.
Elected to paddle on the south end. There's just no getting around it. I mean, I was trying to describe how hard it is to paddle in this froth right now.
You can see right there, he's not really making a lot of ground out. There is just a lot of turbulence. Now he's making a little movement out. Dane Matson, we've got the overcam on him right now for the fans at home watching how difficult it is. There's the drone.
Yeah, it just
fly over.
It's just paddling in whipped cream. Turbulence and air. There's nowhere to really grip your hands in.
It'll be fun tomorrow if it's bigger.
Seriously? Fun or funny?
No, not really, but we'll see. I'm checking the forecast for tomorrow. 6 to 10.
We got Red looking for one turn, gets it up in there high and tight and rides out clean. Reed Platnus, well, he showed me yesterday how strong he is on his board, stable. He's an oak, right? Canadian oak.
Yeah, he's a big kid. He's tall, 6'1", 6'2".
Fueled on maple syrup. That's a cliche. I'm joking. You just get the, I wouldn't even go, the Paul Bunyan.
5-minute surfers. Reed, we'll get your last wave. Here it is for the folks at home watching. Oh, yeah, he went vertical, blew the tail. So he did elevate. He's trying to get a little more out of it, and I think he did. 4.17 on his opener, waiting for that second wave.
So in the view there for watching, the waves are breaking outside the pier by another 60 yards, and the whitewashes are scraping the base of that entire pier all the way halfway through. So
crazy.
Yeah, there's not a lot of space to hang out under there and wait for your next heat or use it as a paddle conveyor belt.
Green up, blue up. Green came undone. Blue on the backhand. Uzweli lives in the South Bay area. And just can't get the late hit. But Reed, your last wave went 4.67. You're in the lead with a 4.67 and a 4.17. Dane Matson, you're in second with the 3.17 and a 0.50. So White trying to better that half point. Stand by. Here's Uzueli on that replay. 2 quick on-the-face slashes, and then look to get the finish at the end. Here we go, Dane Matson fading in on this little left-hander, live action, trying to, you can see how slope it is. He's just weaving, and then blows the tail, lays it back, and did he ride out? Yes, completed maneuver, mental finish from Dane Matson. He does that. He'll show you crazy stuff. He's kind of got that like his older brother, Cade, where when he surfs big, it goes real big. He puts that weight into it. Looks like real quick, first of blue, 2.6. Waiting on that third wave of white. Let's break it down. Here it was. He had to fade. Thing was just pretty much a dog here, but he stuck with it knowing that the conditions are so tricky that if he can just elevate, and oh my God, is that the best one turn we've seen in the event? Maybe on a smaller inside wave. Will Dean might be the best big wave turn. Green with the sick blowtail right there. Micaiah.
So everybody just finding their rhythm,
Yeah.
blow and tail. I loved the on Dane's how he really, front knee down, back leg straight, following the tail.
About as hard as you could hit a section.
It was really pretty.
Scores are in for Dane right now. One more, 5.03. You're going to second, White. Blue, you're in third. We're waiting for this last wave of green. Stand by. Right now, blue, you need a 5.6, and green would need a 7.03, but stand by. Green might cut that in half. He's got a score dropping in. It's a 3.77. Green, you're in third, and now you need a 4.44. Looks like blue might be having a look right here. Uzueli.
This could be critical. Look at how this thing is lining up for blue. It's a little slopey, but he's got that nice, easy pace.
2 full one-motion cutties and a finish, so pretty solid little 3-maneuver wave there on the inside. Uzueli looking for a 5.6 standby. He just had a 2.6 before that. 1 minute 30.
Priority with red out in the middle, so Reed, the heat leader, has priority with just over a minute. Good situation for him, our Canadian surfer.
So as we wait for blue, green, you're in third. You have second priority. You need a 4.44. Last of blue drops 4.17. Giuliano, you now need a 4.04. Is this White?
Yeah, this is Dane. He hadn't gotten back out further, and he tried to get over on an angle to that left and see if he could get around it. He does have under a minute, so there might be one more chance for him.
Oh, look at this next one in his little reform zone. 45 seconds, surfers in the lead, red. Second, White trying to better a 3.17. Blue, you need a 4.04. And green, you require a 4.44. White, you're in second, looking to better a 3.17. 20 seconds. Looks like the ocean's going to go flat.
Can you believe it?
Look like unofficially red and white going to hang on here as nothing's going to be ridden in this next 10 seconds.
So it was a 10 seconds. I'll count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're right. So the ocean goes flat. A flurry of waves in the under 9.5 minutes, and all the guys got their waves in that half a heat. Reed and Dane moving on through into the round of 90, or into the next round, excuse
64.
me, the 64. And
In the land of slow cow, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of slow cow now.
Slow Cow Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. Slow Cal Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
Some busy work building board speed. Fin drift on the oncoming whitewater. Front side hook there. And just a bit late to the finish, so a quick start for Petey. Let's give a first call for Wesley Santos, William Hedleston, Rex Hennings, and Kepa Mendia. Ooh, we got a look.
Ocean, is this blue? Iago Ramos on one of these delicious looking reform lefts. I mean, it's like a normal wave, an easy wave. Nice opportunity there. Taking advantage of every little section that it's throwing at him, and it's just continues to reform. He's going to get another 1 or 2. What a finish. Oh, and has to cut out. Would have maybe gone for 1 more. So 5 or 4 pretty nice turns for our opener of Iago.
White there. Oh, and up and riding green. Backside cutty snap for Hudson starting on the outside. So 2 carves, and then he's going to try and button it up on this oncoming right. He's going to set it up, times it right, gets there, and rides out. So nice from Hudson. So we owe Petey's opener 383, and now waiting on blue and green.
Well, Simo, I was just putting my hands together in a little silent golf clap because it's one of the first surfers in a while that elected to sit way out the back, get the easy roll in, and he's finished his wave where the other guys were starting their waves. So this is interesting. Judges really got a lot of work to do because you got such a contrast in, Iago Ramos's reform left into the shore on the pier versus Hudson way out the back on a, well overhead wave. And good strategy. Hudson gets to, potentially a bonus inside reform.
Well, real quick, there's your answer. Blue got a 4.67 and green a 6.67. So a 2-point difference if you go out the back in not every time, but in that one, they both surfed good. And the judges are showing you that if you want to get the big numbers, you got to go out the back.
Well, they want you to hit that big oncoming section.
And not drop in there.
Yeah, and not drop in there. So Hudson, 6.67 and a backup 1.43. Looks like the little left. Yep, we've got these scores. Iago, your last wave of 4.67. PD Romanek, you opened with a 3.83. Priority is not set because everyone's just getting washed in every direction. What we do know is that Hudson's in the lead, Iago in second, PD in third, Ocean's in fourth. PD's going to need a 0.85 and Ocean's going to need a 4.11. Okay, Ryan, take it away with our heat winner, Reed Platinus.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. Yeah, down here with Reed taking the win. So you're going to be done for the day getting through that heat. Pretty tough conditions, but you seem to read it right. What was your preheat strategy? Did you assess or did you just go out and hope?
The beaches at home are really similar like this when it's big, but I kind of just went out there with the strategy to just kind of sit where it seemed like I needed to sit, and it seemed like it always seems like you're almost too far out for that inside peak, so I kind of wish I stuck a bit further in at the start and got 2 quick ones, but I was stoked to get those 2 kind of in the middle of the heat, and that was enough.
So this event bumped up to a 3,000 this year. You're into the round of 64. Just keep moving along. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm just trying to pace myself, especially with the bigger swell. I feel like it's really important to get lots of rest, and I didn't free surf before my heat just because I knew there's going to be a lot of paddling, but yeah, I'm feeling good.
Yeah, once you're in the event and you have some rhythm going, you've made some heats, you don't really need to free surf, do you?
No, yeah, I free surfed like obviously a lot before the event, but I haven't free surfed once the event has started, just to save my energy.
Yeah, good call there. Conserve that energy. It might get bigger tomorrow. So have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow back down here.
Cheers.
Right on. Back to you, Jeff.
All right, thank you, Ryan, and congratulations to Reed. Are the beaches up there really the same as here, or just the ocean? I'm picturing giant logs on the beach and rocks and bears. And Reed from up in Canada, Tofino area, I'm assuming. So priority has been established a little bit. Ocean Gittins with first priority in the white. Second priority with our heat leader, green. So Hudson elected to go way out the back and get one of those roll-ins, a little slopier wave in the setups, but he, really got to just kind of get his rhythm, get his carves in, and tell that oncoming big backhand jam into the right. Here we go. Blue going towards the pier. Well, he throws it up against all odds right next to the pilings. He got one turn off Yago Ramos, so he'll get something in his score line on his second wave. Yeah, he was close to the pier, that's for sure, but he, was committed, loved the commitment.
Yeah, so you see what I'm saying? Like, how do you want me to handle that? Because he sat with the lineup with everybody. Yeah.
13 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, now so, but,
Looks like white. As if you move in, you'll have your priority suspended. Just letting you guys know. So 12:40 remaining. So priority was white, but it's suspended because he moved in, Jeff. And now second priority green. Green, your heat leader with a 6.67 and a 1.43. Blue, you're in second with a 4.67 and a 3.43. Red, you're third. You need a 4.28. Red, you're third. You need a 4.28. And white, you need a 7.53 Ocean, but he's looking for two good scores in the next 12 minutes, 10. Ooh, look at this. Hudson out the back. What we've been waiting for. Big gouge. Look at this, right? Stacking. Dream wall. Nice two-stager. It's got to settle in. You get kind of excited when you have so much canvas, and then early float right out, and does. So that's what we're talking about. Hudson's making it look easy right now. So no priority as the surfers have moved in. Once again, if you go out the back and you establish priority, but then you move in, you will have your priority taken, and you'll have to go old school, meaning surfer on the inside has right of way. Pretty easy to understand that.
So, Ryan, I was just talking to the priority judge, and the way it's working, because out back is a loose interpretation. Basically, if you're in line with the end of the pier, that's what we're considering out back.
Yes.
Inside of that is the inside. So if all four surfers are in the inside, in the middle of the pier, so to speak, everyone will establish priority if they stay there. As soon as one surfer goes out to the outside, to the end of the pier,
then it changes
where priority line, and that's the priority line, so to speak,
Thanks,
in the
Jeff.
outback.
Thanks for clarifying that for the surfers. So we're going to get this last wave of Hudson watching for the folks at home. Committed on the end bit, had the nice wraps before, and he's just going to drop that 1.43. He's going to extend his lead.
And I guess that's going to be kind of constantly in flux as the tide comes up and the surfers move in and out. So just surfers, be aware, if you do come in and priority is suspended, the rule is inside surfer has priority. So I'm trying to help people avoid any interference situation.
So right now, white has priority. Yes, I was going to.
So Ocean Gittins at the moment in the white has first priority.
Yes, because he paddled out to the end of the pier, and
Yeah.
he's now in the takeoff spot. White, you have first priority. You need a 7.53, but he's kind of in the 2-for-1, where he's still looking for 2 good scores. Last of green drops 6.83. So the judges have signified out the back is where the big numbers are going to come from. And we knew that, and the surfers just play their cards as they may. So it looks like a couple lines approaching with 9:10 on the clock. And now red's moving out, and it looks like green's trying to get back out there, and blue will move as he's on the inside right now, waiting for this last of blue.
Yeah, he got another. He got probably his best wave of the heat. So Yago could potentially really put the pressure on third and fourth place surfers.
Well, he did with a 5.33. Blue, red, you now need a 6.17, and white holding first priority. You need 2 scores of 9.43. Right now, you need a 9.43. White.
So Yago extending that second place marker, and that was all on the merit, the 5.33 of the one committed, rock and roll float, and he almost got the second one right next to the piling, and then he got stuck inside. Since then.
Okay, so that was the wave where the second maneuver he fell close to the pier?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there was all that flurry of waves. The judges, they think they're going to drop it in, and then they got to look up and watch the present moment, and then they get back to the typing of the scores with 8 minutes. Priority, white, red, green. White, you need a 9.43. Red, you need a 6.17. And we're under 8 minutes. Coming up next, Wesley Santos, William Heddleston, Rex Hennings, Kepa Mendia. It's going to be a good one there. 3 regular foots, 1 goofy. 7.5 surfers. I mean, maybe we see 2 more sets in this heat. We're hoping. Looks like those surfers in the next heat are getting checked in, doing their warm-ups.
And now Green is moving in, so he's going to go into a suspension position.
So, Green, right now your third priority, but if he keeps moving in, he will have his priority suspended. So now you are suspended in third priority, Green. You've come in, but he's not really worried about it with 2 big scores on the board. Second needs an 8.17 to go to the lead. And look at this. No priority. Green's got the inside. Nice snap there. Coming around the corner. And when you're in rhythm, you're in rhythm. Oh, well, it's allowable. He's got 2 big numbers. 6.5. They all both came in.
Yeah, they are all in there. So it's I feel like they're like.
So priority is in suspension for everyone. They've moved in from the outside, Jeff. So it's surfer on the inside has right of way. As we know, 5.5 remaining. White looking for a 9.43. Red looking for a 6.17. Time call 5:20. Time winding down here in heat 2 of this round of 96. We'll do 16 of them at 20 minutes.
Well, look at this thing off the pier. Something's percolating out there. Red over closest to the pier, looking like PD Romanok.
It's a tough one.
I know. Romanuk.
Yeah, that's it. That's what the dad says. Uke.
I got it.
Here we go.
I'm good with words.
Look at this.
Here we go. Blue down the way. Yago Ramos.
No, it's green.
Oh, that's green. Sorry, into the sunlight. I like that. The Mick carved down. Woo, blows the tail over the lip. This is just the beauty of a wave. Layback hack.
That was sick.
So Hudson Sonder, so excited. He wants to better. What's he going to better? He has a 6.67 and a 6.83.
Well,
he's just jamming in this heat.
Blue looking, red looking. Who's got priority?
Oh, look at that. Chest to the nose. Committed.
There's Yago. Cutting back, looking to finish. Big section. He kind of avoids it as it was a closeout.
He still put a lot of pedal to the metal in that carve down. I mean, it was a really pretty turn. I don't think he had the speed to go into the lip all the way and commit to it.
3.5. Priority with red. Petey, you need a 6.17. Petey let that one go. He had priority over blue, but he decided not to go. 3.15. See if this next wave gives Petey an opportunity.
So he just has to surf. That's what he has to do, because if Yago betters his low score, it'll put more pressure. It's not going to better his low score, so nothing doing. So, PD, you still need a 6.17, and Ocean a 9.43. Just under 3 minutes left. Priority with red.
Ocean looking at this runner right. That has a bit of a corner, so this is what he's looking for. Comes off the bottom. Nice gouge. Going to look to get the finish. Oh, and he flings the tail a bit too over-rotated.
You saw from his bottom turn, his arms were really high.
Yeah, you want to keep those things around the shoulder height, if possible, with 2.5, but he was trying to elevate the tail. So he will get on the board with a backup score, and it'll cut down on the 9.43. He'll be in the hunt with 2:15 remaining. It's a 2.3 white. You now need a 7.70. Red still looking for the 6.17. And in the lead, green, his last wave, 5.6. Sick wave, bit flattish of a wave, and that last blowtail was pretty sick, but his board kind of slid out in front of him a bit. That's just why I didn't go above a 6.67, but good surfing. He's in rhythm right now, Hud, in the lead.
He sure is. And out the back with priority still, Petey looking for something. 1 minute and 40 seconds, guys. Looks like blue up and under. Yago Ramos might be in back on one of these lefts. If he can get in it, he doesn't. He's making it look like summertime in Huntington, the waves he's picking.
1 minute 20. Priority with red. You need a 6.17. So if PD could get like one of those Hudson waves, a couple weaves, and then a big finish, you're looking at potentially netting the number you need.
Well, he's set in position right now. He's out there. If this thing stands up enough for him, it's a fine line between being far enough out. Now it's coming in.
He's already moving in, though.
Yes, he is.
So it looks like blue in this Pier Bowl zone. It would be surfer up first, green up, but blue deep off the bottom. Nice fin drift. So Yago trying to better the 4.67 there with 35 seconds. And Romaniuk looking just for a second wave. I mean, we've seen surfers only catch one waves in these heats, and it seems a bit baffling, but it's very tough conditions out there, and we've heard that time and time again in the post-heat interview.
So that's interesting because 20 seconds and PD moved in. Will he get this reform with 16 seconds? I mean, he kind of just has to go. He does. 10 seconds. Gets up into it. This monster claw of a lip. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So looking like Hudson Saunders and Yago Ramos going to hang on.
Wow, Ryan.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cow, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Wesley Santos, I remember the Superman.
From last year,
oh,
yeah.
Oh my goodness. Incredible. Great, big smiling Wesley Santos. You see him a lot in Huntington, right?
Yeah.
Or is he still there?
Yeah, he's been around.
Yeah.
Haven't seen him as much lately. I think he's been doing some other things. I think he traveled back to Brazil, maybe with some family. But, yeah, he's one of those Brazilians living in the Orange County area for a few years now. So good job to Hudson Saunders taking the win. Yago Ramos hanging on to that second spot, advancing on to that ever-important round of 64. Maybe it runs tomorrow, most likely. So I'll jump down for that.
Right on, Simo. We will toss it over when we get there. In the water right now in the red, Wesley Santos in the blue. William Hedelson in the white, Rex Hennings, and in the green, Kepa Mendia. If you're just getting down here, joining us live on the beach, thanks for coming down to the pier here in glorious Pismo Beach. The waves are pumping. We are on day 2 of this 7-day event, men's and women's qualifier series event. We've got a juniors event and the pro event. We are currently in heat 3 of the round of 96 on the men's side. So each round that goes by, the field gets cut in half. After this, there was a round before this, but that was just lower seeds. 8 heats of 4 men per heat. The 2 winners went on into this round, and now this round, it goes from 96 down into 64. So yeah, back to this 20-minute heats, top 2 waves. There's a priority system that is implemented, meaning the surfer with first priority, second, third, and fourth, that goes in that order. It's warming up, though, so if you just are getting down here to the beach, it's probably because you wanted to stick around at home by the fire or in the warm air. It was chilly up here in the booth. My feet were freezing. Everything else was warm.
All right, so down here with Hudson winning that last heat, solid performance. You just decided to go straight out the back and not even deal with that shore break, huh?
Yeah, I watched heats before, and there's a lot of waves at the back. It's sit on the inside, maybe get a couple 4s and squeak it, or you go out the back and just kind of risk it, and just decided to do that and found a couple.
Yeah, seems like that's the go right now. 667, 687, board's looking like it's working good. What are you riding out there?
I'm riding a Chili. I just ordered 2 more of them before I paddled out, but they feel really good and just nice to have a solid board under my feet.
Yeah, definitely. That's kind of the crucial component to winning an event. So into the round of 64, you're done for today. What do you got going on for the rest of the day?
I don't know, probably go drive my truck on the dunes or something. Just have fun and enjoy it, being away from school for a while.
Okay, well, be safe because you got more heats to surf.
For sure. Thank you.
All right, back to you guys, Jeff.
All right, thanks, Ryan. Yeah, right. Go drive the sand dunes. Stay off your cell phone while you're doing that. Don't order more boards while you're driving. Pretty cool situation. He's into the round of 64. All right, Ryan, back in the booth. No rides as of yet.
Oh,
no.
6 minutes. That happens a lot today.
Well, I mean, and
are they caught inside again?
There have been sets like this the entire time, and live it is bombing. Again, it always blows me away how the camera angles and drones flatten things out. They can make the eddy look small.
Yeah.
All right. And it was closing out and terrifying. And I saw this post from Connor Coffin from the beach somewhere near Log Cabins. I think that's where his house is. And he's like, biggest waves he thinks he's ever seen in his life on the North Shore. And he's spent a whole lot of time there. And, you couldn't see it in his video, but he said outer log cabins, 65-foot faces, top to bottom barrels, and spitting. Like,
so
can you
gnarly.
even imagine? What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Well,
it's 200 feet.
I've been over there. I was there in 2009 when I worked for Lost, and they ran the Eddy that year. And
I remember.
And the day before, I think it was a Friday afternoon, I walked down to Waimea, and it was 50 feet closing out. There was some heavy, almost crazy, like people getting pushed into the jump rock, and it just lights up when the outer reefs are breaking and it's over 30 feet. It's another level than just like when sunset's like 15 feet.
Oh no!
Yeah.
That same year I was there, and Transworld Media, who I was with at the time, we had a house just past, like kind of in front of rock piles, but just.
Oh, okay.
What's
like
that?
Over by Keiki or whatever. The shore break.
In between there.
Yeah.
In between where that other little ride is. But anyway, it was the same thing that same day. Outer logs, there was tow teams, and you couldn't see what was going on because there's so much spray and whitewash and mist and everything. And then all of a sudden we see this tow board just washing in, like someone
got worked.
and
lost their board, probably got rescued by the jet ski.
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
And it was like a 3-day process of the person reconnecting with their board,
Crazy.
like posting it out, like, hey, found the board, it washed up in front of our house.
Crazy. Glad no one got.
Yeah, but it was like that big, we're so big that all I call it is over 100 feet. I'm like, whatever with this, measurement.
So 11:45 and no rides.
So we saw this a few heats ago where the heat didn't get started for all 4 surfers till there was 9.5 minutes. And then if I remember correctly, there was one of the surfers had 5 waves and the other surfers each had 2. So a flurry of action happened, and a lot of it was, and then it ended up being a buzzer beater on the end because everyone moved to the inside and got inside chip shots.
But now we have blue, white, outside, green's finally making his way out, red a little more on the inside under. So with 11:10 remaining, hopefully now we can get settled in and not have all those big closeout sets and see some of these guys ride. And welcome out, everybody, to the 2023 edition of the SLO Open at Pismo Beach. We've got a line of spectators along the pier. Hope you're enjoying your beautiful Tuesday afternoon. We've got a paddle red trying to find that little shore break right. Wesley Santos, the Brazilian, but now living in America. Living in America. So checking in, Lucas Austin, Sam Reedy, Kai McPhillips, Austin Lawrence, down to about 10.5. Little pure wedge. Did Wesley go out? Oh, he's hanging in. So Wesley hunting. And it's funny, when Reed in his post-heat interview, the Canadian who won his heat, referenced that when you're on the inside, it's hard to be inside enough. And you saw that with Wesley right there, a professional thinking, I'm in the zone for this wave, and he wasn't able to get it, and it broke just inside of him. So it's that cat and mouse movement of 5 to 14 yards of movement. He's looking at this one, but it's a closeout. I mean, he almost could have went just to go, huh?
It's such a lost feeling. You're like,
Yeah.
man, I know what the waves are like. I'm reading it right, I think. I'm trying to paddle. I'm strong. I'm ready. I'm fit. And there's waves. And what am I doing?
And you don't think 10.5 minutes are going to go by and you're not going to ride a wave. None of these surfers thought when they paddled out it would be 9 minutes 20 and they wouldn't have a wave. So definitely tricky conditions.
Well, and that's where the hundreds and hundreds of heats of youth surfing and up to this point, they hopefully are aware to go out with multiple strategies.
Yes.
A 15-minute strategy, 10-minute, 5-minute, you know.
And, well, they're down to a 9-minute because no one's ridden a wave, so this is going to get fun. Are the surfers on the outside going to wait, try and get a set wave, then look for a small one? Will they scatter to the inside? We don't know. But it's going to be fun to watch with 8:45 remaining in this QS 3000. Going to move through this whole round of 96. We've got it settled in now. The last heat of the day will be Max Beach, Sean Burns, Keegan Bengelsdorf, and Quaid Farion. Quaid with the buzzer beater. So we've got some good matchups. Just looking at Huckabee coming up in Heat 7. We've got Corey Arambidi coming up in Heat 8. We've got the likes of...
the inaugural winner, Arambidi.
Right?
Yeah. 2017 at Pismo.
Pretty sure it's on our
No, for
tack
sure.
sheet.
Ventura.
Wheeler
Goofy.
Hasberg coming up, the Wave Key student of Brad Gerlach.
That's
Yeah, Aaron Beatty, the 017 champion. The inaugural year, that's when he was just backhand demolition on that south swell, the rights against the grain into the pier. Who got second that year? Was it Ian Gentile, which is funny, kind of foreshadowing Ian, who just qualified for the World Championship Tour. Ian, when he was 12, was known as one of the best 12-year-olds in the world, but then he stepped away from competitive surfing for a few years between the ages of 15 and 17, 19-ish, and then he came back, and he's actually qualified for the World Championship Tour. It's a great story.
I was reflecting on that a bunch because I know when we were doing those events and he was here and you're like, wow, Ian Gentile, I haven't seen him in ages. This is so cool. And like, I wonder if he's taking it serious or is he just here hanging out? Like, where's his mindset? And, well, it was focused to get back to the top level, and he did.
He always had that competitive mindset, the eye of the tiger. We saw that when he was really young, and that is something that you can't really teach. You kind of either have it or you don't. And he just always had it, that competitive kind of mindset, the uncanny ability to do what champions need to do to win. And we'll see a little bit of that in this heat as Wesley looking to catch this wave. He might. And if he does, it's unbelievable he does.
Okay. Wesley, our first look was 6.5 minutes, first surfer up in this heat. I mean, he's getting something on the board. It's a mushy, small wave. Well, now his strategy, you think, Ryan, is going to be hang on the inside because what, are you going to spend half the, maybe he'll get a no-set paddle out all the way?
And it's up. It's a 3.0.
So Wesley Santos winning the heat. And here we go, blue, William Hedelson. A quick turn in the tight section, up and out.
Little fin drift for William. He's out of Florida. So now...
I was going to say, so again, the judges now, one turn to, a few flat turns, On a
there you
medium
go.
size wave?
Blue got a 4 and red got a 3. So the one big turn nets more than the 2 open face slashes and the little buttoned up finish. So red on the board with a 3, blue on the board with a 4. No rides for white and green.
Well, it'd be cool to see the replay of the 2 to sort of get a tight version of what was happening.
And we are down to 5 minutes. 5 minutes, surfers, 5 minutes. So again, red 3.0, blue 4.0. And blue already kind of out. Well, he's like in that mid zone. Call that the mid zone.
Mm-hmm.
And then white and green a bit further out. And then red decides to sit up on the inside under. Not going completely outside.
Could it be the first heat we've ever called together in all these years that we don't actually establish a priority? Because there's no...
Yeah,
look
maybe,
on the board.
Maybe.
I was just flashing and I've never seen that. So because the marker for establishing priority is sort of the end of the pier, everyone is inside, so there's no priority, so everyone just be cautious. Inside has right of way.
Yes.
We don't want interferences happening because of confusion. No priority for anybody. If it's a right and you're on the inside or left on the inside, you kind of have the right of way.
Crazy that there's only 350 remaining and 2 surfers have yet to stand up. Red looking, try and find a backup wave, and that was what Reed was referencing, where it looks like that wave might be catchable, and look, it swung 30 yards inside, if not more, from where Wesley was sitting. And we must be nearing that dead high tide.
We are. It's 11:15. I was just looking at that. So yesterday high tide was at 10:30. It was a 6.7. So we're right on about.
Yeah, usually
that
it's
peak
45
tide.
minutes each day, approximately, for the 6-hour changeover of the tide. So 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes. Here's maybe a little something for green. And a green up. So it looks like Kepa swooving, snaps it, and looking to finish here. And he's going to get a little connector on the inside, the snap, the float, and the finish. So just an inside wave, but he's in the mix now with a decent number. Mendia.
That'll be cool. It'll be interesting to see where that goes against the 3 of Wesley. Look at the conditions right now. It looks so safe and sound and happy. And
doesn't look like we have 2 minutes and a half remaining. And look at this, blue, but white
can't get in. White will
yes.
Will Rex Henning get in? Yes. All surfers on the board. 1 turn for Rex. 2:10 left. Oh, and a foam climb at the end. Doesn't ride out, but that's okay.
Green, 3.6. You're in second. So with the 3 for Wesley, a 3.6 for Kepa, that puts him in second. Williams got the 4. It's really coming down to who can find a second wave, basically with 1 minute 50. Looks like this little left bubble over here where Dane Matson decided to surf. It looks like Williams going to hook into one, and here we go.
So this is where the no priority is critical. What a nice speed jam, 2-turn combo, firing.
Yep.
What a beauty there.
Well, he had the best wave of the heat prior. That might be even better. And look at Red looking at this little left wedge.
So he needs a .61 at the moment to get from third to second because Kepa is in second.
Okay, let me break it down real quick. We don't have Blue's last wave. Green in second. Red, you need a 0.61. White, you got a 2.33. You need a 1.28. But it's really coming down to who is on the inside on these waves. And here's Red and White. Red with the backhand snap complete. White with the forehand running gouge to the finishing hook.
So 50 seconds. Whoa.
Yeah, well, Rex got the 2.33. We're waiting for the last of Heddleston. It's a good wave, the best of the heat. And then Wesley on the backhand, single backhand snap. He's going to put a second number on the board. Kepa now with priority as they're all on the inside, so priority has changed to only the inside.
And Hennings had that nice wave on the inside right. Kepa.
Oh, so it's all about Rex's last wave. It's a 4.5. He turns the heat. He's in second. Wesley, you need a 3.84. Red, you need a 3.84. And Green
9.
looking for a 3.24.
We're down to the 5-second mark. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, crazy finish. Looks like William Heddleston and Rex Hennings, unless this wave counted. Not sure if he was up in time there.
Well, we got some recapping to do on the flip side of this commercial break, Ryan, and then we'll introduce the next heat.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
SLO Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
Hey, everybody watching at home, welcome back to the SLO Open at Pismo Beach. In the water right now, round of 96, Heat 4, Lucas Alston in the red, Sam Reedy in the blue, Kai McPhillips in the white, Austin Lawrence in the green. If you missed the end of the last heat, it was William Heddleston with a great last two-turn combo wave, putting him in the win, and Rex Hennings had the buzzer beater, the wherewithal to split the peak with Wesley, and Rex got the better end of it. Good job, Rex. Way to stay in there and never give up. Rex, one of our USA Surfing Junior National Surf Team members in the U16 this year. A last year surfer. He's an 07 birthday. And here comes a couple nice looking waves here. This mid-size, the boys are out the back. So they're in the right spot. So we'll give a first call for Remy Jubori, Jacob Zake, Austin Newman, local boy, and Cannon Carr. Whoa, heavy heat there. All regular foots. So 2 minutes off the clock, couple of the right size sets looking like they're approaching. And wrecking havoc on the boys. Never going to get into that one, White. As that thing just rolled under, everyone had a look, so it wasn't just White. Red had a dig. Blue thought, well, maybe, but no, it's just we're dealing with that high tide. Here's a little bubble by the pier. White. See if he can get into it. He does. And Kai McPhillips just a little bit over transfers the weight. All right, Jeff, take it away.
All right. Well, what an amazing heat that was. No waves ridden for like 11 minutes or more. And how are you guys feeling out there?
It was crazy. It was just like we were just waiting out the back to see if there was a wave and never really came. So I just decided to scoot in, hopefully get a couple, and I found some fun waves.
And you got that beautiful two-turn combo. That looked good. It must have felt good.
Definitely felt good. I was kind of amped on that last turn. I didn't know if I was going to make it, but I stuck through it.
Well, it was really sharp and clean. And could you understand the whole thing as priority was moving in and out?
Yeah, of course. It was just like, it was kind of hard to like, get on the other side of everyone, but, we just like do the game in NSSA, so it's not really much different.
All right. Well, moving into the next round, great job. We'll see you on the next, whatever the next day is.
Thank you.
Cool, man. All right, Ryan, back to you.
Yes.
Thanks, Jeff. Good job, William. And then we did see Austin Lawrence get a hook in, a 3.0. And Sam Reedy had a nice forehand hit. Priority change, white-red. Priority change there. Red had a dig. Hands priority of it to white. This is the replay. Austin Lawrence's backhand snap for the 3. We're waiting on the score for blue, Sam Reedy. There's that replay of Reedy waiting on the priority white, blue, red. Red had another dig there, and then blue just snuck outside. So it's white, blue, red. Opener of blue, 5.0, Sam. So blue with a 5, white with a 1.5, green with a 3. Priority white, blue, red, guys. Time call 15:15. Checking in. Remy, Jacob, Austin, Cannon. Cannon surfed this morning. Pretty sure Austin is a seed. Newman. He's a local, had some runs in the event before. Exciting surfer. It's going to be nice to see another one of our Central Coasters in the jersey. 1440. Blue, your wave came in at a 5. White, a 1.5. And green, a 3 to reiterate again. I'm sure they've understood what they have now. Oh, wow. Big crashing wave up there north, like by Avila over some rocks and jetty. Yeah, at the end. Just that tip of the land, I just saw like a huge whitewater, like a wave broke. Pretty solid swell today. 14 minutes in the water, guys. Priority is established. If they're all in the same spot, the priority can be established. And it was good to hear William's outlook, seeing that he knew exactly what was going on. These surfers have, he's a veteran, Heddleston. He's surfed a heat or two before. Ooh, down to 13:30, so 6.5 off the clock. Checking in, heat 5. Jubori, Zake, Newman, and Carr. Couple lines approaching. Let's see. Priority with white, blue, red.
Well, a little quicker start in this heat. It looks like now we've reestablished that priority is happening on the inside middle, not that gray area of who's way out the back and suspension. And it was cool talking with William. He did understand it, so that was good that the surfers kind of, understood what was happening.
Here's a couple waves. Red having a look. Good call here, Louis. Oh, down the line hook. Nice, smooth, wrapping cutty. He's got such a solid style. He's got this finishing section, and he just overthinks it as he just doesn't get up late on that rock and roll float.
So tough, carrying speed, a slopey bottom, a steep top, lip line. It's going running away from you.
A little bit running away, and then you're trying to decide when am I going to go ahead and make that maneuver. Here's white, big backhand look. Nice little connector.
Wow.
Solid.
Sort of understated. It was so flowy, but so compressed and so much speed. It didn't look like he had to work for it, but that's kind of, it's like Parko.
Yeah.
He
makes it look easy.
Yeah, exactly. That was not easy.
So Kai McPhillips, he's going to get a nice number there. He just had a 1.5, so we owe red and white their last waves.
because he timed the lip line ride
Yeah.
so clean as opposed to trying to snap his tail into the corner.
Let's see what happened here with Lucas. Nice snap, nice cut back, full on one motion to the rebound. And then maybe just should have settled in and like he had some moments where he could have got that third maneuver, but he was really anxious to get to the end there. But it's going to be a decent number. And then this was good, clean connection on the set wave for Kai McPhillips from St. Clemente. So judges deliberating, maybe having a look at the replays there to break down these last numbers. So red and white scores dropping in. Red with a 3.73. White with a 5.27. So white in the lead, blue in second. Red, you're third. You need a 1.68. And green in priority one. Austin, you need a 2.41.
Yeah, white's under the pier. Yeah, white's under the pier.
So green, the only surfer on the outside.
He's got it all to himself. Free playing field, wide open for Austin Lawrence.
Yeah, and then blue second just got there, Sam. Second priority blue, first priority green. 10 minutes. That was halfway through this heat.
Well, different than the heat before where 9.5, no one had a wave.
Yeah. Couple mid-sized waves moving through right here. Red and white trying to get back to the takeoff spot. So out front, green with priority, blue with second priority. They're sitting very close to each other. White's trying to make his way. You can see him paddling over that wave, and then red on the south end. Look at these rights out the back.
So with this swell, is Rincon firing or like?
Oh, guaranteed.
You think?
Yeah.
Okay. I
mean,
wonder because
head high probably.
I wonder.
Yeah.
Because when we drove up, it was flat at Rincon.
But it wasn't this big here.
It wasn't this big here, but yesterday there was way. I just wonder. I don't know. And everywhere in between and up north.
So 840. No takers on those waves. But
I told that kid Alcides, the Brazilian that won, this is his first time in Pismo, and he's in the Morro Bay event, but he's never been there. I'm like, oh, dude, on your day off, you got to drive. It's so close. It's a different world, big ocean up there.
Yeah.
You get around the point, and everything changes.
So just over 8 minutes here in Heat 4. And green and blue got pushed in a tad there from that set. Seven minutes 40. We've got some little look for white. So with 7:20 on the clock.
And we got a minute to breathe here. Sitting and hanging out. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons at the 2023 SLO Open here in glorious Pismo, the WSL QS 3000 and Pro Junior. We're right in the beginning stages of the round of 96, heat number 4, and we are happy to be here. This event is hosted by Surfing for Hope Foundation, but it looks like right now, of course, Red up and riding for his second wave. He wants to button this one together, get himself a nice, healthy score on the board.
Well on his way right now, and the nice finish for Lucas Austin out of Oceanside. So Couple nice backhand weaves on the rail right there, keeping that pressure on and buttoning that one up because he knows he can't be making that mistake again. So good surfing, Lucas, waiting on the number with 6.5. And he knew to hang a little bit. He didn't go fire outside. And here's that replay. Real crisp, clean connections on all the maneuvers. I like that one there. He really elevated, and he went hard on the end. He didn't hold back. So stand by. Medium-sized wave, good surfing, waiting on the number. It needed just a 1.7 to turn it, but stand by. We'll give him his second score.
Yeah, he was definitely pushing to his maximum of what the wave was going to allow without burying a rail and losing speed or anything. He tagged that one together really nicely. A 4.93, Lucas. Your last wave, a 4.93.
So that means red in the lead, now trying to get rid of a 3.73. White, you're second, trying to get rid of a 1.5. Blue, you have second priority. You're in third. Sam, you need a 1.78. And green in first priority. Austin, you need a 3.78. Time call 5:20. Lucas, last wave 4.93. You're in the lead now, trying to get rid of the 3.73. And White in second, trying to get rid of a 1.5. Kai McPhillips out of St. Clemente. Time call, guys, 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. So Lucas deciding to just sit on the south corner, staying away. He's in fourth priority, so he's not going to be able to take a wave if he's sitting next to the other surfers. That's what the priority order is there for. So 440. Yes, the ocean breathing after a lot of sets in this one. And priority green, blue, white. And it looks like red on a little runner maybe. He's going to roll in. Smashes that first section, and it might even give him a little love. Wake up. There it is.
How did he get from where he was all the way over here? He went down the beach so quick.
Well, he was kind of like
he just used
riding
the current.
that rip. Yeah.
Oh, split peak here. White goes down, but it looks like that. Is that Sam Reedy?
No, that was White. Yeah, blue on the left, white on the right. A little bit of glare starting to show up. So Kai McPhillips with the front side hook. He's going to throw away the 1.5. So stand by. And Lucas, we owe him that last wave two-turn combo. And yes, how he just stuck with it, stayed on that front side edge and projected in these softs, the slopey hollow. It'll sometimes back off and let you get there. So there's the scores. Last of red, 4.6. He's grinding his way into a better lead. And last of white, Kai McPhillips. He's going to throw away the 1.5. He's going to make it tougher. It's a 3.67. Red first, white second. Blue, you're third. You need a 3.95. And green, you need a 5.94 with 3.15 remaining. Exciting now. Lucas made that little mistake on the opener, and he has readjusted. This is the replay. Sam never could find the open face. Kai got the single turn on the right, that split peak right there. 3 minutes, guys. Fun heat.
Fun heat. It looks so tame. Oil glass, calm finally. They haven't duck dived 1,000 waves this whole heat. And Sam was just a little bit too deep on that one. I mean, you never know. It could have backed off.
Like Lucas's way.
Yeah, it was good to risk it. Go for it. The legend of Slopey Hollow. When you said sleepy.
All right, well, white and red.
So red way up the beach now. Lucas just in his own world, but he doesn't go.
Kai does. Backhand float, and that same good timing right there. McPhillips trying to get rid of the 3.67. Here we.
And this is Sam Reedy, and
I think Louis was up too, but it was Sam with the completed quick backhand snap, looking for the 3.95. Unless Kai McPhillips betters his backup on that last two-turn combo with 1 minute 45. Stand by for the scores of white and blue.
Well, they're loving what Kai McPhillips is doing. A 4.93, Kai, on your last wave. You jump into the lead. Lucas, you're in second. Up and riding in the green. Austin, big backhand two-turn combo. Won't ride out. We wanted him to.
Looked like he just fell back, but all he needed to do was keep that balance, and that would have been a nice little two-turn combo. So, Blue, you now need a 4.53. Your third, you need a 4.53. Your last wave went 3.07. We'll break this down. He had the connection there.
Yeah, that was that replay for Kai.
Oh, that was Kai's wave. Yeah, I thought that might have been the green replay, but it's red to the south. Late float, lip line.
He's pushing it. He's feeling comfortable getting his board up into those steep sections. He knows that's where the big points will come from. He's in second at the moment. Constantly wanting to apply pressure to third and fourth. Another one of these inside one-hit jams. Pushes the tail, slides it. Steezy. So he's happy with that. A little hand clap and a fist pump with under... Well, we're down to 15 seconds. Will that be the number Sam Reedy needed? 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So, again, a flurry at the end, Timo.
Yeah, waiting on that last of Blue. And it looks like we've got the replay for the fans at home.
I mean...
Nice little snap on the closeout. Looking for a upper 4. So it's right there.
Yeah, we can go back and compare with other one-turn waves. Lucas was holding on. Kai got it. And now will Sam bump into second with that wave?
Looks like he gets a 5 and changes it. So it's unofficially white and blue.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back, everybody, to the SLOCAL Open here in Pismo Beach. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons bringing you the action. We are into heat number 5. We just had a finish there. Kai McPhillips moving on through, and Sam Reedy got the buzzer beater to move over Lucas in that last round. We've got Pump and Surf, Ryan. We've got a full day of action, and we're happy to have everyone here with us.
Yeah, let's give a first call for heat number 6. Blair Barton, Hayden Rogers, Tab Textor, and Griffin Foy. Well, they were out the back, but now they're kind of moving in. Remy in the red, Jacob in the blue, Austin in the white, Cannon in the green. So day 2 of this SLOCAL Open at Pismo Beach, this QS 3000. We've got the Pro Junior event for both the boys and the girls, too. Special thanks to the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Visit SLOCAL. The city of Pismo Beach. The Vesparo Resort putting up the staff. Incredible hotel right on the boardwalk here, just south of the scaffold. Thank you so much to the Vespara and the crew over there. Of course, all the supporting sponsors, Slow Cal Roots Dispensary, 805 Beer, Midstate Containers, Cal Poly Journalism, Giffen Equipment Rentals, American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, Meathead Movers, Peak Wi-Fi, and all the... Hold on, we have a paddle. And no takers. And all of the food providers this week for the staff, Beach and Biscuits, California Fresh Markets, Penny's All-American Cafe, Me and Ed's Pizza, Grover Grill Station, Cool Cat Cafe, Zorro's Cafe and Cantina, Sunsets at Pismo, and Hoagie's Pismo Beach. We're eating like kings due to all of those sponsor hooking up the staff. So past champions of the event, Corey Arambidi in 2017, the inaugural event. Leon Glatzer in 2018. Schulte got runner-up that year. We didn't have it in 2019. 2020, Schulte came up and won. He wasn't happy about the second to Leon in the air show year, so he beat Brett Simpo in the 2020 version. That was the year young Sawyer Lindblad got her first QS win at 14. Mia Collins a runner-up. And then last year's champion, John Mell, Levi Slauson, your runner-up. The women's champion last year, Alyssa Spencer. And the women's runner-up, Sawyer Lindblad. Our locals in the event this week, Austin Newman, Joel Bishop, Samuel Moore, and Jackson Meyer. And everyone showing up. And, oh, yeah. Sounds like we got Jeff downstairs with the interview. Take it away, Jeff.
All right, Kai, what a heat, man. This Timmy Patterson looked like it's going good. Talk about those two lefts that you got in those big turns.
Yeah, the start of the heat was kind of slow, and then those the bombs came in, so I figured just why not get one, and I figured one big turn was going to be a higher score than kind of milking one on the inside, so it ended up working out good.
Well, it looked like that first one, the bigger one on the outside, like you had the potential to throw the tail into it, but you chose that lip line just kind of like, it was so smooth and clean. It looked effortless, but it was big and difficult.
Yeah, I'm on a epoxy right now, so it was a little bumpy, so I figured I kind of try to keep it smooth and not, try and blow the fins out and potentially fall, so I was stoked.
And then moving through, what's the paddle like in there? How's the water moving?
There's so much water moving, my arms are going to fall off right now.
And you're a big strapping lad. All right, well, Kai McPhillips, moving on through to the next round. Congrats, and we'll see you in the next one. Have a good day.
Awesome, thank you guys.
All right, back to you, Ryan.
Thanks, Jeff. Good job, Kai McPhillips. Just about 14-15 on the clock. Austin Newman with just the 1.6. Watching that replay right here, you can tell he wasn't too interested in the rest of that wave, as it looked pretty soft for the local contingent. Austin Newman here, surfing in his backyard. He's going to want to put on a good show for the fans, as do all the competitors. So again, checking in, Blair Barton, Hayden Rogers, Tab Textor, Griffin Foy. All right, well, having a look right here. Blue going to go on the backhand. It looks like Jacob Zake out of San Diego. Nice snap. Carving it around. And watch out. Weaving through the pilings. So, nice opener for Blue there. He was popping around on a jet ski on that big day down in San Diego. He did a live from the back of a jet ski, him and his buddy. It was like 50 foot that big day. They were running around checking out all the reefs. Here's red. Red up first. And green. Ooh, green with the big connection. Red with the nice forehand hook. So Cannon Carr and Remy Jubori. Stand by for the scores. 12 and a half remaining. So Blue got a 3.5, Jacob. Jacob's AK with a 3.5, and now we owe green and red their openers.
All right, Cannon Carr, well, stays on his feet in that replay. So he was in a super rhythm in his first heat of the morning, dominated. Now he finds himself in the next round up against some wily seasoned competitors. All right, Cannon, opening wave of 5.33. And it looks like Remy Jabori here in the red. His first score hasn't even dropped in. He's connected all the way, finding corner-to-corner moves. And who is this behind him? White. Wow, comes out of the explosion. Does he? Austin Newman?
Yeah, he made it.
He made it out
and then jumped.
And then jumped. Okay, that's kind of a good strategy. Show the judges you rode out and then get out of there quickly. So Cannon Carr jumped up into the lead with that opening ride of a 5.33.
Yeah, red, your opener 3.83. Red, your opener 3.83, and we owe you your second wave as he's on the inside right here paddling back out. Cannon, you got a 5.33, and Blue got the 3.5.
Ooh, is that Cannon over to the right? It looks like he was trying to...
No, that was Jacob.
Oh, that was Jacob's AK.
Yep. And Blue, you opened up with a 3.5. He knows that. He probably heard that when he was paddling back out. So it looks like green and blue. Blue doesn't get anything off. And, whoa, he's got to push the eject button before the pilings. And then we're watching that replay there. We were at Remy's second. Cannon had a quick up and out. He took off on the same wave with Jacob going into the pier. Cannon down the line. Nothing doing, though. And White live action, Austin Newman. He had a pretty good second wave, and he's going up in the lip again. The power local pulling off. He got a 4.7 on his last, and now we owe him that third wave right there, that front side hook.
It's rad. He had to meet the power of the speed of the wave down at the bottom.
Yeah, he's a powerful surfer, local boy, Austin Newman. So the second of Remy, 3.6 red. The second of blue, 0.6. The second of green, 0.53. Red in the lead. White, your second wave went 4.7. We're waiting on your third wave. Priority with green.
All right, yeah. Cannon Carr in third. With the 5.33, though, needs a 0.97. Well, that might change because Austin's wave comes in. So, Austin, you go into the lead. Your last wave, a 4.47. Remy, you're in second. Cannon, you're in third with first priority. You need a 2.10. Jacob, you have second priority, and you need a 3.93. Just under 9 minutes left. We're going to see this thing come down to the wire. A lot's going to change the next 8.5 minutes. Here we go. Our heat leader, Austin Newman, who had the lowest priority, finds one on the inside, and why not? Lots of the foam under his feet looking really comfortable. You know, those aren't easy waves to just climb on the foam like that. He does a good job. I don't know if that'll go into his score line, though.
Two nice turns on the backhand for Austin.
Mm-hmm. Why sit when you can surf? So, open lineup, glassy, perfect conditions here in the Central Coast of California. I think he's riding maybe one of the Firewire constructions, and it's working really well, or maybe it's one of the Kelly models.
Well, that last wave does come just under 4.23. He's got two better than that. Priority with green and then blue. Blue, you need a 3.93. And green, you need a 2.1.
Well, here we go. Cannon, San Clemente Cannon in the right spot. Boom. Wow, he nails it and jumps for joy.
Yeah, he did.
That was pretty cool. So one big turn that's going to throw away his .53. He was looking for a 2.1. You'd have to say that's a mid-range set wave, and he put, pedal to the metal for one big turn.
Sick, too. The timing, and he got the little bit of tail release, so a little extra pizzazz in that one on the backhand for Carr, standing by, waiting on that third number. 7 minutes, here it is. If you missed it, you were at the fridge getting a drink, a soda. Cannon hammers the lip. We're waiting on the score. Looks like it's almost in the excellent range, so stand by.
Wow. Nice work, young man.
And a couple scores dropping into the monitor here. One more to drop. Last judge typing it in. Stand by green. We'll deliver it. It's a 7.67. Way out in front now. Austin, you're second, trying to get rid of your 4.47. Remy, you're in third. You need a 5.34. And blue looking for a 5.67. Blue in priority, red in second priority. So Cannon continuing the flow from this morning.
Well, yeah, this morning he had a 7.33, a 6.67, and a 5.33 throwaway. Here he's got a 5.33 and a 7.67, so he's bettered his best score from this morning with that last wave.
Yeah, sitting on 13 points, which we know is always a great total.
And feeling comfortable, no weight of the world on his shoulders. He's like, hey, why not? I'm in the quarterfinals of the Pro Junior, and I'm just moving on through rounds here, feeling good.
Yeah, all of these heats he makes in the QS for being a 16-year-old just sets him up for the future, being able to get in a better seed to the events next year or the rest of this year. So with 5:20 remaining, we're coming up on the 5-minute warning. Surfers here in Heat 5.
Hey, and why not, Everyone has the chance. There's always one winner at the end of the day or at the end of the week. So everyone has that self-belief.
5 minutes.
Why can't he?
5 minutes, 5 minutes.
What did we have? Lawyer Sawyer Lindblad
at 14.
At 14 win, and then,
Yes, but
pretty amazing.
There is, since I work a lot with the junior crew, the last 10 years in America, there is where the women right now, it's about a 2-year where they have to get in a little younger. Just the way the women, they're surfing gnarly from 17 to 24, where the men kind of settle in 19 to 27. So the women, you could get in a little earlier for you'll see some 14 and 15-year-olds starting their QS campaign, where in the men's side, 15, 16, just a year and a half, 2 years, a little bit later. And women, they seem to mature a bit quicker. So that, that's just the way I've kind of noticed, been a part of it for a long time.
Well, and it's so true, and it translates in the interviews.
Yeah.
Right? The beach interviews.
So you're saying the women handle themselves a little better?
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. I believe. Yeah. I agree. And we talked about it. There's some nerves for a lot of these youngsters that it's their first time interview on the glass, and it's a big thing. And it's funny. We've done it. It's old hat for us. But if you start thinking about what you're going to say, then you get all discombobulated and you start stepping on yourself. So
it's our job to make them feel comfortable and guide them through the process.
Totally. Look at this red. Oh, it doesn't go though. I don't know why he didn't. Remy. Well, people were out the back, so the priority is suspended for the surfers that moved in. You can look in at the digital board. Yes, we're telling them, but it's up there, and they need to know. And here we go, White.
Yeah, he's suspended. Here's White.
Austin, power surfer from the local area. Always had some good runs, but really looking to break through into that, semis, finals. And look at this little wedge on the high tide. What is he going to do with this reform? Oh, he might go for the air. When you build that much speed, no, he goes for the power layback, mixing it up.
That was insane. That was the first we've seen of that. I mean, that was a long, drawn-out, low.
That looked like Poncho.
Ooh, that was mean.
Yeah, that was cool. 2:45 on the clock. He's trying to throw away one of those mid-fours.
But he put a lot of pressure on his heels right there, and that was super bad. That was G-force.
And he had some busy work before, as we have this little right wedge. There it was. This was the busy work before he cut it back. He just set it up, 2 cutbacks. Now he's getting his toes set in, really grinding. It'll be fun to see this front-on angle of this poncho snap. And stand by for the number. I'd give him more than a 4 or 5, but stand by. We'll let the judges decide that.
Anyway, we just thought it felt good. It looked good. Cannon Carr out in the lead. Austin Newman score about to come in.
Yep.
He needs 8.3 to jump into the lead, but it's really about
bettering, backup.
Yep, bettering the backup. You don't first or second. You're still moving through.
Yep.
1 minute and 45 seconds. Priority is with blue.
No priority for these guys on the inside under. So red trying to hunt, can't get into it. Still waiting on the local score. Newman trying to make it tougher on blue and red. And here comes the score. It's a 6-1-7. So red, you now need a 7-0-4, and blue a 7-3-7. But hold the phone. Blue rolling in. Jacob Zake on a set. Long, drawn-out cutback. Well, with just 2 cutties, he's going to have to power hammer this, and he will. Boom, big hook right there. And he punches off as we wait. Is that a 7-3-7 set wave? 2 big carves. Nice finish. It's a nail-biter with 50 seconds.
He couldn't have done much more, right?
Well, it's all slopey, yeah.
It's all slopey, and then this, he had to,
Look at this. Hammered
Got
it.
a little on his toes coming down, the board dropping away from him, so solid surfing. He got the set wave.
Looking for a 7-3-7.
30 seconds, surfers, and who do we have up here right now? In the red, Remy Jabori. 23 seconds. He needs a 3.9 through. He needed a 7.04. Jacob, you got a 6.93. It wasn't enough. You're in third. You need a 3.94 with 10 seconds left.
So blue, you need a 4. Red, you need a 7.04. We're going to count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So looking like Cannon Carr and the local Austin Newman going to hang on and outlast the charge from Jacob Zake. And what a good charge it was. We're going to throw to a commercial break, and we'll be back on the other side of these messages.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons here, bringing you the action from the SLO Cal Open 2023 in Pismo Beach. It's QS 3000. We've got hot action happening. We have incredible conditions, Ryan, and in the water right now, Blair Barton, Hayden Rogers in the blue, Tab Texter in the white, and Griffin Foy in the green. We just saw Cannon Carr, 2 wins for the day. Grom from San Clemente, 16-year-old, makes his way into the quarterfinals yesterday of the junior men's, and now wins his heat first thing in the freezing cold and this one.
Yeah, solid performance in those 2 heats today for Cannon. The job well done. We'll see you in the interview area shortly. He's coming in right now.
So how is that? He's already got 4 heats under his belt, or 5. I think.
No,
4.
2 and 2.
2 and 2. 2 yesterday, 2 today. He gets a break until whenever they say that the next round is going, which
Probably
he's moved
tomorrow.
into the round of 64 men's. But
probably tomorrow.
He's coming up against guys that this was their first heat.
Yeah. So check in real quick. Ryan Huckabee, David O'Keefe, Ben Brantel, Will Dean, guys. Heat 7 checking in. Heat 6 in the water.
Good job, Cannon. Get on up to the interview zone.
Here comes some mid-size waves. This is like a good-looking size set.
It looks really fun out there. If you could just move yourself mentally from spot to
Yeah,
spot,
of course.
just always, get the open face one. But like William said, he's like, oh my gosh, so much water moving around. My arms feel like they're going to fall off. And he's a strapping lad.
Kai said that.
Kai
McPhillips, right?
Kai McPhillips, yeah.
Said his arms were noodled.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go. All right, well, look at this. Blue looking. Look at this double up. Which way? He's going to go on the forehand. Big section. Click. Nice timing for Hato.
Man, they are just manhandling these oncoming sections. Beautiful one turn from Hayden Rogers. I mean, that's all we're getting on those closeouts. One big turn. Now up and riding on his backhand. Deep bottom turn in the red. My goodness. Oh. Love the motion of that. Blake Barton. Wicked. And now in the green. Did he throw the tail and spin? Very difficult to ride out of that, but going for broke, full commitment. Well, Hayden Rogers instantly drops a 6.5. Blair Barton, a 1.5 due to not making it, but the commitment was there. And Griffin Foy, same thing. Going for broke, a 1.3. Priority is with Tab Texture in the white. So now I've been told by the priority head judge that priority is being kind of determined right in line with where you guys are. I think that where white is sitting, that is the marker line for for priority setting.
So then I get red, and that's.
So I don't know what that is, but that's somewhere between the second and the third diamond on the pier, or the knuckle, or whatever you want to call it. So yeah, white is got first priority, and that's the line of where priority is being established. So when everyone's kind of on the inside of that, that's going to be, no man's land as far as not a suspended priority, just no priority. So be cognizant of that, because inside will have right of way for the left or the right. Or if two guys are riding a wave at the same time, who was up first and who has to cut out first. All right, blue, Hayden, up on his backhand. Flowing through this cruisy little, this looks like such an easy wave to surf after what we've seen. Nice backup wave. Take it away, Ryan.
All right, thanks a lot, Jeff. Down here with last heat's winner, Cannon Carr. Through another one, you were just telling me it's kind of tricky out there. Well, tell the fans at home.
Yeah, it was like it's just moving from the outside to the inside. Like most of the waves are on the inside, but I don't know. I just stuck in there and it worked.
So what was the game plan before you paddled out?
Just try and stay busy because it goes flat for a while, and there's also like wash-throughs for a while. So stay in the medium waves and try and figure it out.
Still on the driver 3.0?
Yep, same board.
Are you going to switch or stay on that thing?
Nah, stay on this thing for sure. Rest of the comp.
Okay, good call. So who'd you come up with? What's your travel plans like?
Came up, my mom, dad, brother, dog, and my dad's friend Dominic came to support.
Oh, you got the whole family here. That's cool.
Yeah, it's super sick.
So, all right, you're having a good time moving through heats. Good luck tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks, Simo.
All right, back to you, Jeff.
All right, thank you. Good job, Cannon. Moving on through, man. Round of 64. Well done. A lot happens in 2 days. Blair Barton getting his back up now. On his backhand here, weaving all the way through to the inside, looking for a strong finish, and he does. And it's amazing how, all these guys are just tacking it at the end, throwing so much spray, which usually indicates that, well, one, the conditions are really good. There's a slide offshore, and that they're timing it so well. So priority is white, green, blue. Quick score there for Blair Barton, a 3.90. Blair, you're in second place. Hayden, your last wave, a 3.17, so you're out in the lead. Blair in second. Griffin, you're in third. You need a 4.10. And Tab, you need a 5.4. Priority is white, green, blue. And there's 12 minutes left. Here we go. On the inside, on his backhand again, Blair. They know they can get a few more turns. It looks walled, but it just backs off enough. No, like, little extra tail flare there. Jumps off quick. So, smart surfing for him because the wave came right to him. He knows he has a 1 in his score line. He'll get rid of that, creep up a little bit more, and apply more pressure to Griffin and Tab. Priority is still white, green, blue. Here you go, Tab. Or no, that's not Tab, excuse me. Griffin. So he went for that similar move on a more radical wave earlier, didn't make it. This time, he completes it. Priority is white, then blue. So Griffin got that wave under priority, or second in priority, next to the surfer in white. So he didn't look like, obviously that's not the wave that Tab is looking for, that kind of a wave. Well, thanks for joining us down here live on the beach, everybody. It's a spectacular Tuesday afternoon, or just on noon, something like that. So maybe you're off from work or a break from school. Checking out the comp here. Thank you to our title sponsor, Visit SLO. And we'll get into all the reading. We know why it's so beautiful to come and visit. Not only do you have farm fresh to table dining, you have, endless wineries happening, 64 different varietals, so everyone's palate can be cleansed and then you guys can enjoy. There's hiking and biking and sightseeing, whale watching, tours, galleries, healths and spas. No wonder. It's a very beautiful outside activity type place. So thank you to Visit SLO being the title sponsor. Thank you to the city of Pismo Beach itself. Thank you to the Vespara Resort. We are all thoroughly enjoying our stay so far, and we always do. So if you're looking to book a little getaway at a beautiful place right on the beach with incredible amenities, nice, comfortable rooms, beds, lovely staff, check out the Vespara Resort. You can't get closer. Every evening I've ever been here, the sunset is perfect. I think they order that. And while we've got a closeout set, thank you to our supporting sponsors, SLO Roots Dispensary, 805 Beer, Mid-State Containers, the really cool containers that you see on the video sometimes, or the webcast, that's where we sit doing the commentary and the judges and everyone is in. Cal Poly Journalism, Griffin Equipment Rentals, American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, Meathead Movers, and Peak Wi-Fi. And while I'm having my slice of pizza for lunch, thank you to Me and Ed's Pizzeria and Craft House. Red, there's 8 minutes left. You are in second place. Your two waves are a 3.9 and a 3.47. You have fourth priority at the moment. Griffin, you're in third. You need a 3.4. And priority is with Tab still. Hasn't had a wave yet, and he's looking for a 7.37. Blair, you're in second place. You have a 3.9 and a 3.47. You're in fourth priority. There's just under 7 minutes left. So, blue in first, red in second, green in third place. Griffin, you need a 3.4 to get into second. Tab, you have first priority, and you need a 7.37 to get into second place. Oh, green scratches in. Griffin Foy in his second heat of the day finds a nice shoulder. Totally different than most of the waves we've seen today. Woo! Quick jam in the corner there as this wave runs out on him. So Griffin definitely replacing the 1.30. He only needed a 3.4. Does that get it done for him? If so, he would go into second, and Blair Barton would be looking for something. Here we go. Blue, wow, Hayden, our heat leader. Down carve with power. 3-turn combo, and maybe this thing's going to give him something extra even. No, it gets too close to the pier, so Blue, a beauty. And Griffin, your last wave, a 3.63. You did go into second place. There's 5 minutes left. Blair, you now need a 3.71. Hayden gets a 4.67 and extends his lead. 5 minutes left. Tab, you still have first priority and looking to get on the board. Time is running out, man. Priority is still white. Second priority, red. Blair, you now need a 3.71 to advance. I love this replay, boy. Hayden, surfing clean, surfing easy, surfing right inside his rails. Something on the outside. White with priority. Not electing to go. Giving way to red. So now Blair gets a gift. So surprising. A bomb left. Boo. Big kind of under the lip snap and checks it through the pier. No points given for riding through the pier, but we do love it. Give him a hand. Well, Blair was looking for a 3.71 when he took off. Blue, now Hayden, our heat leader, throwing the tail. Will he? Could he? He does not. The pier was looking, though. Well, I don't know. I'm interested to see what maybe happened with Tab. He had priority, didn't go, and what a gift Blair got sitting right next to him. That could be the wave that gets him back into second. And it's definitely going to be the score. Where is Griffin now? Griffin goes to third. Blair gets a 5.07. Griffin, 3 minutes left, and you need a 5.01 now. Okay, well, this keeps changing. First priority with green. Griffin Foy, 2.5 minutes. Now he's up against it. The punches keep going. He needs a 5.10. No, he's not going to go. Too foamy.
Well, we're just over 2 minutes with 2:15 remaining.
So Blair needed, he was in third, needed almost a 4. Tab had priority. He must have paddled for a wave, but I missed it. But so now first priority is with Griffin in the green.
But it looks like Red on the inside under taking this wave, but he's out of it. 1 minute 50. Blue, you're in the lead. Red, you're in second. Green, you're third. You need a 5.01. And White looking for the 8.4 with 140 remaining, Jeff, in this one.
Well, it was so wild. Tab had priority. Green, Blair had second priority. Green had third priority. The wave comes to White. White elected not to go. It was a firing left. Blair's like, really?
Cool.
He got it, gets the score, goes into second. So now, Griffin, can he find it? Needs the 5.01. Tab needs the 8.4.
Just over a minute, surfers. 1 minute 15. Second priority with Blue, looking to replace his low of a 4.67. Hayden Rogers. And these waves not cooperating with the... I think we've gone through the high, so it's now receding, correct?
Look at this runner right.
Yeah.
So I have a feeling something's going to come, and the way Griffin's been surfing, he's going to not go down fighting. He's going to find something and manufacture it if he has to.
40 seconds. Needs the ocean to cooperate, though. 35 seconds. $25 seconds, Jeff. We're counting down, and it looks like the ocean, but he does have the first priority, so that's the most important factor in it. 15 seconds.
Will he see him breaking off? Will something stand up enough? 10, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoa, 3.
I think maybe just Blue, but we'll let the judges decide that as we're at the very end of the and after. So I don't think anything's going to factor in right there. That'll be the end of that. We'll throw to the commercial break, and we'll be back after the short messages.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
And hey, welcome back, everybody watching at home. The 2023 SLOCAL Open at Pismo Beach. We've just started Heat 7. The horn sounded right before we came back live for you guys. That last heat stayed the same. Hayden Rogers and Blair Barton advancing on. Hayden, we'll see you downstairs in the interview zone. We've got Ryan Huckabee in the red. Wait. Oh, that was a free surfer. David O'Keefe in the blue. Ben Brantel in the white. And Will Dean in the green. First call check-in. Corey Arambeedy, former champion. Luke Weiler, Logan Hofstetter, and Gabe Morville-Wool.
That's blue. Where? He didn't go. Oh, he was definitely looking. I was yelling out to them.
Okay, the boys are outside. New heat is underway. We've got a set approaching. It's been here since the start of the heat. They started on a set, so this is the last few waves right now. We'll see if they can get in position. Potentially red has a little bit of a roll in. Huckabee, big tall surfer from Florida. Look at this. Checks that down, keeps the nose straight to the beach to be able to get the second. Great surfing. Ryan Huckabee. Really smart surfing right there. Look at these rights on the corner. It's kind of going off. I think with the tide receding the next 2-3 hours, Jeff, the conditions are going to get really good out here. Yes, still tough. Yes, hard to find, but I think we're going to see some excellent range scores. Watching the replay of Huckabee right there, hucking it into the lip after the down carve.
Well, and I love that strategy of if it's clean and you can get way out the back, you know that the next group of waves, the next set is going to break out there.
Yeah.
So why not sit out there and get one? He did. A 5.67 for Ryan Huckabee's opener. So now everyone's chasing that as the marker, and he gets to build from it.
Yeah, and he probably will sneak back out in time before the other surfers ride a wave, maybe. Let's see where he might even hang on the inside under, it looks like. So.
Well, and again, that could be a really smart strategy, you know. Start out the back, come to the middle.
That would be my strategy.
Build a second wave, maybe get a chip shot on the inside, and, you know, get a three for one. What I do know, Ryan, the surfers are giving the priority judge fits because he's like, where do I set it, man?
Oh, they're out, they're in.
Is it out? Is it in? Like, what am I doing? And every 10 minutes or whatever, there's another massive set. So then they go, it's got to be out there.
Well, it has been a bit of out and in, and we're trying to adapt with it, and I think he's doing a great job at doing it.
And that's why we keep talking about it, because it's ebbing and flowing.
Yes.
It's not just set, in one spot. It has to kind of move in and out. And
so, Ryan, 5.67 on your opener, 5.67, Huck. All right, I'll jump down from, I think we're doing every other.
Yeah, Simo, back down to beach interview duties. 2 heats on, 2 heats off. That's okay. I got plenty to do right here because the waves are pumping. The beach has got a bunch of people. You guys are all out there watching online, supporting all your regional and favorite young men and women. Well, not the women today, but we'll get to that. Right now we've got solid, 5 to 7 foot surf right now on the inside. We've got Will Dean, who had a great heat this morning also. So he gets a tight 2-turn combo out the back on one of these big roll-ins. And hold on, we're going to finish this wave, Ryan. Look at this big finish, riding out solid. What a beauty. So scores are going to come in for that last wave of David and for Will. And now I'm going to throw it down to Ryan Simmons.
Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, down here with Hayden winning that last one. You were just telling me off camera here that it's getting a little bit better, and I think with the tide going out, it seems like there's better waves.
Yeah, there's a fun middle zone in between like the sets that aren't too big, just washing through, and you get the right double up. It's fun.
So you were looking at that kind of middle zone, not the full outside.
Yeah, at the beginning of the heat, we didn't even establish priority because we were too far in, but I think they ended up changing that, and it's kind of the better zone today.
Yeah, it's been a crazy thing with the priority adapting to the outside, the inside, but you look good. What are you riding out there, and how do you feel?
Yeah, I got a sub driver, which is kind of like a gravelly board, but there's a lot of water moving, but it's pretty mushy, so this board can kind of handle everything.
Right on. Well, good surfing. You got the rest of the day off. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, back to you, Jeff.
Oh, my. Big bomb. Will he ride through the avalanche? Can't. He tried, but we've got some good scores that have come in. Ryan Huckabee opened with a 5.67. David O'Keefe in the blue jumps to the lead with a 6.07. Ben Brantel, I don't know, went just over the lip, through the lip. Will Dean opens with a 4.33. And now we have one more score coming in for blue. 6 minutes has gone by and all sorts of surfing has happened.
Replay of that last. David out of Newport. Ooh, big finish, kind of air dropping down a bit, like wobbly, crazy, but in control. So, and that's why it went 6.07.
He had definitely had the free fall arms happening.
Will Dean 4.33, like Jeff just said, but we'll reiterate because the boys might not hear as they're ducking, they're paddling all the elements. Luckily, we don't have the wind. It's buttery, glassy. Ben Brantel with the 1.13, checking in. Aaron Beatty, Weiler, Hofstetter, and Moorville. Ooh, that's going to be a fun one there. Former champion, Luke Weiler, the up-and-comer who is super dynamic on the rail and in the air. Logan Hofstetter, he does the big wave stuff, and he's a grinder on the QS. He just got some big ones at Totos during that swell. He's been ripping the pier lately. And then Gabe Moorville, we saw him. He's all styled out, knock knee, really good arms.
Mm-hmm.
He's from, I think, the North Carolina area, East Coast. Gabe Moorville? Yeah, he's Carolina, I think. He came through the USA Surfing System. He's a couple of years out into the QS, finding his feet. Sometimes guys like, I took a year off, actually, and 6 months after I graduated high school, I just decided to go cruise and travel with my friends, and sometimes you need that like breakaway because I was full bore every weekend from 12 to 18 as a Grom competitor in the NSSA, traveling on the international world team with the likes of Machado and Jeremy Somerville, Todd Morcom. We had some good travels back in the day, Knox and O'Connell. It was a pretty cool era to grow up in, but look at this, Huckabee, Jeff.
It's all come together. They're now sitting out there getting these big roll-ins, just easy peasy. I mean, it's just chomping at the bit. You get to
right here, right?
Really decide what line you want to pick. Wow, big, beautiful down carve combo to that.
Thank you, Ryan Huckabee. And here goes Green setting this up. He's going to float climb it. Look at this thing just, you love it when it's half whitewater, half wave, but he's got to get something going on here. Check down. Oh, setting up for something heavy.
Something's coming.
Oh, and he can't duplicate what he did this morning.
Ankle breaker.
Yeah. Heavy finish there from Will Dean, but he had to go for it.
Dude, don't you? I love those kind of waves where you just get a set up forever.
Huckabee, that right here. I can't wait to see this next two combo. This thing's got to go through the roof. This is some of the best surfing we've seen all day. These next two right here. He just settles in. He goes, look at this section. Beautiful rail carve. Great timing. And just a beautiful finishing snap. So the whole wave put together. Beautiful surfing. Scores are dropping in right now. 10 minutes 30.
David.
Oh, his second wave.
We're waiting.
No, he got it.
Oh, your second wave was a 5.43.
And now,
there
it is. Reds drops 7.83. Red in the lead. Blue in second. David with a 6.07 and a 5.43. Will Dean, you're in third. Green, you need a 7.17. And priority to white, Ben Brantel, he needs 11.5. So it's a combination of two scores. We're at the halfway point. He can still get the job done. The youngster from St. Clemente. Ben Brantel, he's a power surfer, regular foot. He just needs the opportunity. So the priority is white and then blue. David, you're in second, looking to get rid of the 5.43. And Ryan Huckabee out in the lead with the 7.83 And the 5, 6, 7, just technique perfect on that last one.
No rush, all fun. Take off on the roll-in, cruise, set up, pick your pace, pick your speed, pick your line.
Yeah.
It was like
all there.
God, it's like, yeah.
But it's now at that point though where at the high tide we know it was outside, it was inside, it was outside, it was inside, and now it has to be outside with the lower tide. I'm just gonna say it. You have to start out the back. I'm sorry, right?
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
We were saying it before.
I know.
Kalohe and Dino was texting you saying, why are they not?
Yeah, but you just got to be careful because we're on the beach and the web. If it was only the broadcast, we could have lit them up. But because we're also announcing the
we
beach,
can't.
yeah,
We were just wondering, though,
Yeah, of
because
course.
there was bomb sets rolling through. So we understand it was difficult, and it was a challenge to actually get through the lineup when the heats began, to get established out the back. But as you said, with the low tide drawing now and not the water pushing, it's easier to sit out there, and we've seen it now in the last 2 heats.
And it's feathering to where every set in the last half hour, as it's changing now, where you can look, set yourself up, wait for the wave to come to you. You don't have to move out 10 yards, in 15 yards. Or that cat and mouse has ended. And now that's why we're seeing more of the surfers in the water get better scores. So let me break it down again. Red in the lead, trying to get rid of the 5, 6, 7. Blue, you're in second. You need to get rid of the 5, 4, 3, David. Green, you're third. Will, you need a 7, 1, 7. And Ben Brantel, holding priority 1, needs 2 good rides. So he's thinking right now, how am I going to get 2 scores to equal 11.5 in the next 7 minutes and 45 seconds? And it's just a butter glass midday here on Tuesday of this QS 3000. Pier starting to fill up a little more. Hello, everybody out there. Hope you're enjoying your day. Nice crowd behind us here on the. There's like a boardwalk and kind of like a bluff.
I love how all the
vantage points.
The surfers and the friends of the surfers are all sitting on that little playground by the whale sculpture.
The coaches' crew are set up with their cameras and the camps. I saw Matt Myers, Asher Nolan, Eric Kramer. Did I miss anybody? John Daniels was here. Coach crew. 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes, and you can see all 4 surfers just patiently waiting. Priority order is set. White, blue, green. Red's on the inside under, but he'll be 4th priority, or if he doesn't get out there and not get it, it's not going to change the situation for Ryan Huckabee. But he's feeling pretty good right now, and he's surfing pretty good, too.
He's got the freedom to roam.
Yep. And we will know, though, now that we've hit that point, every 40 minutes, the conditions are going to change.
Oh,
so
my gosh.
if you have a heat coming up, 8 next, 9, 10, 11, 12, you're assessing, but you're also not completing a plan, because by the time your heat shows up in 40 minutes, which is 2 heats on the 20-minute heats today, it could be completely different. So you want to be a bit open-minded to what might happen during your 20 minutes, Jeff.
If I was going into a heat in an hour from now or further down the line, yesterday the waves dropped a quarter of the size.
Yes.
It went from overhead bombs to like literally
knee to waist
takeoff, but dredging, bottoming out.
Pretty crazy.
And really vertical. So even in your equipment, it goes from flat and slopey to just shallow and sucking out.
Where you might want wider, thicker, and then you might have to change on the dead low tide to the narrow thin for the high twitch hollow, but to each his own. 5.5 remaining. Priority white, blue. And look at this. Blue over green in the priority. So he's going. David, he's going to bottom turn into this section, little fin drift, then he's going to redirect on the whitewash and then hope this thing reforms.
Oh, it could. It will. It's going to.
In that right zone.
He's cruising.
David, Newport Beach's finest, coming off the bottom and hammers the lip right there.
It's funny. Those are relatively easy to surf.
Yeah.
Like, there's no stress to them.
It's just slopey slow, draw the rail, and take your time.
And lots of speed provided.
It looks
the
fun.
whole time. It looks so fun.
Let's break it down for everybody at home watching. Newport could be cheering David on right now, local at 54th Street. Nice float climb, and this is where you're just looking and you're on the thing going, oh my gosh, it's going to reform for me. What am I going to do? You almost get too nervous. But
too excited.
Yeah, he goes solid into the lip. Let's see if he throws away that 5.43. It's right there. It's a 5.8 blue, and now green needs a 7.54, and white looking for an 11.87 with 4 minutes 25 on the clock. And David did what he needed to do. He put a 0.4 more on the board, making it a bit tougher for Will and Ben. So that feels good. It was a success to take that wave.
I'm still trying to figure out what is the deal with the big jumping dismounts.
It's the new thing.
Like instead of cutting out under the wave with all your speed and poking under and coming up and not losing ground. I don't get it.
Everybody does it.
They're like running off their board doing superhero poses.
You got to just follow the sheep, bro. 3 minutes 45. But it's okay. Do the pop off, but don't jump in front of your board because we've seen that, and that's very dangerous. So don't jump in front of your board, kids, when you want to do your little jump pop.
PSA, don't jump in front of your board.
3:30 on the clock. It's Huckabee and O'Keefe. Will Dean, he's going to try and go to the well right here and find a 7.54. And then Ben Brantel, well, if he can get two scores that equal 12 points in 3:10, that's amazing. He does have the first priority. He needs to ride a wave immediately, right the next time a wave comes in. Looks like the ocean not cooperating right now, though. 3 minutes on the clock, surfers. But just a beautiful day here for the second day of this QS 3000. Butter glass. I mean, pretty epic forecast. Still looks, it says 5 to 8 today. I think they've pretty much called it. I'd say that's about the size of the faces, 5 to 8. And they say tomorrow 6 to 10. So, wake.
A little bit bigger, but
yeah,
maybe
same type
longer
of thing.
interval.
Yeah, could be different. I don't think it's going to change much. It could get taller, and it's not. I think you're still on the same theory. Here we go. Look at this.
Okay,
Green.
Will Dean. We love these roll-ins. We just get to anticipate as he connects from one rail to the next, really understanding his board, the feel of this wave. Ooh, tucks it in tight, and he looked like he was coming through. He does. He doesn't. He does not.
Blue looking now. David rolls in. Good attempt from Will Dean. Did everything right. Just needed to ride out of that whitewater. And now David, he gets the chance to finish on a heavy section. Little airdrop lipper. So for the single maneuver, it's sick. 1 minute 35. See if he throws away the 5.8. 1 minute 30.
There's just so much anticipation because it's slow motion to the big finish.
It's almost, even though it's like out there, that shore break, it's kind of a little bit like Huntington where you go outside, and old school Huntington where the shore break was just as tall as the outside, like in the late 80s, early 90s. And it's just that fun finish for everybody. So it's very exciting. I bet there's good photos. There's going to be good video clips at the end of the day today. Well, we're down to 60 seconds. And this is David. Pretty sick. What did he get? 5.07. Doesn't change. But sick. And that'll feel good completing these big maneuvers. If he happens to hold the advancement, all of it, you put it in the computer and you use that to your advantage.
Where is Will Dean?
Well, he's paddling back out after that big hook. He's actually, they're hunting the inside corner. David's going to have a little chat with him here. 25 seconds.
Second and third. No priority between them. It doesn't look like at the moment. 20 seconds. Will Dean needs a 7.54.
I mean, he was well on his way. It would have been a kind of a maybe yeah, maybe no situation on that last wave because he didn't just have weaves. He had backhand cutbacks and the snap. Yep, we're getting it. 8, 7. We're going to count this one out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So good job to Ryan Huckabee taking the win. Come on up. We'll do the post-heat interview. David O'Keefe advancing on. Congratulations. Good performance from Will Dean. This event and Ben Brantel. We'll throw it to a commercial break. We'll be back.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO Cal, where life is too beautiful to rush.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Welcome back. We are here, beautiful Pismo Beach. The waves are pumping. We are into heat number 8 of the round of 96. You can see it on your screen. It is a gorgeous winter day up here. Clear, sunny skies, glassy offshore conditions. 5 to 8 foot surf, consistent, incredible action. We are there right on the pier, and you can see the surfers right off to the south of it. That set washing through. So 20-minute heats, top 2 waves. It's myself and Ryan Simmons jamming along all day long. It looks like we've got our first rider up. Woo! Is that Corey Arambidi in the red right there? Is that was Corey Arambidi. He came unstuck, but Corey Arambidi, the inaugural champion of this event in 2017.
Here we go, blue up and riding. Here we go, blue up and riding. Comes off the bottom. Looks like Luke Weiler with a nice finish. Little fin drift over the lip.
So a nice make for Luke Weiler. Corey Arambidi, I was saying, past champion. He won when the event was on the north side, when the pier was under reconstruction, but the waves were still great.
Yeah.
He's been a stalwart in every event here and Morro Bay, consistently finding himself in the quarters and semis after his finals berth and win.
Well, he opened up with a 1.5, so it's going to be a throwaway score for red, and we'll wait on the opener of blue. And all alone out the back, white can't get into it, but green might have a little bit of a roll in. And so here we go with Morville, that smooth style. Look at the big bottom turn, and oh no. He had everything. It might have been the flat board.
I don't know. I was loving it. I was seeing flashes of Fabio Gouveia in that bottom
good
turn.
Call.
Just
I was
so
gonna go
tight and knock-kneed.
How about this one, David Rostovich?
There you go. Pressure off the rail.
Oh, that would have been a huge score. Okay, Luke Weiler, 5.83, 5.83. No, but he's on that short, flat, wide, and so that was the flat sometimes in the cup, and he plugged the nose. Yeah, we could speculate all day.
Maybe if he we'll have to do a little board check.
Yeah, we will. It's a 2.83 green. It's a 2.83.
Whatever's going on, we're digging the style.
This was Luke Weiler. He got the 5.83. The Grom. Oh, we had that fin drift, huh? We saw that. It little lift on the lip. Priority is set. White, red, blue, green. Checking in. Keanu Igarashi, Bash Mendez, Tosh Talbot, Teddy Whitman. So 15.35, Morville with the 2.83, Weiler with the 5.83, Aaron Beatty, it's a throwaway. Priority is set, checking in heat 9, waiting for these next flurry of waves. Jeff jumped down. Kayla had to go back to school. She did good yesterday during the Pro Junior event, though. We threw Kayla in did for the post-heat interviews. It was a nice, refreshing look. And someone new behind the mic. And you can see the overhead drone view right there. The crew will wait. Priority, white, red, blue, green, guys. White, red, blue, green. Take it away, Jeff.
All right, Ryan Huckabee, what a heat. Tell us about how the conditions change. You guys taking off out the back.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, paddling out, I didn't really know what I was going to do. I thought I was going to sit more inside, and then saw those sets right off the start of the heat and had time to kind of get out to them. And then we kind of had a flurry out there, got a couple waves, and then luckily got those at the start because it went flat for the back 10 minutes of the heat.
Well, it was really fun for us because we've been wondering all day, like, why aren't they sitting down the back? And that one, it was just these, like, slow motion roll-ins, which, like, talk about that, the anticipation.
Yeah, it's tricky. I actually fell on my second wave, which felt like a big mistake at the time. And luckily got right back out with priority and got that third one. But I was definitely like a bit nervous coming through that inside because it is a lot of anticipation. It's just like if you don't capitalize on that inside, it's not a score at all. So
That's what Ryan and I were wondering, like, oh boy, they have all these weaves and bobs to set up and they don't want to blow it. So that was going through your head? Well, anyway, you guys ripped. Thank you.
Thank you.
And we'll see you in the next round, Ryan. Ryan, back to you. 2 Ryans.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. And good surfing, Ryan Huckabee. Last wave of Gabriel Morville, 367. Here's that replay real quick of Gabe on the inside. Nice. Oh, blows the tail. I mean, ripping surfing, you might be going, well, why is it only a 367? Because it was only a shore break wave. So if there's sets out the back where you can get that, and we've seen that where the scores elevate. So the scale has been set all day, but he's just grinding that back up, 367. Now he'll maybe move out the back and look for the good one. There's still 12:45 on the timer. Priority white, red, blue. And here we go with some waves. See if anybody takers on these. These look kind of, that one moves inside the surfers. Priority with white, Logan, yet to ride his first wave. Formerly from Florida, but now living out in Orange County. And it looks like he might get a little bit of a roll in right here. So here we go. Hofstetter swoops it on the open wall. And just like Jeff speaking with Ryan, it's all this setup and a nice corner snap there. So he'll button up that wave for Logan with 12 minutes remaining. He'll get on the board with his opening score, get in the mix here. Just the 5.83 is the best wave from blue. Then we had the 3.67 from green. Priority now red, blue. So Corey Luke in the priority order. Well, blue had a look, couldn't get into it. Red on the inside under. Aaron Beatty, watch this backhand if he gets some open face. Long drawn out gouge, but better than just a snap carve. And there we go. And the finish. Oh, and he's upside down, and he just didn't get there in time. There was a half-second hesitation before the section, and his board actually kind of tweaked out. That shows you it goes from mushy to hollow real quick.
It sure does. And you know, like you were saying, like Ryan Huckabee was saying, the anticipation, it's stressful because you have too much. You have all this time to think about if I make a mistake.
Blue up. Luke has a pretty decent opener. He's swooping. The backhand snap stays on the left. Whoa, he's kind of upside down in the lip. So they went to the drawing board, Coach Matt Myers, and told him if he's got the opportunity, take it, right? And he's doing it. So that was nice.
And it's kind of fun because they can go left, right? Like the waves are open playing
there
field.
It is.
Which direction do you want to go?
Go
this
right,
looks good.
Go left. I'll go left, work the backhand. I'll blow the tail in the lip and ride out. And Well, it's a 4.67. White got a 5.17, and so it's on right now, halfway through the heat. Blue in the lead, 5.83, 4.67. Green, you're in second, 3.67, 2.83. Red, you're third. You need a 2.67. That last wave went 3.83, Corey. And Logan, your opener, 5.17. You only need a 1.33, 9.50 on the clock.
I was just thinking, if you could design your perfect wave, your fantasy wave.
It's already there, VLAND, bro.
And guess what VLAND has? It has a roll-in section.
To a hollow barrel.
Yes. It has the full set your feet, go left, right, cruise.
So you're saying you read my mind.
Yep. I love VLAND. But yeah, roll-in setup to the backdoor barrel.
I'm a like rip bar guy,
love
like
rip
not
bowls.
having to paddle outside. I like easy kind of the wave that breaks in the same spot, you know.
Love a rip bowl.
Yeah,
that's why when you find them at a beach break and you just freaking extract it, you're like, all day I'm here, and the next day, and when it's gone, you're like, that was beautiful. That's why when we sat there at the Pro Junior and watched that rip bowl at Palisades, Polynesia,
yeah, it turned into just
it was psycho.
Poor man Indonesia, that left was 100 turns per wave. It was roping day after day. It's fun to watch good surfing and good waves, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, 8:40 remaining. And this one's Weiler in the lead, 5.83, 4.67. And then Morville in second, but he needs to work on that. He's got the 2 low scores, but he's got 2. That's why he's in second, 3.67, 2.83. So he knows he's got priority. He wants to put a good number. Red only needs right now a 2.67, his best a 3.83. And then Logan, you have the 5.17, the second best wave of the heat. So he's looking for a good second wave, but a 1.33 puts you in second. 8 minutes remaining. Looks like that next heat, is that them paddling out? Yeah, they're going to paddle out. Keanu Igarashi, Sebastian Mendez, Tosh Talbot, Teddy Whitman.
Love a roll-in.
Oh, yeah. What are some good roll-in waves? Like, it's hard when you're put on the spot to think of the type.
Well, Seaside, even though it has the boil, you can get the cappers, and you do
So
do
it's
the
kind of a
roll-in,
roll-in,
and then
yeah.
the boom.
What?
Perfect.
All right.
Or just lots of beach breaks when there's an outside and an inside, you know, and there's that flat section, and
Like a
it's
reform.
steeping up, and you get the arc back and forth into the inside. Love that.
All right, these waves with that dropping tide, and we're starting to see that a little bit. Even though there's a lot of swell in the water, it starts to lose its size. It's funny how it does that here.
How about sunset? Big sunset.
Roll
Bobby
in.
Owens Peak.
Yeah.
Just roll
Into
in.
the inside bowl.
Oh.
I can't wait for the sunset CT.
Oh, yeah. The destruction.
Well, just a fun event because of the...
I saw a really cool clip of Italo yesterday, and it was all sunset. You know?
Ooh.
And I'm thinking, all right, I wonder, you know, it's a beautiful playing field. Why not go surf sunset instead of everyone at Pipe before the Pipe event?
Yeah.
Like, he's a goofy foot, and he knows how to barrel ride backside. Like, what? Is he going to gain some new knowledge at Pipe?
Yeah.
Surfing before the heat with everybody, or before the event with everyone?
I don't think he needs it. If you saw him paddle out at the box and get that wave he got a couple years ago, he had never surfed there, and did you see the wave he got? Oh, my gosh.
That's what I mean. Where sunset is so hard to surf.
All right, well, 6 minutes. We're Surf Story talking up here.
That's
we love
okay.
it. Oh, I know.
Meaning that I guess free surfs out there are important
At
more
sunset.
than Pipe, because
think so.
Pipe, it's like, look, X marks the spot.
Pretty self-explanatory. Just look for the hollow one with the corner. Sunset, it's a big playing field. You got to move around. You got to be more of a waterman, and we love that. So look at this. 5:40 remaining.
Luke Weiler still in the lead. Took the lead. Gabriel Morville with priority in the green in second. Corey Arambidi in third. Needs a 2.57. Slim margins from second to third.
All right, well, this wave kind of closing out. in the pier zone, and they're all kind of bunched up with each other with 5:15 remaining.
Logan with the nice 5.17 is really in a good situation. Only needs a 1.33.
So priority green, white. Green going. Here we go. Moorville is going to work the smooth carve. You can see he's all coiled up. Wraps it back, rebounds it. Let's see what he's got down the line. He gets the high line gouge. He keeps getting that gouge in, and then the late airdrop.
He's riding
this
out.
This time he rides out of it, Jeff.
He rides out. All buttery. Well, the only takeaway, we'll see where the judges go. Big set wave, uses the priority, 4.5 minutes left. Will he extend and put more pressure?
Yeah,
What do you think, Ryan?
Yeah, well, he'll throw away the 2.83. It's going to be like mid-range. Just smooth surfing at the start. I like this one right here. He keeps getting that carve in instead of just getting the end bit. So he's throwing a little extra on the bone there. And just stand by for that wave of green. He will probably throw away his low. He was in second. He needs a 6.83 to take the lead with 4 minutes. So this is going to just set up more of a true situation for red and white where they needed small scores. But here we go. Judges liked it, as they should have, with that big finish. Smooth operator, 6.83 takes the lead. Blue to second. Red, you need a 6.67, priority 2. And Logan, you hold priority. You need a 5.34. White, 3.35 remaining.
Wow, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
This heat got fun. Moorville, he was just had the 2 and the 3. He's been on point all day. Style looks connected. The board's flowing. He was just looking for his opportunity, as now Logan is. Looks like Blue in a position to maybe sneak this one in third priority. So Weiler, he's trying to better the 4.67. So watch out for the kid from St. Clemente.
The super setups. Look at this inside. Will he get there?
Ooh.
He had the speed. He does, ladies and gents.
Pretty sick late hit. Trying to throw away the 4.67. Stand by. What did he have before it? Just a bunch of weaving. Maybe he went left, came back right. We'll break it down in the replay.
Oh, yeah, he did. He weaved everywhere.
Yeah, let's see. So he's up, out the back. Luckily got in. Look, the thing didn't even break. So he did get that. 2 weaves, cutting back on the forehand, looking for the big finish, and gets it late to the lip.
Tight.
Yeah,
like
but that was
tail
sick.
to his face was almost in the board.
220, priority with white. Scores for Blue will be rolling in.
Looks like Logan, well, he was paddling. No,
he held the paddle because he knows that wave wasn't going to break. 2 minutes, last of Blue.
So it could go back in his favor, but yeah, I'm saying.
It's a 7, Blue, and you're back to the lead. Green to second, trying to better the 3.67. Red, you now need a 6.68, Corey. 6.68, second priority. And white, you need a 5.34. White, you need a 5.34 with priority 1. So white with priority, red with second priority. So the surfers that need the numbers, a 5.34 for white and a 6.68 for red needed. The 7 drops for Weiler, the big finish. Late to the lip, but rides out. 1 minute 10, but will there be another set? Interesting that Blue got that wave in third priority. I'm still a bit baffled.
We've had a few of those.
But it's 50 seconds. I think that maybe white and red were thinking there was a second and a third wave, and there was, but they didn't end up being any good. So sometimes the first wave of the set may be out here today. 35 seconds.
Well, and who knows, it looked like white was moving towards the wave, but there just wasn't a power bubble right where he was.
And
where
then
blue,
yeah.
it just had that weird little lump that somehow let
8
him.
yards to the side, yeah.
Yeah, let him in. And here we go. Again, we got 15 seconds. Victory lap. Well, hucked it off to nowhere. Luke Weiler, 10. Counting it out, guys. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So it will be Luke Weiler, Gabe Morville to the round of 64. We'll go to the quick commercial break. We'll be back in a minute.
In the land of SLO, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO now.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
All right, welcome back. We just had another San Clemente kid take the heat out. Luke Weiler moving through with Gabriel Marville. Super fun waves. And Brian and I were just laughing, but welcome back here at SLO Open at Pismo Beach. We are into heat number 9, round of 96 in the water. Keanu Igarashi, Sebastian Mendez in the blue, Tosh Talbot in the white, and Teddy Whitman in the green. But yeah, we were just in between on the commercial going, oh my gosh, but I know, but it's crazy to me. San Clemente, it's just like churns them out at the highest level, men and women.
I think it's lowers, I swear.
Jeez.
It must be, to be able to just jump on the e-bike and get down there, and because
it's repetitive surfing. It's a skate park. It's I'm going to go left and do 7 turns on every wave. I'm going to go right and do the same thing, and it's just over and over and over.
This is how I explain it, growing up in Seal Beach and surfing the beach breaks of Huntington and Newport and Seal Beach, the waves, you're on the waves from 2 to maybe 8 seconds. So you get down to trestles, you get on the point wave, and you're on the wave for 30, 35 seconds, and you get to work on your style. And so a day at lowers for a beach break surfer like me growing up was like 50 sessions at Huntington. So,
I know.
And they get to do that every day over and over when there's waves.
Well, and there's always waves. Just people, there's always waves. So I'm going to go.
Yeah, go do
get
that
in there
interview.
and
Luke Weiler.
Get down with Luke Weiler.
See what's going on in the Matt Myers camp. Gabe Morville snuck through. Good job, bud. Gabe Morville second. Luke Weiler with the win. We've got Heat 9 underway. 2 minutes, no rides. Check in. Wheeler, Ben, Jared, Cayenne. Two and a half off the clock. Got that tide change, of course, happening for the rest of the day. Competition will go till about 4 p.m. today. 3:50, 4 p.m. 8 hours of surfing, 24 heats at 20 minutes. Looks like a little something kind of approaching with no priority to start these heats. So we'll see who's in position 1. The correct position is what I'm trying to say there for these waves that are approaching. Look at this. This is that right that is starting to turn on. Better shape with lower tide. And green didn't want to roll in. But blue says, I'll let go. And here we go. Bash Mendez up and riding. Looking to get into this reform. You need it, and he's going to get there. Oh, whoa, layback, blowtail, so might even get a little low road. Reform, grinding it, trying to get there, so pretty sick. Layback blowtail from Bash Mendez. And more closeout sets out front. You ready down there? Sounds like Jeff's ready. Take it away.
All right, Ryan. Luke Weather, what a heat, man. You're just, San Clemente's on a roll. You're on a roll. Talk about what it's like being out there and how much fun those roll-ins are.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's just, yeah, it's really nice just having time to set up your maneuver. You know, you just really got to focus on timing it right on the inside and, you know, critical, like just to get the critical section that gets the big scores. So just got to focus on that.
And you weren't nervous going through from the inside to the out, like, I can't blow this moment. You're just chomping at the bit?
No, I wouldn't say I would. You know, I would say I was pretty calm, you know, just kind of cruising, just trying to time it, you know.
Well, it looked easy. Ryan and I were up there freaking out, having a lot of fun. What's it like getting your position set in the lineup right now?
Yeah, it's tough. It's breaking really far out, you know. It's pretty rare to surf like way past the pier. And so you kind of just got to find your lineup spot a little bit. It's pretty much just right at the end of the pier. It's kind of weird being that far out. A little scary when there's lulls, sharks, and stuff.
We don't talk about them. They're all down where I live in Del Mar and Solana Beach. And you guys, well, great job, and look forward to seeing you in the next round. Congrats. You want to say hi to anyone?
Yeah, just hi to the Matt Myers surf mentorship crew. They're all down there. They're all helping me out, watching. Good times with those guys.
You got a good camp. All right, congrats, and see you tomorrow or the next day, whenever it is. So, Ryan, back to you.
Thanks, Jeff. Good job, Luke. Good insight in the interview, talking about not normally do you surf outside the end of a pier at any pier, just the way the sandbars have been lately with all the rain runoff. Seems like all the sandbars are further out. Looks like a lot of the river mouths broke out and added sand and cobble to a lot of the points. I think Malibu had a nice replenishment of sand recently where, remember, 2 years ago they were worried about the water coming up to the wall, the infamous Malibu wall. The water was all the way up to the bathrooms. So now we've had all of that rain and cobble blow out from months of rain. And so I think you're going to see bigger beaches at a lot of the places where there was a lot of erosion. So thank you to Mother Nature for supplying. So that means sand for the next few generations. And it bodes well for all the sandbars. So that opener of Bash with that sick layback, 4.5 blue, 4.5 on your opener. He's trying to make his way back out. And wow, we're already down to 1240. So one of those heats where only one surfer finding a wave in the first 7.5. So make sure you're checking in Wheeler Hasberg, Ben Benson, Jared Gogue, and Kyan Yang. Fun heat there. Just about 12 minutes remaining in the water. No priority for red, white, and green. Fourth priority for blue, Bash Mendez. But he's got the 4.5, so he's feeling pretty good about things. He'll be hunting around looking for a backup. Nice drone view for the folks at home watching. Thanks for keeping tuned in for all of you people watching the broadcast of this QS3000. Me and Jeff are trying to hold it down. So down to 11 minutes in this one. Slow goings outside of the 4-5 for Bash Mendez. Looks like White looking at a little inside under. Will it let him in? No, it won't for Tosh Talbot, Costa Rican surfer. Yeah, and it continues to amaze me and Jeff that 10 minutes can pass by and only one surfer with the waves that we think we're seeing, but then you hear from the surfers in the post-heat interview how much water is moving, and it's out and it's in, so it's a Rubik's Cube. But as a surf fan, it's kind of fun because it leaves a lot of emotion and drama in the last 5 minutes of all of these heats, so pretty exciting. Here we go. White looking again. That wave didn't really cooperate. He's just looking for a single maneuver or more. Red might have an opportunity. Keanu Igarashi from Huntington. He's a little bit behind. Will it let him get there? No, it doesn't. I didn't. 9.5 remaining. Time call, guys, 9:25. Opener of red, 0.83. So no priority on these waves on the inside. Blue and white having a little bit of a look. I think white's got the inside of the right, so smart of blue to get out of the way for Tosh. Whoa, there we go. Good timing on that one. Talbot. So the lip line snap, but if you get it right, you throw a little bucket of water out the back instead of just placing your board there. So scores 4-3-3 for white, 4-3-3. Replay there, nice. And you can see why a shore break maneuver went into the fours. It's not easy to get there only in the shore break. But Tosh did well. 4-3-3 white. And with 8:30 remaining, he'll try and hustle back out. Yes, the temperature is rising. It was very chilly, 38, 39 degrees this morning, and now it's probably mid-60s with the sun blaring. 8 minutes, 8 minutes. Priority with green and then blue. So 7:50 remaining. Blue's got the 4-5. White's got the 4-3-3. Green yet to ride, but he's got first priority, and he might look at a little bit of a roll-in right here. Oh, and it's crazy how it will not let you in. Priority change. Blue, red now. Blue, red.
You know what I gotta say? Earlier, we were talking about the maturity of the men and the women, the boys and the girls, whatever.
Yeah.
They're getting so much repetitive now that this has all begun again since 2017.
Yeah.
There's a lot more events. For a while, there was just no events.
Yeah.
And so they're getting the ISA opportunities. They're getting all these QS events. They're getting the Pro Junior, so they're getting a lot of mic time if they're advancing through. And I gotta give it to the boys. They're up in their game.
Okay.
Super good interviews. They're thoughtful, in the moment.
Ooh, White looking, little double up. If he can scratch into this, he's gonna struggle, and he gets in. So very important score. He's going for the long flow. Airdrops down straight up into the white water. Can't ride out. So he'll get a second score. And now we see blue. Bash. He can't get in. Priority change. Now red looking.
Keanu needs this one.
Now
a mid-range 3. Wow, so kind of a wave-starved heat. If it,
Very.
Yeah, 4 waves ridden.
It's changing, too. They had the set at the start. They got caught inside. No one got a wave. Bash got the first score. Well, there we go. Last of white, 2.5. You're in the lead, Tosh. 4.33, 2.5. Blue, you're second. 2.33 puts you back in the lead. Red, you need a 3.68. Green, you need a 4.51.
And at the end of the day, tomorrow, whoever gets through, or the next day, it doesn't matter how you get through.
Oh, no.
Just getting through. So it's not about the glory scores. It's about advancement. And each heat, determines itself. So that's the bigger picture of like being in the moment, being in that now state, being able to control your emotions from what you thought the heat might be to what it really is and what your situation is actually happening.
5 minutes, surfers. 5 minutes. Priority with red, and everything else is suspended. In the lead, white trying to better the 2.5. In second, blue on 1 wave. Red, you need a 3.68. And green, you need a 4.51. Four and a half remaining. Coming up next, Wheeler, Ben, Jared, Cayenne. So just moving through this day 2 of this 7-day event. Heat 9 in the water.
Churning them through.
So once Green, we warned him, he doesn't go back out, we remove his priority. So he's going to...
So green, for reference, your priority right now, it was second. It's suspended. So once you're on the inside, if you stay there over a certain amount of time, your second priority will be taken from you, but it doesn't matter if you're still on the inside. It's the surfer on the inside has right of way. But what we're getting at is if he were to paddle back out within the next minute, he would retain the second priority. But this is very important for red. He's up. He rolled the dice and he went out the back and he's weaving. He's got to pick the right line to get to the inside. He's from Huntington, so he knows the hop is where I'm going with that. And he did make it. He's going to look for the big finish. Bangs it. Nice. And rides out. Keanu been putting in a lot of work lately, and you're seeing it in his surfing. That was solid.
Yeah, you said that. I was asking how he was doing, and you see him all the time, obviously. You wonder if his brother's tuning in from Hawaii for his heat.
Green.
That'd be pretty cool. Support of the family, bro.
Blue. Bash. Bashes it.
So he's safeguarding there. 1 big hit for his second wave. That's going to change what Keanu's score would have needed to be, but it's looking healthy. For the meantime, a 6.17 Keanu. Red goes to first.
White to second, blue to third. You now need a 2.68. We're waiting for the last wave. It drops a 4.13. Blue to first, red to second. White, you need a 2.68. Green, you need a 7. So 2.40 remaining. White needs the 2.68 now. Who's in the zone? It looks like White looking, and he can't get in, and nor can Green.
And what's critical, with nobody set for priority, it's just wide open at the moment.
Yeah, you got to hustle and sort of old school it and just mad dog the wave if you need it. It's a 2.68 for White. Green can still get the job done with a 7. But time winding down here.
So this event, this is kind of interesting because we've had so many of the suspended and then no priority because the lineup is changing so drastically from outside to inside. So like you said, at these critical back ends of the heat, you just got to mad dog it and no priority. Now there's priority. So the head judge said it. Sorry.
White, green, red. Who's this? White up and riding. Talbot comes off the bottom. Lip line float, makes it with the claim. Looking for the 2.68. 1 minute 38. Nice little lip line smash. So stand by.
Oh my gosh. So Keanu's going to be guarding. He's looking for something. He had the second priority.
Green loses priority.
Green loses priority. It's now red, blue. We're waiting for the last of white. It's a 3.73. Turns the heat. Red, you need a 1.89. You have priority 1. You need a 1.89. White, you're trying to better the 3.73. Green, you need an 8.06. 1 minute, 5 seconds. down to the wire. Well, Red needs a 1:89. He's holding the ever-important first priority. It's all about the time ticking away. 55 seconds, Jeff, and the ocean goes flat.
The ocean goes flat. Oh, my gosh. So it's hard for us to keep up as the priority is shifting from inside to outside. Will there be a lump? Anything? Keanu needs nothing. A 1.69, a 1.7.
No, 1.89.
Oh, 1.89, sorry.
No worries.
Well, a fraction. Go get a 4 and be done with it.
Yep.
That's the goal.
But 25 seconds and the ocean goes dead. We will be counting this thing out. He did what he needed to do on that set wave, but he didn't have a backup, a 0.8 as a backup. 15 seconds. Is this him?
Scratching. He's scratching.
Oh.
He can't get there with 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, so Bash Mendez, Tosh Talbot with the buzzer beater, turns it. We're going to throw to the 1-minute commercial break, and we'll be back with Heat 10.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
What started in the Central Coast 25 years ago has grown to be the largest independent moving company in California. Meathead Movers, your local student-athlete movers, began with the mission of helping student-athletes work their way through college in pursuit of the American dream. Today, Meathead Movers employs hundreds of athletes and services thousands of happy customers across the United States. Meathead Movers thanks you, our community, for your support and trust since 1997. Call us today for a free personalized moving quote.
Welcome back, everybody. Ryan Simmons and Jeff Baldwin calling this action here at this delicious event, the SLO Open at Pismo Beach, QS 3000. We are trucking on through the second day of the event. Incredible conditions. Who knows? 5 to 8 foot surf plus.
Could be bigger tomorrow.
Glassy, offshore. Everything you'd want in an event. Big waves, little waves, reforms, walled oncoming sections.
Bash, come up. We'll have a chat, post-heat interview. Good job, Tosh Talbot. You're into the round of 64. And out in the water right now, Heat 10, Wheeler in the red, Ben Benson in the blue, Jared Gogue in the white, Kai-Yen Yang in the green. Let's give a first call for Heat 11. Dylan Horde, Killian Garland, Braden Kopech, and Titus Santucci, who has just been on a tear, the youngster, in his last year of junior competition in the USA Surfing U18s. He's one of those guys that, like, got good sort of in the last year, right? You didn't hear much about him, and then all of a sudden he's like making finals in the primes. He's here in these QSs, starting to kind of make a name for himself. So it's really cool, Titus. Keep up the good work. He's got a tough heat, though. Dylan Horde, a QS winner at the ECSC a couple years ago. Killian Garland, he's got a couple QS wins under his belt, I think. Braden Kopech, the up-and-comer junior national team member from the East Coast. And then Titus, he's from down your area, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Seaside area, Encinitas, surfs your zone. Here we go. Split the peak. Who are we going with at home? We're going on the right.
Actually, that's blue, not
Blue on the right, Ben Benson.
I love it.
And it was red on the left. Sorry, Jeff.
Oh, that's okay. Just those setup check turns. Out the back, big backhand.
Yep.
Redirect, rides out.
Cayenne. So Ben Benson going right. Wheeler Hasberg going left into the pier on that opening exchange. So Kai-Yen Yang, though, on the second one behind. And where's Jared Gogue? He should be out the back. Okay, so priority to white. Jared Gogue from Guam. in the middle of the Pacific. They have some sick waves there. Spends a lot of time in Orange County, Huntington.
Yeah, we've talked about him before, sitting there in Guam, perfect waves and nobody to surf with. Just
like South Shore type coral, thin-lipped, offshore, radical, sick waves.
And no one to ever surf with, because the only
there's
people
a
they allow,
small
there's the
community.
There's the military base.
Yeah.
So there's the military surfers. It's not like they have,
And then
young
a small
crews.
local contingent of like Jared and the crew, yeah.
Yeah. I know that Taylor Knox's son lives there.
Okay.
And Taylor's never been there.
Whoa. He would probably love those waves.
I know. For some reason, I'm like, what is up, dude? Oh, boy. So Ben Benson opens with a burner. This will be a nice score for him. And Wheeler. So both of those about to drop in, boys. There we go. Ben Benson gets a 6.67, and Wheeler gets a 5.83, excuse me. Ben Benson in the lead with a 6.67, and Wheeler with a 5.83 in second. Keon Yang at a 3.33. Priority is white, then green. All right, Ryan, take it away.
Thanks, Jeff. Down here with Sebastian Mendez. Bash. It was a tough heat, huh? There was a lot happening. You had that early score, and then it was like lull zone, huh? So tell us, you had the early 4-5. What was going through your mind? Did you think like, oh, I'm ahead of the curve right now, or never letting your guard down?
No, I wasn't letting my guard down. The heat was super close the whole time, and I got that first wave, and I really wanted to find a corner where I could smash a couple good turns, but it never really like presented itself. So I was just trying to get waves and like get a big turn in or something, just stay busy, and yeah, that's about it.
Well, you did. That layback blowtail was sick. They went 4-5, I think, only because it was the shore break. So we need to see you on some set waves, but it is hard out there. Tell us, we've been asking everyone, but tell us what you were thinking about going all the way out the back.
Yeah, see, I wanted to go out the back and get a big one, like get a connector, but I was worried I would go out there and sit and like have the heat waste out and not get any more. But yeah, it was tough. But yeah, the outsiders were definitely the best waves for sure.
Well, that's funny. You stuck to your first instinct to stay on the inside, and in that heat, it did go flat. So I guess that tells you stick to what you're thinking for that plan A. Good job, and we'll see you in the next round.
Thank you so much. Let's go.
All right, let's go. Back to you, Jeff.
Yeah, Ryan, let's go. I love it. Well, great job by Sebastian Mendez. Good interview, and always good to pick the brains of the surfers and what their strategy is. This is Jared right now. White up on this left. Doing what we've been talking about, weaving in from the outside through to the middle section, looking for that big turn. Nice open carve. Whoa, some ribs in the face. You could see his fin skip. And then Red getting one quick, tight arc in the corner. Now hoping this thing works in his favor. It doesn't. He gets kind of stuck up high on the foam. No reform there for Wheeler. So all four surfers on the board. Wheeler gets a small backup, which will help at the moment, but not in the big game picture. Offshore, clean conditions. It's mushy, but it's powerful. Then it's steep. So these guys have to negotiate the rhythm between that outside roll-in, carry their speed and timing with all that open face, not really knowing if they're going to go left, right.
This is green.
And here's Keon. I like that. A quick check back. Get to the power source. Again. And this is all the busy work setting up. Just keeping himself relaxed. Keeping his board comfortable under his feet as it builds in here for one big whip. And cannot complete. So that's the part that makes these guys nervous as they're flowing from the outside, knowing it's all about the finish. Gotta stick it. In that case, Keon Yang did all the work and couldn't finish.
Oh, and it came in quick with a 307 green. You're in third, needing a 335. Red in the lead with the 583, 283. Red, you have priority. Ben got the 667, sitting in second on one wave. And White, your opener, 383 with 11:15 on the clock. Checking in, heat 11. So that was fun. Bash Mendez in the interview discussing with me that he thought it was going to get tricky on the outside, so he decided to stay inside. And in that heat, it played into his hands. It worked out for him. So, and I said, stuck with the first instinct, because Teddy Whitman went out the back and never rode a wave.
And that's all you can do is stay with the instinct and, believe, trust, and it worked out. This heat, it wouldn't have, because everyone's riding everything from the outside. Ooh, something looking good right here.
Okay, green.
His green in position, can't get into it. That's that area where he's just inside a bit too much. And then he's going to turn around and be like, oh, check me out.
Duck dive kind. Look at the offshore filling in. It's kind of cool. Midday offshores. We had it yesterday. It was like, it's kind of like a northeast breeze, I think, so it filters around here in the bay and the south side of the pier. So priority red and then blue. Cayenne looking for a 335, but with Ben Benson holding a 0 in the account line, that's a bit skewed, meaning whatever Ben puts in the second score, add that to what green and white need. Look at this, a big set. There's that 8-foot face that they call on the upper end of the scale today.
And the low tide, you can just feel it.
It's moving out further.
It's moving out further and getting steeper.
Someone is out there blue.
There's red.
But it's...
So red went up, got out real quick,
okay.
So lost his first priority.
So now priority to blue, Ben Benson. And look, he's paddling over that wave. He is on the outside. Ben Benson looking for a second score. Looks like just a couple more in this set. Is he going to want to go ahead and go? Well, here we go, Jeff. It's sometimes there's that corner right. Well, Wheels might be on the end bit, and here we go. Wheeler, look at this, way overhead section. Oh, and he turned the corner a bit early and cavitated the fins. They popped out on that whitewash.
You could
and
see
we know
it
the
just...
tail lifts, yep, and the cavitation. Tough to ride those white watery waves, especially when it's this size.
And
he was probably doing 1 foot bunny hops.
And you think, this morning we were talking about step up or not step up. I don't think any of them have. Mm-hmm. And you don't really need it, but in that situation with so much froth and bump, just so hard to navigate your normal small shortboard.
I think he turned the corner just a hair early, but it was going to be such a heavy section that he was negotiating that, I think, in his mind. So I know exactly what he was thinking. It's just one of those things, just an odd pop out of the fins. Nothing you can really do. He's still in the lead, trying to better the 283, the Wave Key student. And you got confirmation. Brad could be tuned in. Brad, what's up? We miss you. Hope everything's well in Australia. It looks like Brad's... Did he sneak up to the Usher Cup?
Yeah.
Surfing the Legends?
I don't know if he surfed it. I know that they sponsored it. He sponsored it. He sent me a great breakdown. Thank you, Brad, of everything. And he's been tuning in regularly with Wheeler.
All the old legends tuning in.
Doing Wave Key. No, they've been doing private Zoom sessions. Brad from up there, I think in the Burley area or somewhere close by there.
Okay.
He's in the Gold Coast for sure.
So Brad able to coach with Wheeler.
Through Zoom.
Killer.
Working on the Wave Key.
So fun. Here we go. Green. Cayenne goes left. Might redirect right. Or he's going to stick with the left. Now waiting to press on the forehand. I think he waited right. And what do we got on the big finish? Oh, he throws the tail out. And, I thought he lost the connection, but he rides out. That was sick. I was riding him off. But he popped out of the whitewater. He's going to work on that low score. Time check, 6:40. Waiting on that last of Cayenne. Here it is. Backhand snap, pretty sick. I was like, what's he doing with this one? But he saw it. He broke it down, and he full commitment on this one. Waited, patient. Whoa, disaster slide over the barrel and pulls through. Very clean, too.
More than we thought.
Yeah.
He went over
Easier.
into the beginning of that glare, and it
Wow.
was tough to see the incredible extension that he pushed the tail on that.
Super sick. He's kinetic, that kid. He works out hard. It's a good score dropping in. Kaiyan Yang, one more number, 7-3-3. He takes the lead. Now he's trying to get rid of that 3-3-3. Red drops to second. Wheels, you need to get rid of the 2-8-3. Ben Benson now on the hot seat has the 6-6-7, but he needs a 1.99, so call it a 2 or better. And White, you need a 4.84. For reference, Wheeler, a 4.84 puts you in the lead since he's on the hot seat of second right now. 5.5, Jeff. What a fun heat. Kaiyan Yang just tail slide over the barrel, pops out of the whitewater Houdini, and he's trying to make his way back out.
He gave
little pep in his step,
Yeah,
huh?
he gave himself a shout.
Oh, he's real animated. He was on our junior world team in El Salvador. You saw him down there. He was good after he lost too with the positive attitude. It matters. It was one of the reasons why the USA team were able to sneak the bronze behind the incredible Hawaii and an incredible Aussie team that Jay Bottle Thompson was coaching, and Shane Dorian and Chris Martin, Kai's dad, were running the Hawaii team. So all that experience of these up-and-coming youngsters going through the junior ranks, and then they graduate into the QS, this is an extra reason why they are more solid. Thank you to the WSL and the ISA for all of the incredible events that they put on throughout the years.
I was thinking that Team Australia had a really cool vibe down at the very, very south end of the event, past the scaffold in the rocks of the river mouth.
Oh, yeah. We were right there.
Oh, did you go down there eventually, too? That's right.
Well, we were down there for the heats and then back to that zone that you were talking about the other day, but they had the pop-up tent. They brought their own 10x10. They got the flags. You got to love it.
They just posted up on the rocks all day long. So roots.
And didn't the one guy win? I just remember the celebration in the rocks. I think their U16 surfer in the boys won. Crazy last-minute heroics, and it was almost, you go to tears at the emotions. So with 3:50 remaining, Yang in the lead, trying to better the 3.33. Hasberg in second with the 5.83, 2.83. So he's got the good range, and then he's got the precarious score. And then Ben Benson, you only need a 1.99. You have priority one. And Jared Gogue, you need the 4.84. You're still in it.
So these two, Kaiyan and Wheeler trying to hold on.
The
Wheeler
youngsters.
with that, the youngster, Wheeler with second priority. I wonder if him and Brad were doing wave key today before, because, 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. Priority is blue, red, white, green.
So surfers asking for time. We make sure as the beach announcer, yes, we're doing the broadcast, but got to give that information. Okay, Blue came inside, priority suspended, but he's alone on the inside. He's hunting for the 1.99. This will get interesting. Wheels trying to better the 2.83. Ben Benson looking for a 2. Will round up the 0.01 to an even number, but it's a 1.99. He's looking here, and it's not letting him in, but look at red. Wheels going to work on the 2.83, Jeff.
Oh, this is great. Cruisy move. Look at this thing opening up, carrying so much speed. He's going to get all the way through the inside with ease. Open carve. Big down carve. Setting up for the inside finish. And you knew he was going to make it. He wasn't going to waste that wave. Yes, Wheeler, so.
He's throwing away the low, so stand by. We need the number. Who's this? White. Front side gouge for Gogue. Coming down the line. It's going to be the big finish. He's got the oncoming section. He might go to the air reeve. And then green out the back, Jeff.
Okay, Keon. So much happening with 1 minute and 49 seconds. He wants to protect first. Wheeler had a blazer of a wave. Jared fell at the end of his.
So Cayenne setting up for the big finish, and oh no, throws the kitchen sink at it, but can't ride out. So 135.
Well, I mean, right now, things looking good for first and second place at the moment. Wheeler could extend.
Green looking.
Keon, well, who knows? He fell on that last one.
Well,
But
he's
gonna
trying to
get
better
one
the
more.
backup. And this time he goes huge in the lip, but keeps it in the face. The one before he went out the back with 105. So I don't think he betters with the one before, but we'll let the judges decide. But though that one might be trending in the right direction with 1 minute remaining.
And Jared had the opportunity, spun, but fell off. Wheeler, a 7.13, goes to the lead, big-time extension, waiting on the rest of the scores.
So, but blue with priority, you need a 4 if nothing changes. It's changing. Stand by. The score is dropping in with 35 seconds. Yang will improve on his situation. And one more score to drop with the last judge, and it's almost in the good range. It might be there. 5.73 blue with priority, 25 seconds. You need a 6.3. White, you need a 9.13. So it's green in the lead, red in second. Blue needs the 6.3 with 15 seconds, and another one of these where it goes flat in the last minute.
Well, I'm going to count them out. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the two youngsters moving through. Keon Yang taking out Wheeler right on the buzzer.
takeoff.
It's great to see the future of surfing here in the U.S. continues to kind of surprise me and grow, and it's been there for a while. It just needed the canvas for them to paint on, and that's what's happening over the last bunch of years, which leads me into thank you to Andy McKay for the vision years ago and the partnership with Surfing for Hope to kick these events off on the Central Coast, and it's really become a, stable of what's going on across the U.S. So we had the event up in Santa Cruz recently that Kalohe won, and actually said that was probably the biggest victory of his life. Maybe it was just the timing and just everything that's gone on in the last bunch of years on tour, on the World Championship Tour, injuries, childbirth, whatever. But here he is. And then you had Taro Watanabe, another one of Gerlach's Wave Key amazing students, get into the final and get second. So a huge result for him, Taro, who we've been watching come up through all these years.
Yep.
I've actually remember watching him at Seaside when Brad was there working with him really young. I don't know, Keon or Taro with his mom, and he was literally, I think, 12 or something. So he's been working with Brad for quite a while, or maybe was 13. Really young, though. So all scores are in. Braden is out in the lead with the 6.0. Braden, you're in first. You have a 6.0 on your wave. You have third priority. There's 12 and a half minutes left. Titus, you're in second place with second priority and a 5-point ride. Dylan, you need a 0.68, and Killian with first priority, you need a 3.18.
12 minutes. Well, we can say it as many times as we go blue in the face, but you might have to say it again. That's our job as the beach announcer. So once again, guys, White in the lead with that 6, that big finish. Titus, you have the 5. Red, Dylan, a 4.33. And Kilgar with the 1.83 on the board right now. But Killian with the priority hails from just south of here. Central Coast Surfer. Coming up next, Darshan Antiquera, Alex Lima, Philip Chagas, and Benji Lang. So some foreigners there up against the Floridian with about 11:20 remaining. That sun's clocking around a little more in the front. Here comes the glare. But we have all the angles dialed in. If we need to move the priority judge, we can. And we may be soon. Because we're just getting to that point in the day. We want to make sure it's fair for all the athletes as far as seeing what's happening. Ruby to the top. Ruby to the top. 10 minutes 45. So we're nearing the halfway point of the heat right now. Matt Malone from 805's tuning in. He's always an interested spectator. He used to judge a lot of the events. Chad Wells was tuning in. Yeah, that final between Kalohe and Taro was a cracker up there in Santa Cruz. I thought Taro had him, but that first wave of Kalohe was just a bit too powerful. I thought that first wave was just incredible surfing of Kalohe. Taro was about as good as you could get for him, but Kalohe was just a little bit too good. But Taro, I mean, what he did in that event just shows you we need to get him on tour. Here we go. Blue and white, weaving together. Synchronized weaving, Jeff.
Yep.
Okay. Blue gets it because white's got to get out of the way for Kilgar. Times it. Lip line float, rides out. There you go.
No stress, no pressure. He didn't try to over surf it, didn't try to push it too hard.
Braden's going to get a little back up to the 6. White, stand by. Now he'll know what he's working on. Let's watch this. Kilgar right here. Check snap. Does it again. Just working the weave through the inside to set up for the big finish. And I think you're right. He checked it in 4th gear. He didn't go 5th gear, but it was solid. He needed to get the decent number now instead of falling and not getting the number. But here we go out the back. Red. Horde.
Yep, that's red.
Deep off the bottom. Is he riding out? I don't see him anymore. Incomplete.
He disappeared somewhere.
He's got the QS win in the ECSC the 1 year. It actually might have been a non-QS event that year, but he did win an event that usually is a QS, and it's now 3,000. So it feels like a big win like that. Dylan Horde, he's out of the Huntington Beach area. It's a 137. Kilgar got the 5.4. Braden, you're still in the lead, looking to better the 157. So it's white first, blue second, red your third. Dylan, you need a 291. And Titus in priority 1. Santucci, you need a 224 green. Wow, look at this. Red might get a little inside under. It's a bit slopey and then hollow, like we've been saying. That was a typical one right there where super slopey, straight to the closeout barrel. Nothing you can do.
You can say that about half of California.
Yeah, I know.
What are the waves like? Slopey and hollow.
Yep. Not too many proper hollow waves. I guess just a few of the reefs we have, Big Rock, Blacks, like where you know you can get barreled, right? A lot of just rippable stuff in California, which is fun. But let's see. Titus Santucci, the 17-year-old, looking for just a 224.
Surfing great through the junior event, and now in this round.
Yeah, he's actually, he's sitting second in the overall rankings of our USA Surfing Prime Series after 2 events. That's huge. So
yeah, way to start.
Yep.
Way to introduce yourself.
Here he is.
Here we go.
Oh, did you see the lip caught his shoulder?
There's been 3 waves like that where it's like something's happening. That tide drawing out is
a little bit of that wind too affecting the cross chop.
Okay, yeah, you had the binos up.
Yeah.
It's a long ways out.
He dropped in, turned the corner, the lip caught his shoulder and stopped his progression into that late float. Maybe we'll break it down on the replay if we get it. If not, no worries because it's incomplete. 6 minutes 30. And there's a paddle. I think it's white. And Braden, look at this open face left. Late hook. Oh, and he gets the same scenario where you just can't ride out of
the waves are just giving him the treatment.
Yeah, well, it's exposing people out here today. But it's still white in the lead, blue in second, green you need a 224, red with priority now you need a 291.
Yeah, just for that.
Okay, where are they? I think we're all out the back or trying to get there.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Red, white, red, green, yeah, there you go.
So the priority shifts red, green, white. White, you're in the lead, looking to get rid of a 157. Blue, you're in second. You're looking to get rid of a 183. Green, you have second priority. You're third in the heat. You need a 2.24. And red, you need a 2.91. And we're coming up on that 5-minute warning. Yes, we are there now. 5 minutes remaining. So under 5 minutes, priority with red, looking for the 2.91. Second priority green needs a 2.24. Let's see who's looking. Nobody.
Somebody's up.
Oh.
It's White. It's Braden.
One backhand hook.
And ejected before he got too close to the pier. So priority with red, then green.
Oh, look at
Where's
this
Kilgar?
I think they're all out the back because they just paddled over that wave. But look at this next wave. Oh, no.
I don't know if we put speakers at the end of the pier.
We might have to.
We might have to.
Look at this. Clean up aisle 5. Oh, double overhead and just pounding the surfers.
Question.
We got the lifeguards, though. They're on the tee making sure everything is safe.
Yeah, they're like, we don't want to jump off and swim in this, brah. Well, but that's what they do. That's they're trained for. They're out there. Okay.
Ditching board, shuttle diving.
So I was going to say, if that one was facing you, would you be duck diving if you were just right in the wrong spot?
No, I push my board and I swim under.
You'd be bailing.
Yeah, holding your board maybe brings you in further because it's more flotation. So I like to swim. I grew up swimming a lot on a swim team at the pool. It's a 3.77 last of White. He extends the lead. Kopech. Kilgar in second. Santucci still looking for just a 2.24. And Horde looking for the 2.91. 3 minutes, 10 seconds. There's time. Here we go. Red looking, I think. Nope.
No shame in bailing.
Red.
Right?
Priority change.
Priority change. No shame in bailing.
Wait.
So our surfers, some of them anyway, getting washed close to the pier. Like we said, there's a lot of movement out there. The athletes have been talking about it when they come in their post-heat interviews. Surfers, just over 2 minutes left. Priority is with blue, then green, then red. Oh, no? Sorry. Okay, priority is green, blue, red. 2 minutes left.
Okay, we'll break it down. White is in the lead with a 6 and a 3.77. Kilgar, you're in second. You have a 1.83 backup. You're working on that. 1 minute 45. Titus, you have priority 1. You need a 2.24. And red, Dylan, you're in priority 3 because he paddled. He needs a 2.91. Red, you need a 2.91. You're in third priority. The time call is 1 minute and 25. So the information has been sent out. Kopech in the lead. Kilgar in second. Titus in third has priority 1, needs a 2.24. And red, Dylan Horde in priority 3. Dylan, you need a 2.91 with 1 minute, 8 seconds. So we know with the wind and the tide, it's a bit tougher. So bear with us for the fans at home watching. It gets a bit repetitive with the repeating of the numbers, but it's very important for the surfers. And priority 1 goes to green, and it looks like he's looking, and blue. So the surfer's battling for advancing. We're sticking with Kilgar for the folks at home. He's weaving. And both surfers coming to the inside. Santucci had the backhand snap and then the forehand snap, but comes undone, and Kilgar finishes his ride with 30 seconds. So
wow,
that exchange could decide the fate of the heat.
Titus had to put the pedal to the metal on the finishing turn.
Oh, and Red looking, he only needs a 291, but Kilgar's still on his same wave.
Where are we? We're at 10 seconds, so I'm going to count it out. 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's the first surfer we've seen ride to the sand. Not a bad way to finish the heat.
Yeah.
So a bunch of scores to come in.
Yeah, really looking at these last two of blue and green. Stand by next heat. After these replays, we'll throw to the quick commercial break, and we'll be back after the messages. Well, green got a 4-1-3.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
We're going to count down the next heat. 9, 8, 7. Here we go. Heat 12. We're counting in. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And we are on with a nice set. Kilgar will be making his way up to the interview. Jeff will head down and get that post-heat interview. We'll see what Killian, he really wasn't in it until the very end, and then he kind of grinded his way back into it. So that was good work from the Central Coaster from just south of here, Orcutt. And the water in the red, Darshan in the blue, Alex in the white, Philippe, and in the green, Benji. Who's this? Look at this. Oh, red, Darshan, big, tall, goofy footer out of Costa Rica. Nice lip line float right there. So checking that replay of that opener, Darshan there. Benji Lang had the up and down. And Darshan will get your opener. Kilgar will meet you in the interview booth. Red, your opener, 4.5. Green, you're in third priority. Benji, your opener, a throwaway. Red, your opener, 4.5. Red, your opener, 4.5. And once we get set up for that post-heat interview, we'll chuck it down to Jeff, but we're just getting set up for it right now. Stand by.
We're ready, Ryan.
Okay, we'll take it away,
I'm here with
Jeff.
Killian Garland, who just had a kind of a weird heat. You came through with the win, but it was touch and go through that 20 minutes.
Yeah, started off weird, kind of got under the lip on the first one. I'm kind of like, what am I doing here? And then everyone caught a wave, and I was just sitting there for, I don't know, about 8 to 10 minutes or something. And then finally got one, kind of got in the rhythm, and kind of got back at the end there.
And then that left that waved through all the way through that set you up, that was a good secondary wave.
Yeah, it's kind of you don't get much on that outside unless you're really quick, and then the inside had a good section getting kind of close to the pier there.
And is it changing now as this tide's so extreme from high to low, like between the heat before, like now when those sets come, it really looks like it's bombing. What is the actual size of the waves out there?
Yeah, it's way more consistent now that the tide's going out, and some of those sets are pretty dang big. I got pretty worked on one. Had to just duck dive and do some twirly birds underwater.
So you've been surfing in all these events since 2017, or I think some of the first events when we came to Pismo and Moro. So you've been in these year after year, and like, what does it feel like to have these happening in your local area now? And they're massive events.
Yeah, it is really amazing to have these events, and I used to just come up for small pro-ams and just surfing all around Ventura and Santa Barbara, and there's just not that many big events, and so we're really lucky and fortunate to have these events.
Yeah, well, you've done great. It's good to see you here, and rip it up into the next round. Thanks again. We'll see you tomorrow or the next day, so congrats, dude.
All right, thanks, Jeff.
Yeah.
All right,
Brian,
great
back to you.
interview. Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Kilgar breaking it down right there, and he wants to make it through in this 3,000. So, and good job to Braden Kopech. It'll be the end of the road for Titus and Dylan. Kilgar said he did twirly birds under the water on that set. We knew the boys were getting kind of pounded, but it's always fun to hear from the firsthand experience. But he was rewarded. Take a beating, make a heat. I think that he would take the beating if he knew he was going to make the heat all day. So the opener of red, 4.5, Darshan. Opener of red, 4.5. Did you hear that? Give me a wave if you can hear me. Thank you. Thank you. So in between the sets, we might be able to filter the information, but when it's pumping, the sets are crashing, the wind is blowing, it's hard to hear. So let's check in. Cole McCaffrey, Hagen Johnson, Dennis Picotto, and Alcides Lopez.
Well, and like Killian was saying in that interview, you probably picked up on it, and he's an underspoken dude.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah,
Humble.
it's big.
Yeah.
It's big. And he said he got pounded.
That was that set when the two guys the lip broke 10 yards just outside of him, and that's pretty much the worst spot to be.
And I loved his appreciation of these events, how there was the doldrums for quite a few years, and now
it's good.
Ramped up, and these events are big deal. And we've talked about it before, and through these events and the others and the WSL realigning how it all works, we got the A players in the North America region all here.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Year after year.
And this, being a 3,000 just knocks it up a couple notches. Definitely feeling the intensity and the pressure in the air. It's not a 1,000, it's a 3,000. Surfers making the quarters, semis, or final could potentially set themselves up for the Challenger Series, which is a whole nother level. And then you're looking at qualification to the World Tour. So it's three-tiered now. We have a paddle. We got green up, and then white by the pier. White, the higher priority. Benji getting out of there.
But he's going to continue with it. Is he just going to go right? He's like, hey.
Well, they're each on their own bubble.
Yeah, it worked out well for both of them. Double slam.
White. Green couldn't get there, but White definitely did. Chagas.
Felipe Chagas.
Sick finish on that one. And that pier bowl right kind of stacking the reform wave.
I wonder if they're communicating like, all right, just go. I'm going to go left. They were close enough to talk.
Look at this out the back. Red. Ooh, out of there, huh?
So last night when I went on the WSL app on my phone to check out the, heat draw for today, I was also noticing, there's the list of the events. Obviously, the Billabong Pro is about to start. This event's listed. And there's, I think, something in the Philippines, or I'm not sure. But then it showed all the events in Australia coming up, all their qualifying series events. And they have, 3 back-to-back also. So big time over there in Australia.
Yeah, the spring leg for Australia is good
packed.
for the QSs. And this is a replay right here. This is the Benji on the south end of the peak where he just wasn't able to button up the finish. And then we saw, what was it, Chagas closer to the pier. He hammered the finish.
But yeah, that spring leg, big time over there. Just like here, we've got this, and next month
Moro.
And
then the Ron,
theirs
John,
are kind of
and
like,
Coco.
Theirs are like back to back to back in February.
There's a lot of good events over there for their Australasia regionals. So Benji's going to get on the board with a decent number. He just had the 0.4 before. It's upper 3, low 4. We'll tell him the official number right now when one more score drops green. And we're going to get Philip's wave. Chagas, he got a 6. White, you got a 6. And green, one more score to drop. Over by the pier, it looks like we have White up and riding.
So he jumped to first, and now he's up again with the 4th priority. So that just worked out insane for our goofy footer from Brazil. Brazil's showing well so far in this event. Boom. Strong. Rides out. I love how he just sat down so low. Not giving the lip opportunity to grab him and knock him off the board.
Yeah, you got to keep those knees bent for the compression of the finishing maneuver. Still waiting on that second of green. Just one more score needs to drop, Benji. Stand by. Opener of White, 6-0. We owe White a second score. 10 minutes 15. We're down to the halfway point. There's outside the pier line, and here we go with a paddle.
It's so weird. With the low tide, it's gotten smaller but more manageable.
Here's blue. Look at this, Jeff. Weaving.
Yes. Lima. Again, the weave, the Huntington hop, the connection, dot to dot. Who does it the best? Big tail drift, too. Extra section. Beautiful.
Oh, he got smashed, though, on the end bit. Just a bit there late. Was a bit wobbly coming out of that wrap. Snap on the section before. So real quick, that green did drop Benji, 4:03. This is what we just saw with Lima hammer gouge there. And then just as he lip lined it down, he was just, the timing was off a tad.
At the bottom looked like it dropped out. And, you know, like we see near piers, there's a lot of side bump and things that we can't really know what's happening. But
so green got the 4:03. White had a 6 on his opener. I think this was the opener, the replay of the 6, or was that the finish of that last wave? There's something similar, huh?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that might have been the last, since it just was happening, though, the replay.
Lost in the glare. I was lost in the glare. Eight and a half minutes, guys, left. Priority is green, then red. Philippe Chagas in the lead with a 6 and a 5.83. Darshan in second place with a 4.5 and a throwaway. Benji Lang with first priority, a 4.03 and a throwaway. Alex Lima with a 4. So it is really tight here. Benji, you need a 0.90 or 0.91. And Alex, you need a 0.94. Like, basically, you just need ones.
Yep.
But you're not surfing for ones. You're surfing for mid-range to good to excellent scores. Priority green, red, white. All right, well, thank you. Rincon is firing. We just got the official
video
clip sent to
from
us.
From a dad.
Yep.
Thanks, Dad.
All right, he's watching one thing on his phone, and filming probably Vela Mativ. Is that Vela's dad? No? Someone else? All right.
Mia's dad, Josh. Here we go. Darshan, backhand snap. Bringing it down the line. Big hook, drawn out carve. Looks like
White from behind the pier, sitting way deep.
He found some little rolling right next to the pier.
Yeah,
Chagas.
from outside of it, on his backhand, ripping the tail through it. What did he just show the world? Wicked.
The best turn of the
That
maybe day,
was
or
really,
one of them.
Really dynamic.
That's what we like to see. That looked like kind of like a Gabriel Medina or Italo Ferreira.
That was next level.
Chagas is from Brazil, so the storm is here.
Just acai berries for life.
Oh, I love acai.
It's so good.
So fun going down there in the late 90s to like Praia Mo. I talked about earlier, Joaquina Beach, and the acai guy would be walking down the beach with the little tin of acai and then the little bag of granola, and that's how I learned about it before it even came to the United States. Is this that wave?
Well,
no, that was Darshan.
Darshan in the red, right?
And we're waiting on his score. So nice finish. He's going to throw away the 0.43.
5.5 minutes left.
Yes, 5.5. White in the lead. We're waiting on that last score. Also red, so they might just extend their leads. Benji, you have priority 1. Yeah, score's dropping in for red right now.
We might just wait for both scores since it's going to change.
5-3-3 for red. 5-3-3 for red. Now waiting for the third of white with just about 5 minutes remaining.
Well, I guess while we're waiting, that Felipe score, he's going to just extend his lead. Darshan's 5-3-3. He's in second, but he didn't take the lead. So Benji Lang, you now need a 5-8-0, and Alex, you need a 5-8-3. So that's what third and fourth place need. Green has first priority, blue has second, and
good call, Jeff. Last of white, 7-6-7. You gave the numbers out. It wasn't going to change. Darsan was in second. So, yes, Philippe extends the lead, but Benji holding priority 1, still looking for the 5-8. And blue, Alex Lima, needs a 5-8-3, guys. 4:20 on the clock, counting down.
Ryan, I'm really surprised. I thought that the conditions were going to get more extreme, more intense, more unruly, just more of everything.
But when you it's the dropping size of the swell with the tide keeps it a bit tame to where it's not out of control.
Right. I thought it was going to turn into sets like Kilgar had to go under the whole time.
Yeah.
Bombing wall death traps. But these guys are getting beautiful roll-ins. So, we're stoked. Well, that was really interesting. So, Felipe Chagas gets the score of the heat, 7-6-7. He got that wave from somewhere we haven't seen anyone take off, Ryan. He took off from behind the pier, north of the pier, or outside of it, and we couldn't see him take off.
There's like
came from behind.
Chip in over
there.
there.
So, hey, talk about opportunity strikes. He found the right spot, and booyah. 7-6-7. Thanks for joining us online. Jeff Baldwin here with co-host Ryan Simmons, bringing you all the action at the SLO Open 2023 Pismo Beach, California, and it is spectacular.
We got someone up. Oh, I think it was Lima.
So Lima, he does it. It looks like his board extended all the way out. And over here, is that also Chaga?
Yeah.
Again, from his chip in behind the pier?
Yeah, but blue coming in, little fin drift, and trying to get the finish, and then out the back. Look at this. Red having a look. Anticara. Nice gouge on the rail. slash down, and looking for the big finish. Click. Nice lip line snap. So Auntie Kara gonna ride out of that, and then out the back. Here we go, Benji Lang out of Florida, the up-and-comer. He's weaving. Looking for the 5.8 with 140. So he's going to try and go huge on this finish. That was a sick little wrap after a couple out the back. He wraps down. It's got a weird double up, and he was trying to read it. No, he checked it down on that double up.
And then we had Chagas, the heat leader, going left and then going right, and he's going for broke on that aerial towards the pier piling.
1:15.
So it's looking good, really good for our surfer from Brazil, out in the lead with a 6 and a 7.67. It's really about these scores that drop in for Benji, Alex, and Darshan. I mean, Alex just only had the one wave, so it's all going to change quickly. We're down to under a minute, lads.
50 seconds.
And no priorities are set at the moment.
Couple boys over by the pier right here looking. It looks like White.
Blue has first priority, but.
Ooh. White just long-armed and never got it. 40 seconds. So heat 12 in the water, 30 seconds remaining. We have a paddle. Oh, green, last wave dropping in right now. It needs to be better than a 4:03 to cut down on the task. 20 seconds. And, well, we're down to about 10 seconds. We'll count this one out. It looks like it's going to be Chagas and Auntie Kara, unless Lima can get the 5.66.
3, 2, 1.
Well, he's up. Did he get a turn out the back? I'm not sure what he did.
I looked at the clock, too.
Okay, stand by. He's reforming this wave at the finish. Alex Lima looking for a score. Oh, and well, with that fall, that's not going to matter. So it's Chagas and Auntie Kara going to be moving on. Stand by. Next heat. We'll go to the commercial break, and we'll be back in a minute.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So in the water in the red, Cole McCaffrey. In the blue, Hagen Johnson. In the white, Dennis Picado. And in the green, Alcides Lopez. Good job, Felipe Chagas and Darshan Auntie Kara. And we'll give a first call for Heat 14. Owen Moss, Ben Wingate, Tony Nunez, and Lucas Pazzolini. So a minute ticks off the clock here in Heat 13. Check in Heat 14. Owen, Ben, Tony, and Lucas.
All right, good job, Philippe. Come on up for the interview when you get a chance. Welcome back to everybody. Joining us here at the SLO Open, Pismo Beach. It has been a spectacular day, and we still have more to come because we're in Heat 13. We had 8 heats this morning, the round of 116, and now we are in the round of 96. We've got 16 heats to complete, and we are on 13 right now.
Yeah, Red had an up and out there. Cole McCaffrey, 0.5. Let's see if anybody's out the back here.
Maybe some whales out the back.
Well, big set. That's all we know. Closing out, catching everybody a little bit inside. Fourth and fifth waves of the set here, and just making it under was Blue.
Ooh, that looked mighty.
A couple twirly birds maybe happening, like Killian said, under the water.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to head down and meet up with Philippe down there. Meet Philippe, meet me in the interview area.
Well, if you're just jumping on, in the water, Cole McCaffrey in the red, Hagen Johnson in the blue, Dennis Picado in the white, Alcide Lopez in the green. He had a great heat earlier, a nice interview with him, living in Dana Point now, his first year up here in the U.S., surfing these events, first time in Pismo. And he looked like no stranger to big, powerful surf. Our surfer from Brazil, Dennis Picado from Costa Rica. So everything Panama North is what comprises the North American, qualifying series region. So a lot of athletes coming from Panama, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, El Salvador, Mexico, all the way up. And Canada above us, so it's a big area. And they'll be here, obviously, for Pismo, and then they'll be most likely at the Morro Bay event coming up in a month. Looks like Dennis Picado, our goofy foot from Costa Rica. So he gets his first wave on the board, and now Hagen Johnson took off over by the pier. And he's going to make this reform connection. You can see him carrying a ton of speed, and even though it's so mushy, there's still a lot of push behind. Wow, through the tail up, and then there was a wave in front of the wave that unfortunately is nose buried in. It looks like I think we're ready. All right, Simo, take it away with our last heat.
Yeah, thanks,
leader.
Jeff. Yeah, we had a couple riders up there. So Philippe taking the win in that last heat, surfing good. I just got some information on Philippe Chagas. He's a Brazilian from Ubatuba, but he's living in Maui now. So he's in the North American Regional, just to let everyone know, because someone might be like, oh, what's the Brazilian doing? So it's all good. He's coming off an injury. He's surfing so good out there, bro.
Oh, thank you so much. It's amazing to be back here. I was here last year. And then right after this event was when I had my injury back in Pipeline. I hurt my knee. I went through surgery, took a year off, rehab, and then glad to be here. I get good boards. I've been training a lot, and I'm really happy to be showing my surf.
Cool. That's good to see that you rehabbed. Are you 100%?
Yes, I'm 100% for sure.
Yeah, well, the surfing was 100% out there. You had some really good fin drift backhand snaps, and I was asking you, you decided to sit closer to the pier than any of the competitors, and it paid off, and you took the win, so good strategy.
Thank you so much. On to the next round.
Yeah, let's do this. Into the 64. Good job.
Thank you, bro.
All right, back to you, Jeff.
Right on, Ryan. Thank you. Good job, Philippe. Pleasure to watch you ripping. Glad you're injury-free, and we remember last year when you were here, and that's one of the things that happens, everyone's pushing it and injuries happen. That's for sure. He got it at Pipeline, it sounded like, and now he's back in action. and always a big smile on his face. So we've got a few waves ridden. We had Cole McCaffrey right on the buzzer, a small throwaway, and then Hagen Johnson with a 2.5. So priority is sitting with green, red, then blue. We have a couple scores coming in during that interview, or right before it. There were some waves ridden, so we'll see where this comes in for Cole. And for white, right now, Alcides. Ooh, deep carving, sweeping. His board looked really nice under his feet this morning. I was commenting. I felt the rail, and there's a bit more foam, so he's definitely not afraid to have a bit of foam under the front foot, which definitely working well for him. Very confident on every one of his turns. Waiting to see if anyone rides in on this. So these waves now changing. I mean, it's outside. It's definitely wally, but because the in-between ones are not the full bombing sets, have a bit of slope, it's giving these athletes all the opportunity to glide in and ride all around. We saw that last wave for Alcides, and that's going to be a healthy score. Dennis, your last wave of 4.0. Dennis Picotto got a 4.0, waiting on Cole McCaffrey's. Or wait, no, something's just stuck on the system. Sorry. It's just... It says point... All right, a quick in and out for Hagen Johnson. Cole McCaffrey, score dropping in slowly. All right, priority is with red, then blue, so Cole's going to get a score and be sitting out back with first priority. There you go, Cole McCaffrey to first place with a 5.17 and first priority. Alcides gets a 4.9, and he goes straight to second place with his opening wave. 11 minutes left. Priority is red, then blue. Dennis, you need a 0.90. And Hagen, you need a 2.41. All right, so if you guys are set out in the lineup right now, maybe you can hear me. Cole, you're in the lead. You have first priority. Your last wave was a 5.17. Alcides, your last wave, a 4.9. You're in second place. Dennis, you need a 0.91. And Hagen, you need a 2.41. Priority is red, then blue. And there's 9 minutes and 40 seconds left. Ooh, big sweeping arc, down carve. Carrying a lot of speed across a lot of distance. And it looks like he got out and under that whitewash after two foamy, like, speed jams down the line.
Hagen Johnson there in the blue.
So he needed a 2.41.
Wave was a little bit in that white water, so it was a bit washed out as the sun moves across the sky. So, yeah, red with priority. I heard you say that. Cole McCaffrey out the back with a 5.17 and a 0.50. We're waiting for that last wave of blue. His third wave, Hagen, looking for a 2.41. Carves it there. Banks the finish, and you're right, complete on the second, so two-turn combo. Scores dropping in, Hagen. 4-2-3 takes the lead. Hagen Johnson now trying to get rid of a 2.5. Cole, you would need a 1.56 to go to the lead. Green, you're third. You need a 0.78 to go to second with the 4.9 in the account line. And Picado with a 4 in the board. White, you need a 1.68. So, wow, look how close it is. Everyone with a 4 or a low 5 in the Cole McCaffrey case. So the first exchange, it's sort of very close. And with 8 minutes, it's just going to come down to the next exchange for all the surfers to get in to the top 2, Jeff. So let's see who is out there. All 4 surfers looking at these mid-size waves. Will they let them in? No one wants it. Let that one go.
Yeah, so they're all sitting just off the pier, the end to the south a little bit. Red with the first priority, holding it, knowing he has a 517 in his tool belt. It looks like Blue is motioning, so Hagen,
yes,
he's going for a 1-turn banger.
Nice. Rides out of it, Jeff.
Yeah, so that, and he's done with that wave quickly.
Pretty nice size wave. Looking to better the 2.5. I mean, probably. We'll wait, let the judges decide the official number. As Green digs, late float, and the wave knocks him off his board for Lopes there, the Brazilian. Yeah, so that was cool. Felipe Chagas living in Maui now from Ubatuba. So he's surfing a part of the North American region. Oh, here we go, red. Ooh, McCaffrey dialing into that pier bowl right, we'll call it. And kind of a funky, slopey section.
Oh.
Weird fall for McCaffrey.
So Hagen takes advantage, maybe gets rid of the 2.5. Alcides goes down and Cole goes down. Now Dennis Picado with first priority, needing it just under a 2.
Yeah, we got to break this down. Everything changed. Blue in the lead. Green, you're now second, trying to get rid of a 107. Red, you need a 0.8. Red just got a 117 and goes to second.
Really? Wow.
Green, you're third. You need a 1.45. And white in priority 1, you need a 2.35. So it's nothing needed. As we already know, they're sort of back to square one on the first exchange. A 4 on the low end, a 517 on the upper end of the first exchange. So they're all just really looking. They know they got to get a good second wave. And it looks like someone's paddling. And here we go. Blue on the backhand. Deep bottom turn. He decides to not hammer that section.
That was going to be interesting.
His last wave did drop in 4.9, though, extending the lead for Hagen. His mom was tuned in yesterday. She might be tuned in again today. Little sister surfing yesterday in the Pro Junior.
Well, we love it when the parents, the friends, the families, the grandparents, uncles, everybody.
So
come join the party.
Yeah, just about 5 minutes.
Oh my gosh, we're down to that already. So Cole McCaffrey gets himself back into second with a 1.17. That is not what he wants. Here we go. Alcides, he's up and out. So that's a no-go for him. But at least he's not, they're all getting these waves. They're in and out, short paddles. Priority with white, then with blue.
Wow, this blue, he's way over in the Chaga zone.
Someone by the pier.
Hagen. Oh, and too heavy of a section. He'll try and air on that, though. He's known for huge, crazy air reverses. So the priority is white, green. White, you need a 2.35. Green, you need a 1.45. Oh, and here we go, green. Oh, and this is crazy. Full closeout fest right now. 4 minutes 10. It is changing, though. It's at that point where now it's getting after the 3 hours of the tide, and now it's on the back 3 hours where it gets worse.
Well, yeah. There was a couple magic moments.
No, I know.
So
But I'm just saying, we just saw 6 waves in a row where the surfers couldn't even get a single maneuver,
No.
so it's white, you're in fourth. You need a 2.35. You hold first priority. Green, you're in third in the heat. You need a 1.45. Red, you're in second. You're looking to replace a 117. And in the lead, blue with a 4.9 and a 4.23. 3.5 remaining. That's the breakdown. We'll see. It goes flat. Is there going to be another set?
Or anything.
Well, we've seen this earlier with Kai Barton. Had the 5.83, never rode a second wave.
All right, time call. Cole, there's 3 minutes left. You have 4th priority. You are in 2nd place.
You're looking to throw away a 117 for reference.
Alcides, you need a 1.45. You're in 3rd place with 3rd priority. Dennis Picado with 1st priority needing a 2.35. So everybody is tight.
And we're 2 minutes 40. 2 minutes 40. And, well, it's going to end on a flurry, Baldy. We've got waves approaching. I think I see Green hunting in 3rd. He's up.
Wow, he's separated from the pack.
Carves it down, bringing it through, swoops it on the open face. Just needed a 1.45, so he's just trying to button it all together here at the end. Blue out the back. Green does button it up. Blue with the lip line float.
Wow, big turn for Hagen to extend his lead. Now it's really, can Cole McCaffrey, young Seaside Grom, can he get the wave he needs?
He might have to answer. It's not that one.
Yeah, because Alcides definitely surfed to at least a 1.5.
Yeah,
so
we don't know the number, but we're going to insinuate that that's better than a 1.45. So Cole could be needing a score. Who's this? Nobody. Time call, 1 minute 25. Last of green, 5.2 goes to 1st. Blue to 2nd. Red, you need a 3.96. 3.96. White, you need a 5.13. Here we go. White, I think. White up. He's on the backhand. In the froth. Oh, and the froth makes him slide out. So 1 minute. Let's see if McCaffrey with priority can get needs a 4.
Where is he?
Oh, it changed. Hagen's last wave, 6.83. Red, you need a 4.94. Red, you need a 4.94.
No. Yeah, Here we go.
Yeah, go, Jeff.
Cole with 45 seconds. Big forehand slash in the soupy section. I mean, backhand.
Gonna have to light up the inside.
Just doing the busy work, waiting, check down, set up. There's not a lot of speed in this wave. He does bang the lip. He rides out.
Nice
Cuts
finish.
out.
25 seconds. Looking for a 5 or better for Red. White looking for the 6-1 with 17, 16. We're going to count it down.
Though they're definitely have to look between him and the Greens last wave with 10 seconds to go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Well, Jeff, we're waiting for that last wave of Red. Cole McCaffrey, he needs a 4.94. We're watching the replay. Nice first turn, snaps it, and then he had to reset back by the power source as he's looking to finish this ride through the inside. McCaffrey, a second slash there, and times a little fin drift finish, so it's right there, standing by waiting to see what they decide, looking for a 4.94. And we have no signs of the score. We think Hagen Johnson looking pretty safe in blue. Green in second on the hot seat right now.
So it really comes down to that.
In the land of SLO, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO now.
SLO Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. Slow Cal Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
Into maybe the round of 96, but we'll confirm and let all the competitors know. Can you confirm for me?
Well, I feel like I just got a bonus hour of my life. I didn't
Yeah, what are you going to do? You going to the winery? You going to go
No.
for a hike?
I don't know.
You're going to kick it in the jacuzzi?
I don't know what to do. We're golfing. I don't know. I got business calls. Oh, my God.
Yeah, you got your new venture. Yes, Hagen getting through, Mom, winning the heat.
Wow.
Well.
All right. Look at
I
that.
guess that's a wrap. As we'll wrap up day 2 here. I'm Ryan Simmons, along with my co-host Jeff Baldwin. Great day with you, Jeff.
Yeah.
Fun surfing. Tune in tomorrow for day 3, bright and early. I'm pretty sure it's a 7:30 start. We'll finish these heats and then probably get into the round of 64. Great job to the judges today.
Yes, good job,
And-
judges. Good job.
Oh, it looks like we got a highlight reel. We don't get to leave yet.
Whoa, we don't get to leave. See you guys.
All right, you guys want to stay tuned in for the fans at home. All right, Gordo, P. Dizzle, Jeremy Sokol, all of the best judges that we have in the nation here for this event. Yeah, here we go. Let's watch how the day unfolded. We'll try and call all these waves as good as we can.
Well, in the cold.
Okay, we got 1 minute. 7:30 start for the rest 3 heats. Looks like Kepamandia early today.
Yes.
Cannon Carr.
Went on a blazer all day long. 2 heat wins today. Look at him again.
No, that was Hudson.
On the current rail.
No, wait. No, that was who was riding the current rail?
San Clemente kid.
No, Will Dean.
Will
That was
Dean.
the big 817.
Yeah.
That's Titus Santucci. Here we go with Hudson. He had a great day. Saunders. He works with Eric Kramer, one of our standout Cali kids in the USA surfing system. Probably also does some NSSAs. That looks like Hayden Rogers right there. One of our last year surfers on the junior national team. Here's Huckabee. Ryan Huckabee with that wave. We remember that one, the 783.
fluid.
Such good surfing all day in the tricky conditions. This was Luke Weiler, part of the Matt Myers mentorship. They've got their crew down here. It's pretty cool to see.
Oh, I love that.
And what a way to finish. So, again, we'll wrap it up. Ryan Simmons, Jeff Baldwin. Tune in tomorrow morning for we'll be kicking off about 7:25 with the early show with the start at 7:30, Jeff.
All right. Thank you, Ryan, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.